What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Erceg. Also, UFC Fight Night... wait. UFC on ESPN 64, but also UFC Fight... I can't keep track with all the UFC names they have for their events. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for joining. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We got a poll question going. It's a marathon of streams here today. It's a marathon of fight coverage. I know BKFC is going on right now. Later tonight, we have Ryzen. Speaking of Ryzen, my picks and preview show is on the channel under videos, not under live. Timestamps there if you want to check out my thoughts on any of the fights on the card, prelims or main card, or post-intermission main card as well. My UFC picks and predictions is under the live tab, and that does have timestamps as well. Taco Saturday, let's go. Is this road UFC? I'm not gonna lie, I wish, but this is a pretty good card. This is a pretty good. Yo, what's up, Shane? I got your text by the way, Shane. Sorry I didn't reply. I've just been go. All right, no worries, Shane. Yeah, this I mean 12 fight card now. One of the fights was canceled, so yeah, we'll still have a decent amount of beer bets here. Hey, nice suit by Anthony Smith, I have to say. The no tie is tripping me out, but. And Alain Jobin always looks fly as fuck. Dan Healy, well, he tries. Shane, which lyric? It's certainly not Tyler Sagan lookalike. How's it going, guys? Yo, what's up, South of Living? Good to see you. All right, we'll get to highlighting the first fight here in a moment, as we might have half an hour of buffer time because of the Joe Pyfer illness. I don't think the fighters are going to walk out for another, like, 15-20 minutes. But that's okay. We can rag the puck a little bit. And if you guys have any questions on my opinions, my picks, etc. Again, my picks and predictions video is out, but I got my notes handy. Even for Ryzen, and to be honest, as you guys know, I like real MMA. I like superior rule set over unified rules set. Coffee time, motherfucker. Indeed. Joe got sick from a taco. Dude, I'm telling you, it was the Uno reverse card. The Uno dos tres, ladies and gentlemen. You'd think it'd be friggin' Gastelum, who has taco eating contests and shit on his friggin' taco food challenge stuff on his YouTube channel, but no, Joe Pyfer. What is with these Americans, man? I'm sorry. I love y'all. I'm half American, and I get it. But like Spike Carlisle missing weight. He couldn't stay off the hamburger steak for one night. He couldn't stay off the katsu for one night in Japan, brother. You can eat all the hamburger steak you want the next night, bro. Come on. You can eat all the hamburger steak in the world. You can eat all the ramen after. One night. That's it. One night. Joe Pyfer. Tacos the night after, brother. Tacos the night after. Eat like Joe Pyfer. Dude, Spike Carlisle too missed weight. So even if he wins, it's going to be a no contest. Hey, good to see you, Taco Fell. Speaking of the tacos, I use my 3 wishes, and I'm very superstitious. Everywhere I go, I meet a bunch of honey bitches. Oh, so he wasn't even freestyling. I remember Faber schooled him, dude. I wish I still had that episode up. Because, like, Faber can actually freestyle, and he schooled him. Hey, what's up, Scott? Good to see you. Can't believe the best card of the fight just fell off. Honestly, I thought Joe Pyfer was going to win. I didn't think that was the best fight on the card. I think, honestly, that the Torres Dober fight should be absolute fireworks. Main event should be good. Definitely was going to be one of the more exciting ones. But I don't know. I know a lot of people are upset because it was like a parlay buster. I guess I was neither high nor low on that fight. I was kind of apathetic, I guess. I want to see the rematch with Hermanson. That's what I want to see, baby. Pyfer drinking tap water and eating from food trucks in Mexico. Bro, it's like freaking Spike Carlisle in Japan, man. Like, between Spike missing weight and Joe Pyfer getting freaking the shits. Bro, come on. One day. I know Americans like to eat. One day. the next day after your fight, and it's all yours, baby. We're ragging the puck right now, Shane, but my pick is Mederos. Must be a ginger thing. At least Toby Misech made weight and didn't get sick from food poisoning. 100%. 100%. He's the veteran. He's the veteran. I actually, I think I picked Spike Carlisle to win, but Misech is a pretty... He's a fun underdog. He's a fun underdog. But yes, yeah, I had Spike winning. He is still fighting, as far as we know. But automatic no contest. Automatic no contest. Moreno custom shorts got to be one of the best. I haven't really even seen them yet, to be honest. Dober new matchup tougher than Bomb Fiend the original? I think so. No, it hasn't started yet, Terrence. It's not going to start for another 20 minutes because the Pyfer fight got canceled. I like Weiss. How's your weekend going, Denial? All right, let's get to highlighting this first fight here, guys. Again, they're not even close to making their walkouts yet. I knew this was going to happen, but that's okay. That's okay. Shira's on the main card now, which honestly, he's a fun fighter to watch, so I have no issue with that. Ooh, those are sick. Yeah, I dig it. Those are sick. Yeah, Joe Pyfer had the shits. He ate too much street food. Dual child action, so lots of b-ball. And little one had judo this morning. He got his level 2 orange belt. Hey, and karate last week as well. Congratulations to little man. Fuck, those are sick. Hey, at least Venom's doing the custom shorts. Bryce Mitchell, funny enough, paved the way, baby. All right, Austin Hubbard against Markel Mederos. I'm going with Mederos on this one. Hey, Hubbard, a good underdog, a veteran. Mederos has good cardio, but so does Hubbard. Hubbard can go 3 rounds and kind of dog out a great performance, can steal 3rd rounds back. He's scrappy. He's got good cardio. He's good everywhere, not great anywhere. Mederos is the better striker, has more power in his shots. And I'm not sure if Hubbard's still at Team Elevation in Colorado, but if so, we got the 2 Colorado teams, 2 top Colorado teams going at it in Elevation and Factory X. That's right. Markel Mederos 9-1 as a pro. He's out of Factory X. And so you know he's got good low kicks. You know he's got good low kicks because the only guy out of Factory X who doesn't have good low kicks is Cody Brundage. But yeah, going with Mederos on this one. Again, tough opponent for Mederos. I mean, Austin Hubbard, he's got a lot. He's got a lot of mileage. He's only what, 31, 32? Okay, 33. But he's got a lot of mileage. He's had a ton of fights. 2-2 in his last 4. But I think this is a great step up in competition for Mederos, coming off the regional scene in which he dominated, come off knocking guys out left, right, and center. He's had 1 fight in Contender Series, 1 fight in the UFC, and a good fight in the UFC against another young guy in Landon Quinones. All right, you beat another guy, you know, potentially at your level. I think Mederos is better than Landon Quinones, but you know what I mean. Now take on, you know, a veteran who's still hanging on in the UFC, and a guy who's kind of good everywhere, seen everything, seen young prospects before, and higher level guys. So I think it's a good test for Mederos. I do think he passes it, but Austin Hubbard as an underdog, dude, he's a good underdog pick because he hasn't looked bad in his recent fights. Again, 9 decisions. That's Austin Hubbard for you. 3 submissions, 4 KO TKOs. 4-6 in the UFC. Was in the UFC a while ago and then left, came back through the Ultimate Fighter, where you could just see it was like prospects versus former UFC guys, and the former UFC guys absolutely torched. Lost Kurt Hollowbach, who's kind of in the same position as him right now, just a little bit older. Good win against Figlak, and a very close decision against Alexander Hernandez. Upon getting cut from the UFC the first time, I mean, beat Julian Lane. Let me bang, bro. And then a 5-0 guy. Not bad. Aaron McKenzie's whatever. Roosevelt Roberts, former UFC guy. Again, good underdog. Definitely could win this one. I'm banking on Mederos doing more damage and or finishing him via KO or TKO. That is my pick. Let me know yours in the live chat. Hey, what's up, Asiel? See, that's the question. I picked him to win, but I bet on the other guy. Because this is actually a really good matchup because Costa is not a prospect anymore. And he's a better boxer than a lot of these prospects that C-Rod has been beating. But C-Rod's still the better wrestler and is a dog in the 3rd round. Hey, what's up, Colby Bummington? What's going on? I checked out some of your beer videos. You have a lot of varied content. Yes. We throw a little bit of everything at the wall here. Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Don't feed Joe Pyfer. House of Ninjas. Have you showed them the 3 Ninjas movies yet? Or at least the first 2? So let's be honest. Those are the 2 best ones. Maybe for a UFC related poll later. Best custom shorts. So you have to put Pereira in there. Moreno. Fuck, I'm missing an obvious one. Holloway. And then you got options, to be honest. Chuck Liddell. Of course. Good everywhere, not great anywhere is a perfect way of explaining him. It's a good way of explaining like some of like the mid-roster UFC fighters. Was looking forward to the Pyfer fight. Hey, what's up, Asiel? Salut! Honestly, the best thing about this is we're out of the Apex. There you go. It has not started yet. The fight's they're probably not going to make their walkouts for another 10-15 minutes. Oh, never mind. They're about to make their walkouts now. So fight's starting at 4:30. Let's go. Costa for me. Yeah, dude, I put $2 on Costa. I dropped some toonies on a few underdogs here tonight. They're about to make their walkouts, Vanch. My go Joshua Van beats both Moreno and Erceg. Probably Erceg. I don't think he beats Moreno, no. If he can knock out Shirez, there's no way he's finishing Moreno. Does have good takedown defense, though. Maybe eventually. But right now, I would still pick Moreno to win. Erceg, though. Erceg just a lot bigger than him. But I guess Joshua Van's he's just going to be smaller than the rest of the flyweights. It is what it is. But he's tough as nails, so. Do like Joshua Van. Way Pereira, Topuria, Moreno. Oh, yeah, Wei Lee. On a scale from 1 to 10, rate your excitement about Kyoji signing back. I'll say this. If it was a year ago, it would be 11 out of 10. Right now, it's a good 8, 8.5, only because, like, he is starting to get chinny, unfortunately. And he's fought, like, what, over 30 pro fights? Well over 30 pro fights, if I'm not mistaken. Shuto, Grand Prix champion, former Bellator champion, former 2-division champion in Ryzen. Like, all he's missing is that UFC belt. I don't think he gets past Pantoja. I don't. I think his wrestling can be good to scramble out of a lot of bad positions. Or Horiguchi comes into the UFC, gets dropped in every fight like he always does, and still finds a way to squeeze out a 3-round, decision. Or it's just going to be interesting to see him back in 10-point must system too, because he did fine in Bellator, was champion there. But I am excited because it gives an extra body into the flyweight division. We can just see some more matchups. Like Erceg isn't going to be cut off a 3-fight losing streak if he loses tonight. Because he's still going to offer really good matchups to that division, and he's only been fighting top guys. So, it's crazy that Kai and Horiguchi are going to be in the UFC at the same time. That's what's going to be wild. But I've heard rumors that Ulanbekov in Tajikistan could be an option for him. Or, I mean, if there's nobody else for Pantoja to fight, there's a lot. They can hype it up because they're training partners too. But I don't know. I'd love for him to get just like dip his toes in first. Not toes, at least go in waist deep first before jumping in the deep end against Pantoja. But I love that he said, like, I don't care for training partners. Like, I'll 100% fight him. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Oh my god. That's a good one. Or Derek, is it Derek McKenzie? Derek McKenzie's and one shorts with the tag on them still. Which he honestly broke the UFC. It's because of leaving the tags on those shorts that the UFC went with the Reebok deal. The UFC could get such big signings, but they're cheap for no reason. Exactly.
Exactly that.
As his first fight for the belt, I hope not. I want him to get one fight first. No, I use StreamYard, so it's impossible to do that. And I bought 2 timers, a cheap one and an expensive one. They both are defective, so fuck the timers. And unfortunately, I only could get a 1-minute widget. It won't do anything more. So, it is what it is. But fuck the timers, bro. I'll say this, it looks like the UFC is investing in the flyweight division with these signings. I hope they are, because it is exciting. You look at the top weight of the flyweight division right now, and it's awesome. There's just good name after good name after good name. Medardo for finish and or KO. Medero. What's up, Messiah? And one mixtape era is the GOAT. Did you see the, Netflix has a series. I forget what it's called now. It was the one with the Danbury Trashers. Christy Martin was on that one. Malice at the Palace. But anyways, that documentary series, they did one on And One. Yeah. That is interesting, given that he's more of a grappler. I think he's going to keep fighting in Brave and Karate Combat. And then the UFC will probably eventually resign him. Yo, what's up, Aaron? Did we get a Tajikistan card before a Czech Republic Poland card because the local fans are used to KSW Octagon prices and it would make for the UFC look bad? I don't think it'd make them look bad. I just think, like, let's get into a market that we can take before going to Poland, which we know is going to sell anyways, but that, like, the MMA fans aren't going anywhere there. Let's build in Tajikistan. Let's build off what, like, you know, Ryzen and some of those other, like, Octagon with the C are doing in that area. And there's just some fighters right now who they can put together a decent sized card. It's only going to be like a 10,000-12,000 seater arena anyways. And at least talking about getting our toes, dipping our toes and dip our toes in there. I think they just probably, with just how crazy KSW, Octagon, and FEN schedules are, with all these arenas being booked already, the UFC's like, okay, we'll do it eventually, but they might even have like a date set down the road, but I doubt it'll be. I think we'll see KSW Coliseum before UFC Poland, Coliseum 3, but I do see them going to Czech Republic before Poland, but after Tajikistan. Untold, yes, thank you. I did see that. Yes, 100%. There's a 30 for 30 on N1 too? Yeah, not was it NBA or was it college football? I forget, or college basketball, I forget. Yo, Rafusio! Good to see you, buddy. The captain is here. Good to see you, captain. Salut. With Meta World Peace. Okay, it was, yeah. For some reason, there's also one, yeah, Malice at the Palace was, yes, the Pistons and Pacers. There was another one that I just got it confused with. There was like a college brawl one as well. And then there was also another documentary on, I think it was also Untold, on that one referee that was betting on games, and one guy was shaving points and they were like working together. Sorry, maybe Azerbaijan. Dude, I'm getting everything mixed up. Azerbaijan, that's the one. Sorry. Azerbaijan, but they're looking to sign some Tajikistani and Azerbaijani fighters to that card because it's in the same region. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. That is, yeah, Azerbaijan. Sorry. I can't even say that was one of the stands that I got mixed up with. Their flag's just similar, that's all. Their flag's not even that similar. That's just another cop-out. 4 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock, and Mederos calling his own foul. I hate that. Speaking of and one shorts, shout out to Hubbard shorts. But yes, sorry, my bad, guys. Azerbaijan, not Tajikistan, but that card. And Ulanbekov was the name for Kyoji. That was rumored, but we could see anything at this point. Nice right hand by Mederos. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. Low kick by Mederos. Hubbard with the level change. Hubbard with the front kick. 356. Yo, Justin, thank you for the $2 donation. Let's get some more likes in this bitch. Yo, yes, smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Let's try to set the like goal at 50 likes.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
The reason they're going to Azerbaijan is money. There you go, there you go. Calling foul 7 seconds in the fight is crazy, but let it happen. I think Fiziev will have to headline, yes. I mean, if they're paying for the UFC to come over there too, and there's, you know, arena availability, they're going to go there than trying to work around KSW, Octagon, FEN schedule. 3 minutes on the clock. Front kick again by Hubbard. Hey, what's up, Cody? Good to see you. Just busted out the morning hold'em tournament, all in pocket aces and a queen of suits and a queen and a pair of queens on the turn and river. Runner. Let's go, Cody. Brutal beat. Well, I hope you have an even better afternoon. Hope you win some on the UFC. Round one. Whoop. Hubbard continuing to look for that level change, and Mederos not walking forward too much, kind of letting Hubbard walk forward, but just getting out of the way of shots. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hey, thank you, Cody. Overall, how you been? Hell yeah, I'm doing Ryzen. My picks and preview video is out on the channel as well. I just haven't set up the stream yet. 1 minute 56 seconds. Dude, I'm more excited for Ryzen than anything this weekend. I got my notes and everything ready. 1 minute 46 seconds. Living the dream. Also, it's 11 p.m. Eastern. The prelims start at 11 p.m. Eastern, yes. I think. They might be 10 p.m. Eastern, the prelims. The main card might be 11. I'll have to double check. But Kaposa has the right time. And Ryzen.tv, I think, is starting on the prelims as well. And they'll also show them on YouTube. Spinning back fist attempt by Mederos. There's Hubbard again, who's walking forward. Now Mederos pressuring him outside that center line. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Nice right hand. Overhand right by Mederos. Hubbard fights to not get finished, bro. He does not care about winning, it feels like. Well, I mean, he has been the one walking forward more than not in this fight. Now looking for the takedown. 1 minute and 6 seconds. But he has more decisions than finishes. I think we highlighted already. $50 seconds remain in the first round, and Hubbard with the body lock trying to trip Mederos. Okay, Ryzen prelims 10:30 p.m. Eastern on YouTube and also on the Ryzen.tv for free. And 12 a.m. Eastern is when the main card starts. So 10:30 or 11-ish is when the prelims are going to start. There's 5 prelims fights, 1 2-round MMA fight, and 4 kickboxing fights. Bro, nonchalant as hell. Fair. Escaping the grasp of Hubbard is Mederos. And they're back at center. I got that Mederos on me too. A nice step back left by Mederos as well. Mederos just not getting hit. Oh, nice right and left. And when he is thrown, he's the one landing the shots. So good takedown defense. Evading most of those front kicks by Hubbard as well. And if Hubbard is landing, they're just kind of great. They're not hurting him. They're just grazing the body. So yeah, I mean, not a brawl by any means, but pretty clear Mederos round, if you ask me. And again, this is a good challenge for him against a veteran, a guy still hanging around in the UFC, a guy that they're going to keep on the roster to put in front of prospects coming up. And leading in strikes as well is Mederos. 21 on 37. Significant and just total strikes. His control time really doesn't matter because he evaded that. 9 leg kicks on 12 thrown. I like it. I like it. I didn't even notice Tasmanian Devil. That's fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Kiwi whiz! My god. Yeah, that's some of your best work. Alright, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, spinning heel kick to the body by Mederos. Just above the knee, actually. Hubbard still walking forward. Bro, I swear that FCR cage is bigger than the UFC. Oh, nice right hand by Hubbard. Hubbard taking away space by Mederos. Probably looking for that Body lock takedown again. Mederos, the big low kick though. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Mederos and a counter right by Hubbard. Yeah, that is great. 428. It'd work with Miocic too, but that is good. The UFC has made subtle changes to the graphics and I like it. Honestly, Hubbard get a crazy KO. He's tough, man. He's tough. He took 2 big shots and landed a counter right, and now he's going for the body lock again. Left hook, tried to drag Mederos to the ground. Mederos, good takedown defense, assuming he didn't grab the cage there. One of my better names out of the past 3 or so. I agree. 355. The day Kane is released, we gotta get we gotta bring Kane back though. I wish the graphic was lower. 341 and Hubbard gets the takedown. Only 1 knee planted for Mederos. Cause that's illegal. You're a smart guy. The UFC will shut the channel down like that, brother. You're a smart guy. Ooh, maybe Domingo's not a smart guy. Domingo's a dumb guy. Dumb guy. Nice job by Hubbard. Jumping on the back of Mederos. Mederos might reverse him here. Hubbard does have the body triangle. That's fucking illegal. I know, imagine in 2025 people coming to YouTube thinking that they can watch UFC. 3 minutes on the clock. Not doing much damage from this position, but straight up has the backpack.
Backpack, yeah!
246. Still on the back here. Right hand under the shoulder. Right? Never does. Oh, big shot by Hubbard. Caffeine. And a lot of it. And honestly, just if the fights are good, the dopamine just keeps on pounding. Still on the back of Mederos here. Mederos is obvious. He's going to get tired from this. He's holding a grown-ass man. And Hubbard, not even really trying to drag him back here, just trying to get that left arm around the neck. There you go. Well, they won't be with ESPN for much longer. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Looking for the neck crank here is Hubbard. Both of them are going to be tired from this. I guess you do have to hold yourself up. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Yeah, I mean, DC just said it too. One carrying the other from holding the triangle. What's up, Alpha Zeta? Oh! Crank in the neck. It's not under the chin. 1 minute on the clock. Hubbard's going for this, though, man. He is not letting this go, and he's going to try to drag him to the ground here. Oh, this might be under the chin. Holy shit. Oh, it's not quite under the chin yet. 52 seconds. Hubbard, though, body triangle secured on the ground now. Keeps grabbing the inside glove. Cut off his fingers. 38 seconds. Hubbard not on his back and still on his back. Never mind. Mederos honestly just helped him out there, rolling to his left. Domingo, you're a smart guy. It's illegal. I can't show or play content that's not mine, dude. This is on ESPN. It's for free right now. You can watch it. 19 seconds on the clock. 1-1 going to third. At least the ref warned him twice. By the way, shout out to the Luke's refs last night in Mexico. They were on top of all the fouls. Oh, Japan. And it's not even close. And that is it for the first round. Or second round. Round 3 coming up. 1-1 in my opinion. First round, Mederos. Second round has to be Hubbard. Dana, I do not believe was at the Luke's card. No, but Mick Maynard was. Ref was definitely on top of it immediately. Yeah, no, shout out to the Luke. All the Luke's refs last night were like batting fingers and toes out of the cage like a lot, which was good. Fight was intense. Domingo, I'm not going to do that, dude. All right, it's illegal. My channel's going to get shut down. You can go ask somebody else. But again, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I hope you're a smart guy. So, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, but I'm in the United States. I'd be a very strict referee. Should be quicker to take a point. All right. Domingo, this one I'm going to say to you, sir. Open up your ears. Frig off, Leahy. Frig off there, Leahy. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice right hand by Hubbard. Left hand by Hubbard. Nice right by Hubbard. Good job on the feet to start off this round. Round 3, let's go. 4 minutes and 34 seconds. Low kick by Mederos on the back foot. He resets at center. Hubbard looking for the takedown. Single leg. He grabs it. Nice job. He drags Mederos to the ground, and they're in open water. Center of the cage. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. And, okay, so the commentary suggests that Mederos was maybe going to jump guillotine there. I'll say, like, he went down pretty easy. Mederos must be tired. I think you should just get one warning for the match, assuming it's nothing crazy, and after that, it's a foul. I agree. Dude, one championship for as annoying as they are overall. And don't get me wrong, there's some refs that are trigger hungry, like Herb Dean with the yellow cards. But, like, fucking rights, dude. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. He went down way too easily. Trying to pass guard to that right side is Hubbard. We might just see this from Hubbard, Ben. And Ben called it out. He might just do enough pitter-patter, muffin shots to the body. The old Tito Ortiz, 2 to the body, 1 to the head in the full guard. And just grind out this third round. Say you'll finish Hubbard, loses to Hubbard. Yep. 3 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. Oh, great job by Hubbard passing into half guard. And this is textbook UFC matchmaking, man. They put a young guy who's got, okay, Dana White Contender Series. Beat a guy, like I said, around... now Hubbard maybe looking for the arm triangle trick, or at least threatening that to pass into side control, or maybe even to mount. That's a good question, Taco Fell. Imagine losing to Hubbard as an up-and-comer. How devastating. Well, again, Hubbard's one of those, like, test guys. Hubbard, too good for the regional scene, can beat guys in the UFC, right? And he's kind of been there, done that, seen everything, even if he's lost to good guys as well. So this is actually really good matchmaking. And again, it's a little bit like, shit, I should be at a higher level. The UFC maybe expected him to be at a higher level. Hubbard tried to take the back of Mederos and lost position. Mederos now in the top position, 2 minutes on the clock. Mederos, huge elbows. This is huge. Mederos has time to win back this round, but he has to do a lot of damage. Hubbard's on his way to taking over this fight. I get the feeling he trained at Elevation, whether the guy didn't. They both did, actually, Scott. Mederos also trains in Colorado at Factory X. Hubbard also one of those guys who's been cut by the UFC. Yes, cut, but lost to decent opponents too. Again, this is what I said about Hubbard. He's good everywhere, not great anywhere. Nice job by Mederos. He cut Hubbard on the side of his head with those elbows. Yo, what's up, James C? So I think like the UFC needs to keep some of the Hubbards around, and he's only 33. He's not like 37 like Hollowbach, right? They need to keep some of these guys around to test the prospects, right? Oh, no. Oh, what's up, Josh? Modernism has done more... I thought this was the Crazy J because of the... Well, he did more damage with 2 shots in this round. He might be able to win back this round. because that is a lot of damage, and he landed the better strikes. So I'm with you. This third round, if Mederos at 51 seconds can land some good strikes, he definitely could win back this round. Hubbard cut open bad. He's just a bit of a skill check to see you can outfight a vet. And now Hubbard looking for the single leg. This might neutralize the damage that Mederos needs to do to win back this round. Oh, and Hubbard falling to the ground. Can't take Mederos. He's just trying to drag him. And Mederos grabbing that leg. I don't think he's going to get a knee bar. It was 1-1 going into the third. And the third, honestly, could go either way. No, I know. There's just usually a crazy guy in the live chat who has like the same J color. And he would use the word modernism. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Hubbard always looks so desperate. I got a 2-1 Hubbard split, maybe. This could be a draw. Hubbard is gassed. I think Hubbard lost it when he lost control. Yeah, the question is, did Hubbard do enough with all the other things, right? The strikes he landed, plus the grappling, plus like the early domination. Did that outweigh that last flurry and takedown defense by Mederos? I am leaning Mederos. It's razor thin though. It's just barely enough. And if he didn't cut Hubbard, then no. I would say flat out no. Cringe fight. It's going to be a hard one to score. JK going to be a split. And it being a split, you know, it's fine. I really don't care who wins this one. It's not a robbery either way. So, like, if the judges give it to Mederos, okay, they're really leaning on damage, which I like. That's the way it should be. I like that. But if he did 50 seconds more, right? Landed a few more good strikes, then it would be a little bit more solidified. Because Hubbard, we all in the chat were like, he's taking over this round. He's taking over this round. Then it was like a quick spurt after him kind of fucking up and giving up position. So, yeah. It's called a draw and let's move on. All you gamblers can keep your money. Keep your money. But again, like I said, the odds were perfect on this one. Given that Hubbard was just a slight underdog. Oh, Mederos has Benson Henderson in his freaking corner. Is he an MMA lab? Oh, no. Is Benson Henderson at Factory X now? For some reason, I thought Benson Henderson was at the lab, but maybe he was always at Factory X. Man, Factory X got some fucking good fighters, man. You just go through, like, even some really good regional guys coming up. I mean, maybe a 10-8 in the second round. Hey, what's up, HM? Okay, we're going to degenerately gamble now. Change the game with his calf kicks and the fact that he could fight with a toothpick in his mouth. Hey, Mederos wins split decision. I like it. I like it. Hey, it was a close fight. Split decision. I like it. Oh, they show the scorecards now? That's new. I don't really bet. I think I got a total of $8. A couple toonie bets, a couple $2 bets sprinkled on some of the underdogs here tonight. Splitter should have bet on that. They like damage, which is good, And Saul D'Amato is also reffing, and he's going damage versus wrestling. I dig it. 100%, 100%. Thumbs up, let's go. Yeah, I could 100% understand. Like, we all in the chat were saying, oh, he's got this. And then it was like a flurry of damage and a couple fuck-ups at the end by Mederos. Let the biased judges begin. All the Spanish fighters win. Isn't Mederos American? Mederos is American. No one thinks it was a robbery. Mederos went 12-1 in the third. I don't encourage much for pain situations, but fighting with a toothpick is one of those that makes me uncomfortable. Me too. Hubbard dominated, almost finished him in the second. I feel like it probably could have been a draw. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I have no idea what happened. It was close, but Hubbard won by small margin. And it was a split decision, so it was close. It was close. All right. Yeah, I wouldn't... I would have... Like I said, I was fine either way. However the decision went. Wait. Antoine Ho's in his corner? As well? Dude, is he at the MMA lab now? Maybe he didn't train at Elevation. Main card at 12 p.m. Eastern. Prelims at 10:30. Yeah, I miss this, though. I miss this. All right. Let's get to this next one. Jamal Emmers against Miranda, man. This one... I think we know how this one's going to go as well. Although Emmers is getting up there in age, but I don't think he's going to be threatened too much here. But we'll get into it here in a moment. Gabriel Miranda against Jamal Emmers. So the prelims are on YouTube or on Ryzen.tv for free. They're not charging anybody for this pay-per-view. Free. Okay, so no longer Factory X at MMA Lab now. I was going to say Antoine Ho and Benson Henderson are in his corner. That's Lab guys. Okay. With how many edges of tables and doors I've checked with my shin, I'm pretty immune to the leg kicks. Fair enough. Fair enough. I wish my toes were like that because I've stubbed my toe enough where like I should be immune, but every time it hurts. We should get a finish here. Because it's like, if Gabriel Miranda wins, his only way of victory, in my opinion, is submission, and Jamal Emmers is probably going to knock him out. Yo, what's up, Idaho Skatesman? What's going on? What's going on? Have you caught up on sleep yet? Because we have a big night ahead. I was surprised by how much he sucked on the ground. Brady talking about Leon, dude, that was great. And like again, and I'm a Leon guy, and I thought that was great. Do you think Shane Burgos come back to the UFC? Dana admitted it was a mistake letting him go. Probably. When Chuck Norris stubs his toe, the table collapses and apologizes. Yes, it does. Dude, I used to have a Chuck Norris joke book. And my favorite one was Chuck Norris gets 2 birds stoned at once. And I was like, oh, that is it. I'm never saying... I don't even know what the actual saying is. I just know 2 birds stoned at once. Good. Again, guys, if you want to see my Ryzen preview video, if you're sick of UFC or you want to even just see on a few matchups, as the timestamps are there, my Ryzen picks prediction preview video, it is out as a video on the channel. Go check it out. Dude, Chuck Norris he's everywhere. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Let's get to this next one. Second fight on the card. Not MMA, but I did martial arts. All my friends played hockey growing up, and I did martial arts. So it was my Sifu was trained in Muay Thai, kickboxing, and Kung Fu. So it was a Kung Fu school, but we learned how to fight. And then so we did a bunch of fighting competitions, kickboxing, Muay Thai, and just general martial arts striking competitions. So I didn't do MMA, and now I do jiu-jitsu, but I've been slacking, boys. I am going to go to an open roll, not this Sunday, next Sunday, and I don't know. I got to get back into class routine. I have a Chuck Norris is going to go... Wait, I have a Chuck Norris is going to deck your hall's Christmas tree. Oh, that is awesome. There Chuck Norris made Marab tired. That's a new one. Chuck Norris impressed GSP with his performance. Is it if it's okay, we don't want to get down this rabbit hole. I mean, I guess technically it is. Dude, I went for a run this morning. I spent 20 minutes at home typing in here with the fucking leech on my foot, gang. I wanna cams this shit won't stop bleeding. Dude, what? Did you like jump in the water after your run? ESPN Plus. That is true. Do poll for UFC fights. Elaborate. And honestly, Trizzy Chi, no one gives a fuck about the UFC today. MMA fans only care about Ryzen. We are literally here because Ryzen hasn't started yet. Chuck Norris zagged when he should have zagged. MMA Tour needs to get the lead there beyond up. Are they calling bloody robbery or something? I don't know. K1 facts. I know. What poll question do you want? What poll question do you want? The question is whether Rise or Ryzen will win the weekend. All right, so let's get to this next one here. Yeah, because Rise was pretty good, although it hurt to see Yaman get absolutely destroyed. I drank the Kool-Aid. Rise was fantastic. It's raining a bit, but I live near a rainforest pretty much, and they just look and feel gross as fuck. That they do. Ryzen probably. Jeez. Dana would let Chuck Norris oil him up. See, now that's gay. Barter is a legend. He stuck with me all rise. That is awesome, dude. Shout out to Barter. And dude, Barter has done that for Road FC for deep stuff as well. No eye contact, so it's okay. Just need any finish here for 40 bucks. I'm unironically more interested in some of the GFL matchups than anything on this card. Me and the 20 Japanese fans who never commented. That's awesome. Hell yeah. And the Korean dude who got murked by Ryun. Yes, dude. Mini tension. Dude, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I saw you got a lot of views and some good live viewers as well, so that's amazing. Can't forget when Pat Sabatini destroyed Emmers' knees with a heel hook. Yup. Jamal usually looked this lean. Recently, yes. What fights do I like on UFC here today? I'm very much looking forward to the Christian Rodríguez matchup. I'm looking forward to see Edgar Chairez fight. The Borjas fight. Obviously the Torres and Dober fight and the main event. What about you? Or his haircut changed everything about him? Could be. Once in MMA and Ryzen, and they brought him back in Rise to lose to him in kickboxing too. The dude's promoter did him so dirty. Poor Yaman. Gabriel Miranda, 17-7 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Lost to Morgan Charrier. Lost to Benoit Saint Denis. Brutal TKO. Beat Shane Young, funny enough. No, I mean, it could have, that third round probably should have gone to Hubbard, but they're really leaning on damage. I don't think it was a robbery. It was a split decision. It really could have gone either way. What we said, Diego, is like if the judges are leaning more on a few of the other things, and they thought that like checking 3, you know, the grapplings, control time, and some ground and pound, if they thought that the combination of those 3 things that Hubbard employed outweighed the damage that he took late, then he would have won the fight. 1 judge clearly did, 2 judges clearly didn't. We were kind of split in live chat saying it could really go either way. But anyways, Miranda, guys, as this fight's about to begin, we want to get to the commentary here. He's a decent submission artist, doesn't have the hands. I know he's the same age, pretty much. Yeah, the same age as Jamal Emmers. 16 submissions, 0 decisions, which is what we'd like to see. 1 KO, TKO. It was cool that he went over to Brave, had 3 fights, 2 wins, but faced the danger. Like, I'm sorry, dude, that's not a good promotion. 1-2 in the UFC, 1 as the underdog. Jamal Emmers, 20-8 as a pro, the better striker. Landed a right hand. Miranda, already got the takedown. But anyways, 8 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 9 decisions. He's looked good on the regional scene, looked good in the UFC. Some decent wins, but lost to Nate Landwehr in his last fight. I'm going Emmers here, but Miranda already has his back, ladies and gentlemen. Damn! Miranda already has his back. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
And Emmers looking to try to reverse him here as Miranda is falling to his side, but he's still going for the choke. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Damn. Aggressive here by Miranda. Fighting the hands is Emmers. And again, this is what Miranda has to do. Again, I think I said the only path to victory in my mind for Miranda is getting the submission. He's going for it early. Again, what did I say? 16 submissions? He's still on the side of Emmers, though. He's just I mean, this is probably uncomfortable, but I don't think he's going to submit him from this position. 16 submissions, yeah, for Gabriel Miranda. Because he's not on his back, he's on his side. And if Jamal Emmers can break this grasp, he maybe can turn and reverse his position. Because Miranda, more so pulling guard here than anything at this point. Don't think this fight will go the distance. This is a dangerous spot. I don't trust fighter unless they have favela combat experience. That is a promotion. And back up to his feet is Jamal Emmers as he escapes the grasp. I'm definitely not wrestling heavy. No damage to that fan, but Hubbard did enough. But he did no damage. I like the card. Raul, Rodríguez, Drew Dober, and very much excited for the main event. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, nice right hand by Emmers. Front kick by Emmers. Might be burning his arms. He's not Alexei Oleinik. God, and apparently he's in the GFL too. As I'm trying to find merch, I would buy it. I can't find it. Merch for who? Two minutes and 23 seconds. Emmers outstriking him already. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Front kick by Emmers. That's right. That's right. Oh, why? Oh, Emmers just knocked out Miranda with a big right hand. And Emmers inviting Miranda back up to his feet as he should. Yeah, why is the Ezekiel choke and submission king fighting in freaking BKFC? Fights one Russian boxing fight and thinks that he can outstrike people now? 1 minute 51 seconds. I'm telling you, they're going to sign Matt Hughes next. Oh, that's a Favela Combat promotion merch. Dude, honestly, if you can find some, let me know. And I'll buy some and I'll give away an item as well on the channel. Miranda looking for the high kick, swing and a miss. Another right hand by Emmers. Cracked Miranda again. Nice right elbows by Emmers in the clinch. Oh, Miranda's seen the Tweety Birds. He's wobbling, ladies and gentlemen. Big right hand by Emmers. Right to the body by Emmers. Oh, Miranda with the right hand, but... Oh, Emmers with another right. Left by Emmers. You can't do that. Oh, Emmers swinging for the fences. Just missed. And now he's clinching again. 1 minute and 8 seconds. I fucking love Alexei Oleinik, by the way. I think he got an Ezekiel choke in RCC and then landed... Oh, right hand by Emmers and... Oh, big right hands. Herb Dean minute of pain. Herb Dean minute of pain. He knocked him out and landed 2 shots for good measure. It is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Get the bonus checks ready, baby, because there's a knockout coming. That was brutal. He's on spaghetti legs. He knocked him down, knocked him out. Then he ended up landing 3 more shots because Miranda's eyes would not close. He said his wife left him and took all his money. That's right. Actually, I'm going to talk about that on the next membership stream. So I guess he has to fight. Poor guy. That was Herb Dean's fault, dude. Yeah, the ref was a little late.
It's Herb Dean's fault.
Brutal. I like this ref. Yeah, he was out after that last shot, and the ref let him take a couple more. Early stoppage. I mean, sometimes when you're dying, you're still moving, but you're still dying. Yeah, he was out. He was out. 3. I guess the ref only let him took 2 shots, but he was out on the ground. Mind you, his eyes were open and he was like kind of flailing, so not as bad as I originally thought. Hey, it did not go the distance. That fight went a little longer than I would have liked to seen yet. It was 2 big shots after. Again, the ref just probably didn't notice that he was out, but he was out. The way you fall like that, you out. Great job by Emmers. Look at Robert. He's a joke. Head movement. I do like that rough, tough haircut. Oh, the ref's haircut? Yep. Great job by Emmers. And there we go. We all thought it'd be a quick one, and it was. Great work by Emmers indeed. I literally called it play-by-play, sir. I literally called it play-by-play. Jamal Emmers finished him in the first round. KO TKO. As simple as that. All right, now we have Garcia and Vince Pichel next, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it was good that he took a year off because he did get brutally knocked out in his last fight, but almost a year off, anyways. Fight night, let's go. Yo, what's up, Moquin? Miranda just pulled corpse guard. Don't know why they stopped it. Great patience by Emmers. Yep. I thought Jamal spoke Spanish for a second. Oh, brutal, man. Brutal, brutal finish. Pulling corpse guard. What was that, Bruce Buffer? What is going on in Emmers' corner? I don't know. Is there something going on in his corner? Emmers is now 3-4 as a favorite. Oh, beautiful right hand. Looked like they were about to fight. Oh, maybe they're celebrating. I don't know. Oh, beefing with the other corner. I didn't catch that. Yeah, I do, but I think like an Austin Hubbard. This is a good fight for Raul Rosas Jr. because Vince Morales is pretty well rounded. Bruce Buffer was tweaking. What did I miss? I totally missed. Hold on, let me rewind. Let's see what happened with Bruce here. I'm rewinding. Chihuahua. Oh, he said Miranda by accident. Got you. Okay. I have the volume down, so I can't hear anything. Every now and then I'll turn it up a little bit. So yeah, you guys are my ears. I can be the eyes, but sometimes I can't be the ears. Yeah, I literally had the volume on 1, so I missed that. Sorry about that. Good to know I'm not familiar with his opponent. Oh yeah, Vince Morales, he's good. He doesn't have the best like takedown defense, but he has good jiu-jitsu. He's got pretty good boxing, better boxing than Raul Rosas Jr. He's too good for the regional scene, but like not quite there for the UFC, and this is kind of his last run, so we'll see. Yeah, but the thing is, Costa's not a prospect. Yeah, some in fighting, it seems almost like they didn't agree on how to get it done. Ah, okay. Moreno for 10K? Huh? No, don't ever bet $10,000. That's crazy. Did you hear about the new burger at Carl's Jr.? I've never even tried Carl's Jr. before. Garcia's a little tank. He has good pressure. Favorite Amanda Nunes featherweight title defense. Didn't she finish every single one? Which one was like the bloodiest? We'll go with that one. I forget the fatties' names. Megan Anderson. Honestly, that's a good one as well, actually. Megan was so scared. Punched her into retirement. Hey, what's up, Amberly? Rosas Jr. got an endorsement deal. He has his own signature burger, Carlos Jr. No way! That's super cool. I doubt I'll be able to find that in Minnesota, but she got straight embarrassed. Using profit? You do you, brother. You do you. I've never even had $10,000 in my bank account, let alone to bet with. The Chihuahua burger. Having your own burger is emotion. Remember when everyone thought Johnny Walker was the one to beat John Jones? Then he did the worm and dislocated his shoulder, and it was downhill from there. That darkest timeline after that. Darkest timeline after that. All right, let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. We have Rafa Garcia against Vince Pichel. Now, I think Garcia... Okay, he's not minus 500 anymore. At one point, he was minus 500, and I was like, bro, that is a slap in the face to Vince Pichel, who may be old at this point, but hasn't been getting knocked out, hasn't been getting absolutely dominated in his losses either. Yes, is on a 2-fight losing streak. Yes, doesn't fight a lot anymore, right? In his last 4 fights, you know, it's span across 4 years. I get it, but honestly, overall, good performance against Bonfim. Like, he was still walking forward. Bonfim looking at him. What the fuck is going on here, right? Lost to Mark Madsen, but Mark Madsen was 11-0, and Mark Madsen couldn't finish him. Again, I know it was over 3 years ago, but the win has aged well against Austin Hubbard, who looked good in that last fight. Well, looked okay in that last fight. And then the Jim Miller, too. Again, 4 years ago, but still. Again, he's not the same guy. He's slowed down a little bit. Can he still take damage? Yeah, he's still got a good chin. Is his boxing good? Is his takedown defense and clinch work good? Yes. Is it great? No. Could he employ some wrestling against Garcia? Maybe. I think his path to victory is doing more damage and volume striking, getting the better of Garcia's boxing. But I think Garcia is just a little bit faster, that even though, like, a Vince Pichel 5 years ago probably could outbox Garcia and do enough to keep the fight on the feet and beat him that way, but I don't think Garcia is anything special personally. He's a good pressure fighter, but so is Pichel, even in his 40s. We saw it in his last fight. Garcia, 16-4 as a pro. Only 1 knockout, so doesn't have a lot of finishes there, but 8 submissions, is a good grappler. But I honestly think he'll probably stick to the striking in this one, unless he's confident he can get a quick submission on Vince Pichel, who usually has pretty good defense in that regard. 4-4 in the UFC, 8-0 in Combate Americas, lost to Grant Dawson, beat Clay Guida. Machate is okay, so that's an okay win. Clay Guida, meh at that point, right? Losing to Close, like he just doesn't have great wins in the UFC, and he's lost to guys where, you know, if you want to take that step up, those are the guys you have to beat. Now, if he loses to Pichel, he ain't all that. He's a Luke's fighter. But, I want Pichel to win, man. I'm rooting for Pichel to win. I'm obviously picking Garcia. But I did say in my notes, when he was minus 500, that's a slap in the face to Vince Pichel, who, in his last 2 fights, honestly didn't look that bad. Mind you, his last 2 fights have spun over 2 years. I'm hoping Vince Pichel wins this one, but Garcia's probably going to win. Unanimous decision, doing more damage, outstriking him, or finding that submission. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. But shout out to Vince Pichel, man. The mustache gives him, you know, +2 freaking experience points, so, or whatever you want to call it. Oh, fucking springtime, man. It's already happening. All right. Johnny Walker's a human highlight reel. It's got to be a big fat check of an endorsement deal. Jamal was using all his strength in every swing. Yup. I think he's the oldest current fighter on the UFC roster, but still a dog. You just cursed Vince Pichel into a knockout. I felt that. No, don't say that. They gave Rosa a burger. He's not even a contender vibes. The Chiwiwi. Far from a contender. Chiwiwis! All right, we are almost done commercial break, which means these fighters are making their walkouts right now. Hey, bless you too, Slump. I'm gonna bet $30 on the better walkout song. What's gonna be the first fight on the main card? So now it's gonna be Oh, I get. Hold on. They moved Shara's way up the card. One sec. The main card is going to be Rodríguez against Borjas is the start of the main card. So last prelim is Gauthier versus Medina. Borjas and Rodríguez opens up the main card, and Chavez and Vigar was moved to the featured fight. It just happened to me as well. Yeah, thank you, bless you. Yep, spring started to fuck me up. Like, the grass is just starting to turn green now, although it's supposed to snow an inch tonight. It keeps changing on my updates. It was a high of 40 today in sun, now 36 in light rain. But if the temperature drops 10 degrees, it's going to snow an inch. Highway to hell. I do like AC/DC. They ain't no Kiss, but... Vince is a dog. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Third fight coming up here. We just did our little breakdown. Let us know who you think is going to win in this next one. Fighters making their walkouts right now. Kiss clears AC/DC. Kiss Army member since 2006, baby. I think I've seen them 4 times in concert. I've seen Santana twice. Kiss 4 times. Maiden only once. Megadeth twice. Metallica I saw for the first time. Pantera saw for the first time. Rafa Power. See, I don't think he has the power. I think he's a way better submission artist. But hopefully Vince Pichel's chin doesn't go, because he was able to take Bonfim to a decision. Now, Bonfim very well won every round, but still, Pichel was walking forward, kind of looking like Sean Strickland, to be honest, with that kind of Muay Thai and boxing mixed stance. I saw 21 Pilots and got embarrassed. They stopped listening to them the day after. Yeah, not a fan, personally. Vince Pichel, quite a bit taller and has 2 inches of reach. God, I've never wanted one of my picks to be wrong more in my life. I've never wanted one of my picks to be wrong more in my life, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, fighters are being announced in the cage. Who's the MMA GOAT? I don't think there's just one. But I think you got to have like a Mount Rushmore, and like John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, George St. Pierre, and for me it's Anderson Silva, but some people will say Fedor. Some people will say Habib. I think there's an argument for any of those. The real GOAT, though, in my opinion, overall, is Phil fucking Defree, dude. Phil Defree is the greatest fighter of all time. 14-fight win streak right now. Has defended his KSW title 11 times. He's the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. And a 14-fight win streak in the modern era. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Phil Defree is the greatest fighter on the planet right now. Let's fucking go. Bruce Suit, nice as fuck. Saw Washington. Not a big rocket by Nickelback is better music than Kiss. So see, I think Nickelback is just the Canadian Kiss. Oh, Cub Swanson's up there in age as well. Cub Strickland. Hey, cheers, James. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. People think I'm clowning Phil Defree. I'm not. Oh, Vince Pichel with a low kick, swinging a miss. Hoffa looking like he's threatened for that level change. Pichel in the step back left. Pichel looks like Cub. Or does Cub look like Pichel? But no, yes. They are similar. Oh, nice left to the body and a right hand by Garcia. Phil Defree used to be in the UFC too. Faced some substance abuse issues and mental health stuff. Came back strong and has just been absolutely dominating in Poland. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. He's one of Tom Aspinall's training partners, too. Oh, big right hand by Garcia. Vince Pichel ate that clean. Step back right by Pichel. But great pressure here by Garcia. But he clearly has never watched Phil Defree fight. Get the fuck out of here, Domingo. Has he defended a title 11 times? Does he have a 14 fight win streak against not cans, but solid, some of the best heavyweights out there? Step aside, Francis Ngannou. 3 minutes and 28 seconds long. Ngannou's scared to fight Phil Defree, dude. That's why he signed in PFL, so he could hide from Phil Defree. Rafa looks like a bantamweight. He is smaller. Left hand by Garcia. Oh, Garcia looking for that overhand. Garcia's the one pressuring Pichel right now. 3 minutes on the clock. Garcia not biting on any of these feints that Vince Pichel's putting on him. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Jones was offered $50 million to fight Ngannou by the PFL. Yeah, but I mean, that's just cheeky because, like, he can't break his UFC. He can't leave his UFC contract to go to PFL, right? Oh, overhand right by Garcia. Looks like Pichel might have blocked that. Nah, dude. Pichel got cracked and said, let me play at range, bro. Let me play at range, bro. Let me play at range. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Pichel, if you're going to threaten that elbow, goddamn step in and use it. 2 minutes on the clock. Front kick by Garcia. Pichel trying to get that left jab going, but just a step behind. There's a 1-2. Just missed with the right hand by Pichel. 153. Fuck the win streak. 50 mil. 1 minute and 44 seconds. What's going on, Billy Jacks? Good to see you. You excited for Ryzen tonight? Don Davis is lying. He knows he can't leave. Exactly. Oh, low kick by Pichel. Like, Don Davis putting John Jones and Ngannou in his, what was it? In his, like, banner picture on Twitter was hilarious. My hair is under this hat. Another right hand by Garcia. Garcia with the body lock. Garcia's winning. Pichel's not landing on his shots, and Garcia's moving forward, pressuring him, landing more shots, and now looking to drag him to the ground. Yeah, no, it totally is. It totally is, but it's far from the most entertaining league. And the heavyweight division in the UFC is a joke. Again, Domingo, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, man. You're better than this. You're better than this. Fuck yeah, let's go, Billy Jacks. Static? Yeah, just 43 seconds. Yeah, right now. It's on right now, Al. We're 3 fights in. 38 seconds, and Garcia having a tough time dragging Pichel to the ground, but employing the good old foot stomp. Turn my gain up? Yeah, there's only 30 heavyweights in the UFC. I wish they would allow older fighters to be on TRT. I miss VR. Oh, me too. Says Alistair Overeem in the chat here. Oh, I think my mic cord's just bugging out. I gotta switch the mic cord for Ryzen, that's all. And that is it for the first round. Yeah, Garcia won that one. Not dominantly, but like we said in the preview, by just pitter-patter. Let's get at her. Shots on Vince Pichel. Outstriking him, not by a lot, but outstriking him nonetheless and getting some control time late there, so. Can Vince win? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Juan Archuleta in Garcia's corner, I think. Oh, nice, nice. God, fucking Spike Carlisle becoming the new Juan Archuleta in Ryzen. Just cannot make weight. Heavyweight's bad everywhere. You just got to hope it's entertaining. But it's better in KSW. Like, if you look at the guys that Phil has fought and defended his title against, they're actually, like, good opponents. Current or historically? Off the top of my head, no. But arguably the two greatest guys of all time are both American. Demetrius Johnson and John Jones. But across the world, American champions, there's quite a bit. outside just the UFC. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 43 seconds. Pichel missing with the right uppercut and takes a left by Garcia. Yeah, man. Pichel just... He looks a little too slow for Garcia here. 100%. $4.25. Four minutes and 18 seconds. Bilal goes back and forth. Missing with the right hand is Garcia. Pichel with the low kick. Garcia 1-2 on the counter, doesn't land. Oh, right by Garcia. Garcia with the 1-2. Left jab by Pichel. There's that left jab, Vince. Let's go, baby. Another left jab by Vince, and he's getting that head movement going. All right, Vince is just settling into this one. He's got this, ladies and gentlemen. He's got this. Again, I picked Garcia to win, but I want old man Vince Pichel to take this one. Pichel's nickname should be Old as Hell. Now, Old as Hell, Vince Pichel. I like that. I love that. I'd like you to meet my team, Laser, Blazer, Razor, and my associate, Pichel. All right, sounds good, Scott. Is Garcia getting fucking tired from sparring pace, bro? Oh, and he just got poked in the eye. God damn it. Yeah, Pichel's starting to come into his own before he eye poked him. Goddamn, goddamn. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. And yep, those fingers were out for Vince Pichel, and he poked him right in. Speaking of John Jones. Speaking of John Jones, a little eye poke there. No, Domingo, I don't even know why you're here, bro. You don't even want to be here, so you can just leave. Send Pichel to GFL. That was a Miocic Cormier poke. Garcia got poked. Left by Garcia. I mean, comment a rating if you want, Domingo. That's up to you, brother. I could care less. But I know you don't want to be here. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Two minutes and 52 seconds. Into who, Domingo? Pressuring Pichel outside that center line. We're back at it. His eyes okay. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. 2:28. GFL Pichel. Oh, you know what? He dominating the GFL. Oh, right hand and a left by Garcia. Again, some pitter-patter muffin shots even on his feet. He's got no knockout power to save his life. But he's got a Mexican chin. As we saw in Luke's last night, is unbreakable. And Vince Pichel tried to land a knee there, couldn't land. 2 minutes on the clock. 11 out of 10, Domingo. 155. Looking for the takedown. Here's Garcia. Can he take him to the ground? I mean, he hasn't been able to take him down with ease right at the end of the first round, but fire and ice. I have no idea who this dude is. He was bitching and complaining that I wasn't showing the fight earlier, and now he's just probably going to troll the rest of the stream. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Or start to, I mean. 1 minute and 20 seconds. I hope you found a place to watch it, by the way, Domingo. Oh, nice right hand by Garcia. But again, not a lot of pop on those shots. Even that 1-2. Hey, thank you. Oh, big step back right by Pichel. I don't think he's losing it. He's still winning the round. But Pichel is actually landing some shots. Pichel wasn't able to land hardly anything that first round. He's landing some big shots now. But Pichel is outlanding Garcia. Shit, I didn't realize he was outlanding him that much. You guys might be right. You guys might be right here. Eye test, it doesn't... I guess just Garcia's not landing on some of these pitter-patter shots. Vince Pichel's actually outstriking him here, and he is doing damage. You can see that the face is swelling. I thought it was either close or Garcia was still outstriking him a little bit because he's landing more... It looks like he's landing more combos, but man, Vince Pichel's outlanding him in this round. By a lot. ESPN Plus.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
10 seconds. No, you're right there. Again, I wasn't looking at any of the analytics here, just purely eye test, and it looked like Garcia was doing his thing, but Pichel was starting to land more. I didn't realize how much more he actually landed and how little Garcia like missed on some of the, because he was throwing like blitz 3-punch combos. And Vince Pichel was blocking some of those higher shots, but damn, dude. 1-1, yep. I was going to say way closer and lean Garcia until I looked at the stats. Hey, it's good to have the analytics and the eye test sometimes, and we don't get that on most regional shows. 2-0, says Aiden. 1-1. Hey, thank you, Sankara. 1-1 going into third. Mm-mm. 1-1, says Brandor. Landing a lot of leg and body kicks as well. Yeah, 17 leg kicks. Yo, Domingo, fuck off, dude. Go away. There you go. I got you. 4 minutes and 56 seconds. He gone. I say 3-0. 4 minutes and 4. He didn't win that first round. Pichel didn't win the first round. Let's get Vince the win, dude. Yes. Hey, thank you, GZ. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're streaming Ryzen later today as well. Oh, Vince Pichel with the right hand. You can't call your own foul. Garcia was trying to call his own foul there, and Vince Pichel, he pounces. He may have eye poked him again, but the ref didn't see it, so can't call your own foul. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke him if you got him. No problem. My picks and predictions video, my preview video is out as well if you want to check that out later. Low kick by Pichel. Hey, well, I hope that we help brighten your day, man. We got a good community here. Nice right hand by Garcia. And we're going to be watching fights all night, so we'll keep you updated and distracted in the best, most violent way possible. Big shots to the body by Garcia here, and Vince Pichel didn't like that. Florida in the house. Let's go, Brandon Moreno. Pichel is stiff. Those body shots hurt him. Oh, big left and a right by Garcia. No problem, no problem. .326. He's not liking those body shots indeed. Garcia looking a lot more like the Garcia we saw in the first round versus the second round. Pichel with the front kick. But Pichel, again, like his last two fights, showing he still got dog in him. Oh, and there's a big 1-2 by Garcia. Pichel didn't like that. Pichel's got to keep them hands up. Got to employ that high guard. Pichel saying, come on, come on. Lands a left hook. Another sleepless night. Let's go. Yup. Yeah, Rafa doing good this round. 2 minutes and 50 seconds, but there's still half a round to go. Rafa won the first part of this round. Let's see if Pichel can come back strong. Pichel with the low kicks, continuing to land on that lead left leg, outside and inside on Garcia. Oh, Garcia with the left hand. Pichel got that dog in him. Garcia was, in fact, not that tired. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Pichel looking for that right hand. I mean, Pichel fought in, like, WEC, did he not? And no, I'm not just thinking of Cub Swanson. Like, he's fought that long. No, Fight Club, Ultimate Fighter, UFC his whole career. Holy fuck, dude. That's amazing. Oh, Pichel with a big right hand to the body. Nice kicks by Pichel. Dude, Pichel doing good this second half of the round. He needs something big here to win back this round, though. 144. Straight left by Garcia. Oh, that was close to the balls. That was an inside low kick. Glad Garcia didn't cry foul there, though. The ref has missed an eye poke, and that was low. And that was a shot to the knee. Garcia winced, but he didn't complain. Yo, what's up, Swiss Fighter? Good to see you. Right hand by Pichel. Come on, man. Close fights can't be robberies. This round, let's be honest, Garcia's getting the better of him this round. 1-1 going into the third, and Garcia with the left hook. And Garcia looking for the takedown. Oh, here we go. Slam takedown by Garcia. 46 seconds on the clock. Mexico, so Garcia just won. Why did I say she? 38-7. I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with Mexico, guys. Come on. You guys are watching this fight. I want Vince Pichel to win as much as you guys. He won the second round. He did not win this round. And this is going to solidify it, right? 25 seconds on the clock. Passing into half guard. And some right hands by Garcia. But Pichel back up to his feet. Body lock here. Let's see if Garcia can take him down one more time. 10 seconds. Can he get one more takedown? No. And here we go. Body kick by Pichel. Pichel with the 1-2. Left by Garcia. Pichel throwing the right. Nice knee by Pichel. Pichel swinging at the end. This is why we love Vince Pichel. But let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. That was 2-1 for Garcia. But they both know it was a fun third round and a fun fight. Great display of respect between the two. Great display of respect between both these guys, man. And fucking Vince Pichel still has that dog in him, man. Fucking rights. Great scrap, man. Time to retire, old man. Yeah, it's time, but good fight to go out on. Honestly, even if he loses this one, that's 3 in a row, but he was competitive in all 3. Yeah, but okay, but there's nothing biased about this one, Mike. Vince Pichel lost. Yeah, leave it in front of a crowd, please. Let's go. Yeah, not at the Apex. Like, I don't even know how this could be ref bias when the clear winner is Garcia. Don't retire to 50,000 people on Instagram. Pichel was the underdog by a long shot, yeah. Close.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Got a few more fights in him. 30-27, no way. Yeah, I don't agree with the 30-27s. All right, take it back. Mexican judging.
Emotional damage.
But what I'm saying is, I don't know why we're arguing when we're both, like, when the right guy is gonna win. You know what I mean? But yeah, 30-27 is wild. Jump scare. That is whack. Okay, you're right, I'm wrong. I just didn't understand why we were arguing when we knew who was gonna win. Yeah. No chill MMA is not Hank the Tank. Yeah, agreed. That's insane. Good. Guess who's back? I had 30-27, but 2 was the swing round. How did you have it? 30-27? Okay. How can a round be a swing round if you had it? That doesn't make sense. Split or 29-28 is understandable. Yep. No, the 30-27 was insane. I don't know. Like, even I was wrong on that second round. But that third round, I mean, I think it was pretty clear that Garcia won. Honestly, though, Vince looked as good or better than I expected, so I'm happy. True, I did notice that with like a minute 50 left though, and then the minute 50, I guess it did sway the way I looked at it a bit, because then the minute 50, I was noticing a lot more of the leg kicks and stuff, so. A hot take indeed. But no, you're right, you're right. I don't know if Vince looked better. I expected Rafa just looked way worse. So I wasn't high on Rafa. That's why I said when I saw him at minus 500, I was like, that's crazy, man. My girlfriend Loopy gonna get the win for me tonight. Oh, got you, Aiden, got you. Anyways, regardless of the outcome and some of these crazy maybe scorecards that we're gonna see tonight, first round, I was like, oh boy, this is just going to be like one-way traffic and pitter-patter shots. No, it actually turned out to be a pretty good scrap. And yeah, there's Juan Archuleta in this corner, so I'm all right with that one. All right. If the right guy wins, the scorecard is not that big of a deal. Perhaps. So far, all the right people have won out of the two decisions that we've had, so that's good. Cringe cut. Julie has a weird Dracula guard. Loopy has faced better competition. I think, and we'll get to this in the breakdown here. You heard of Empire X MMA? They have a stream at 8. I haven't. Where are they out of? I went this fight to end the distance for plus 600. I'm getting to it, Terrence. I'm getting to it, as I always do. I'm never going to skip a breakdown, guys. I promise you. I'm never going to skip a breakdown. That's what we do on the channel before every fight. It's just if we do it too early, then we gotta wait a while. If we do it too late, well, then we rush through it. You know what I'm saying? Never bet, honestly, just never bet on women's MMA, I think is the right answer. But again, I don't gamble. You guys are the experts. That ice cold Medina. Yes, we Mexican. Let's go, Alex. Dude, I'm too old for that these days. I can only twist them up. C-Rod is American. Yes. Okay, there you go. That is, I stand mistaken. I'm 31. It's just not for me anymore. And honestly, my relationship with cannabis was never to get fucked up. It was more to just uplift. So I like being able to control my intake a little bit. And I just love, I'm fucking hippie from Vancouver Island. I love twisting them up. All sorts of different types. I can do the cross, the tulip, the 7 paper. That lasts like a week. The freaking 7 paper. Hope it's under 2.5. I just put 200 on Loopy. All right, back. What did I miss? I'm with the bro. I used to roll. If tobacco wasn't bad for you, I'd mix it like freaking Bob Marley and his spliffs, but not all the time, but for special occasions, because there's a fun little mix of the poisons. But I'm kind of a health, despite being a cannabis user, I'm kind of a health nerd. Hey, well, I appreciate that. And I didn't even shave this morning. Meet me at the Mexican border. Tulip is awesome. Hey, there you go. I had like 2 hippie friends who did, and they'd always get their tobacco from the States, though. American Spirit. Because the Canadian stuff where we were from sucked. You have to go like Northern Ontario Native Reserve for the best tobacco. Or the Lebanese dudes in Quebec. They got the best hashish and the best freaking shisha. Anyways, let's get to this next one. We got Julia Pilastri against Lupita Godinez. God, I guess for you all in the UK, like, this is already like a tough fight card to watch, and continuing to stay up for Ryzen. Oof. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. I'm more of a blue guy myself, but yellow, I'll settle for yellow. I can't remember how long it was since I didn't have any. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's just, it was never my preferred way. But a lot of my friends, it was. So every now and then I'd get sucked in and get too fucked up. Hey, let's go. I love weed and guns. Cali is the best bud. British Columbia. We're getting to it. Thank you. I'm half Persian. All right, Lupita Godinez. 12-5 as a pro, 2-2 in her last 4 fights. 31 years of age. She lost Mackenzie Dern. She lost to Jahromi. 2 winnable fights for her. She's fought better competition than Pilastri, despite Pilastri having a few more fights. She's a good boxer despite having no KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 9 decisions. Her sister is an Olympic wrestler, actually. She's 7-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA. She's pretty well-rounded. She's a good boxer. She's strong. She's got good grappling. The only thing that holds her back is between the ears. Her fight IQ. It's like night and day between fights sometimes. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's just non-existent. So I honestly think the best win for Pilastri, her last best win, her recent good win that I was impressed over was her fight on Dana White's Contender Series. Knutson, competitive, but Knutson beat her in every area. And then Corey McKenna's not that great. I think she's going to be in the GFL, right? And she's still young, so that kind of just shows. But anyway, she's doing good work on commentary for A1 Combat. But anyways, I don't really rate Pilastri that high. Okay striking. She's Brazilian. She was born in a gi and a couple stripes on her white belt. Okay grappling. But Godinez, in my opinion, is stronger. Godinez is the better striker in the pocket. It's just the IQ. It's just the IQ for me. It's like, if she's beating a girl on the feet, is she going to stick to that or just go for a takedown when she doesn't need to, or vice versa, right? Godinez should win this one, though, and I am picking her to win. It's just the fight IQ is the question here. I do think she's better than Pilastri everywhere. Pilastri's not bad. She probably will make this competitive in some areas, 27 years of age. But yeah, a little bit smaller, and I just think Godinez is stronger and the better fighter in all areas. Let me know if you agree. Let me know your thoughts on this one. I'm not sure if Godinez still trains out of Vancouver, but she used to live in Vancouver, Shane. This bitch is loopy. Yeah, half Persian and half fucking white as snow, blonde hair, blue eyes, American mother. And dad's freaking basically Chewbacca. Yes, I do. But the nose is less Persian, more. I've broken my nose like probably more than 8 times. Maybe none of that's at least 6, but probably 2 that I just didn't even know about. It's so fucked up, dude. It's insane. I even had to change the type of glasses to sit on the bridge because if any of them like sat in there's nothing in there. Because yeah, fighting growing up, yay, broken noses. Let's get loopy. BC and California are very vastly different places, but they have very similar opinions on a lot of things, like marijuana. Time for the show to begin. Yeah, they're about to begin. Loopy lost to Jahromi, but she's a fucking half-man beast. Jahromi? I don't think Jahromi was half-man. I just think her eyes are similar to that guy on Mr. Deeds, that's all. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Yeah, most people with a fucked up nose did shit fighting one way or another. I don't envy Buffer for having to pronounce that. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Godinez with the 1-2. Pilastri with the high kick. Pilastri actually looks like a little bit bigger than I remember. Looks like she's been lifting some weights, bro. No chills, Venus but nice double left and a low kick by Godinez. Godinez with the left hand. You can already see Godinez is boxing. Buffer nails them long-ass names. 406. Low kicks by Pilastri, but every time she throws a low kick, Godinez lands a counter left. Yeah, it's almost like Godinez looks like she's a little bit more cut and thinner than usual, and Pilastri looks a little bit bigger. Oh, big shot by Godinez again. And she takes the single leg, grabs the single leg, and takes Pilastri to the ground. Godinez in half guard. That was beautiful. 337. Just slammed her with that single leg. Holy. Dude, that was beautiful. Land some good shots first and just boom. When was the last time we saw, I don't know, a quick power bomb like that in the UFC? 330. Good to see you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Pilastri trying to do some work with the high guard from the bottom. Godinez got to watch that arm. The Mexican crowd is rowdy. They're back up to their feet. Oh, big right hand by Godinez. Godinez to the left and the right. .251. See, and Godinez with another takedown. Godinez right back into the guard where Pilastri's threatening a high guard again. See, this is that fight IQ stuff, man. It's like, Godinez, I get that you're able to take her to the ground, but she's throwing some submission attempts here, and you're beating her on the feet. Let's go, Loopy. But she is looking good here in side control. It's just those little things. Like, Loopy good at clearly beating her on the feet. Can lean back on the takedown seemingly when she wants now. But is not doing any damage because Pilastri's off her back has got some decent defense. .207. Half guard by Godinez. Godinez maybe was trying to set up a crucifix there, but she's back in half guard. .147. I'd rather buy a Volt. Trying to get into full mount here is Godinez. She's in that modified half guard side control. 1 minute 31 seconds on the clock. Quick $80. Let's go. $123. Godinez trying to get that right leg free. Around what time does this end? I'm considering pushing my workout later because I just now drank a big cup of water. I don't know, Shane. Probably 9 p.m. or 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern. 49 seconds left in this first round. Probably around 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern, I'd imagine. It's a hybrid. Both. So actually, if you use the gas engine, it actually charges the electric engine, which is nice. You can still take that car camping, unlike the freaking Bolt, which is all electric. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom by Pilastri. For me, it's whatever saves money, brother. Those batteries aren't saving the environment, so fuck the environment. All about saving money. And gas is too expensive, so fuck it. And that is it for the first round. 1-0 Loopy. Wait, I thought there were 369. Okay, if you lived somewhere where gas was as expensive as it was where I grew up, you'd have a completely different view. Fucking almost $3 a liter. No, not a gallon. Not a gallon. A liter, bro. Okay? Smoke them if you got them. Smoke them if you got them. Oh, we talk about genders. I'll work out my regular time then. Hell yeah. Shane, you should just download the Fight Pass freaking app on your phone. And then you can just watch it as you work out. Oh yeah, we are way past, yeah, not 100%, 100%. Bro, half the provinces in Canada told Canadians, this was a while ago, told Canadians that recycling programs are actually recycling programs. Instead, they just literally sold all the plastic to China, and China burnt it to fuel fucking some other plants. Bro, how am I gonna haul my work trailer with some electric truck? Oh, dude, the, what's that Ford that came out? I think the F-150s actually, they came out, and a 250 that's both as well. Well, I mean, work truck's different. I didn't know we were talking about work trucks. Yeah, work truck, get friggin' diesel, bro. And then because you can write that shit off, right? That's a terrible argument, Idaho Skatesman. You definitely moved the goalposts on that one. We were both operating under the assumption that this is a daily driver. Work truck is a whole other story because the government basically pays you for that at the end of the day, right? Especially if you have a small business or your own business. So that's a completely different story. Yeah, get the biggest fucking diesel guzzler you can if it's a work truck. 100%. That shit's a complete write-off. But if you're daily, dude, there's no way I'm paying that much for gas daily. I'd rather walk. Do as the Romans did. 4 minutes on the clock. What's up, wise little goat? How you doing? I'm going with Borjas, but that one really could go either way. 3 minutes 51 seconds. Godinez, not as dominant on the feet as she was in the first round here, but she does land a good counter right. Oh, nice right hand by Godinez. What's up, Hog from home? Dude, of course. I'm good at moving the goalposts. 327. .321, nice left by Godinez. All right, Godinez starting to... I don't know why Palacio refuses to keep her hands up. 309, and Godinez gets a takedown. What thing? Recycling is a con. The tiny assassin ladies. Great takedown again by Godinez, but now she's in the guard. Knees planted, 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Which thing? Which thing? She laid her down affectionately. Yeah, versus the freaking slam like last time. Godinez, knees planted, still in guard, but Palacio always threatening that high guard. That left leg's always up, and now Palacio pushes her off. Godinez, just invite her back up to her feet. And she pretty much did there. Palacio back up to her feet. Palacio the left to the body. Godinez, another easy slam takedown. Yo, what's up, Zachary? Good to see you. I'm fluent in nothing. The scary thing is she probably has a list of tasks for me. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. But doesn't want to pay me. One minute and 58 seconds. This is just bullying at this point. These are the funniest takedowns. She's literally landed like every single type of takedown so far. Other than just a straight up judo throw over the shoulder. Call the cops. 1 minute 43 seconds. 69, dude. 1 minute 27 seconds. Side control for Lupi Godinez. I wish we had real rules because Lupi Godinez could just knee Palacio in the face here and the fight would be over. Palacio, oh, looking at maybe... Okay, she tried to lock up that left arm of Godinez just to threaten that to be able to turn out of this, but Godinez still in the top position. Gotta love that north-south. Trying to roll out of it is Pilastri. Again, if we were allowed real MMA rules, superior rule set, which we're going to be seeing later tonight in Ryzen, Lupi Godinez probably could have finished this fight. Lupi Godinez with the back take. Great back take. No hooks in just yet. Got the back take off just controlling the shoulders, but she might lose it here. Pilastri turning to her right, but Godinez stays in the top position. At least it wasn't from a freaking staff and food. Yeah, they have to pay me. Takedowns are partly why I like watching her. When she's on her game, she's great. Lupi Godinez winning in every single area. The Y's logo. 10 seconds on the clock. A nice elbow from the bottom by Pilastri. Me, I'm always winning. Oh, hammer fist by Godinez. And that is it for the second round. Up 2-0 is Godinez. And I bet every judge has given her a 10-8. Right, Mike? To those, the fighters, I haven't seen anybody really gas from elevation yet. True, true. Again, these are the questions I do not want the answers to, Dirty Hippo. Yeah, kudos to the fighters. Definitely taking elevation seriously these days. It only took, you know, how many years? 30 years of mixed martial arts for them to figure it out. All right, third and final round coming up here, guys, and it seems like she's outstriking her by a lot more, but that's just, these are just the significant strikes. You know, if you look, 53 on 84 thrown. 6:42 control time, 4-5 in takedowns. Yeah, she's just beating her up. Unless she submits Lupi Godinez, I don't think she's going to knock her out, so I don't think she's going to win. But she needs a finish in the third round. See you later, Hawk from home. The dirty hip. That's
Exactly that.
that is true. These are some hard-hitting questions. Low kick by Pilastri. Brutal KO and BKFC. Let's go. Gotta love bare knucks. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Pilastri with the straight left. Godinez, left hand. Pilastri with the knee to the body. Low kick by Pilastri. Godinez left hook and a low kick of her own. Sounds good. I'm going with Rodríguez, Shane. But Costa's a good underdog. And Godinez is grabbing the shorts there, Pilastri, but you know, these refs are going to turn a blind eye to everything. Pilastri with a nice left elbow. Whose blood is the question, ladies and gentlemen? Whose blood? Like in Superbad. Is it fucking blood? What is? It's fucking blood. 1-2 by Godinez. Slowing down in this round, though. Oh, nice left and right by Godinez. Godinez looking for the takedown again. Can't get it in this third round. Is Godinez out of gas? Pilastri looking decent. Decent. $3.23. God, that could be a good sound clip. Big left by Godinez. Oh, 1-2 by Godinez. She's just walking into them at this point. Oh, counter left and the right by Pilastri. Pilastri getting the better of Godinez here. Dude, Pilastri's winning the third round. Pilastri's winning the third round. She's going to have to finish Godinez to win this fight, though. Grab his dick and twist it. Oh, it's an MMA fight, dude. No, I don't think this will be stopped. Not off that sequence. But Pilastri's walking through the shots of Godinez. Maybe. But oh, Godinez lands a nice 1-2 as well. Pilastri doesn't give a fuck. She's just walking through the fire here. And Godinez ate a knee. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. This fight is awesome. Palacios got a chin. Oh, Palacios with the big left. Palacios hands down, walking forward. Godinez lands a right. Palacios with the left and a right. Godinez with the left. And a 1-2 by Godinez. Another right hand by Godinez. And Godinez looking for a takedown. Terminator, dude. Unbelievable round by Palacios, but Lupe Godinez isn't bowing out. She needs to get that takedown. Lupe using her Ronda Rousey head movement. Leon shooting on Sean Brady. Then it's the amount of water that we ship in. Beer, soda, juice, cleaning supplies. Pretty much anything that is mostly water. And we have a lot, which is crazy. Palacios with the left elbow. Lupe holding on for dear life. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Godinez with the left. Palacios eats another left hand as she walks forward. What an awesome fight. 2 dominant rounds by Lupe Godinez, and now Palacios just dropped fucking into third gear here, and it's just fucking hit the fucking VTech, bro. Hooks by Godinez, but she's getting the worst of these big shots by Palacios. 45 seconds left, so yes, this will go the distance in my opinion. But Palacios landing some big shots on Godinez. Godinez is answering, but Palacios getting the better of her in this one. Palacios just refuses to put her hands up. It really has, to be honest. Each of them eating shots here. Palacios the 1-2. Godinez answers with the right. Clinching. 19 seconds. Dude, the glass is broken now for me. Godinez looking for one last takedown here with 10 seconds left. Godinez lost the last round for sure, but Godinez gets a takedown here. Takedown into arm triangle, not into an arm triangle choke, but position to maybe set one up. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. Great fight. Awesome fight. Over 2.5 banks again. This is why we love Mexican MMA. What a fight. Good fight. I will get to it, dude. I get to the predictions after every single one, man. I'm not going to get to it like that, especially since I've already done a prediction video. I will get to it, though. I will get to it. I do every single time, guys. I do every single time. That was a great fight. That was a great fight. Palacios reminds me of Gregory Rodríguez. That last round. Well done. Over 2.5 was like minus 1,000 odds. Women's MMA shattering the glass canvas. These bitches be crazy. What if they give her a 10-8 in the third? Ooh, then it's a draw. Then it's a draw. How can watch? Good deal, good deal. But the thing, I don't think she should get a 10-8. I think she won the third round, but Godinez was firing back. She didn't drop Godinez. Godinez was firing back. Palacios definitely did more damage and got the better of her, but I don't think it's a 10-8. When is Jubilee? I truly think that was a Hall of Fame for female fights. It'd be hard to do 10-8 after that takedown at the end. Not even just a takedown, just the fact that, like, she was just throwing shots too. But yeah. 1-5 on bets. Watch with eyes. No, I don't know why you're picking fights with people in the chat, dude. Lupe Godinez! 29-20. Okay, no 30-27s. Which is good, which is good. All right, great fight, ladies and gentlemen. And honestly, I feel like both of their stocks went up a little bit. Lupe Godinez, dominant first and second round, and Palacios showed that she is a dog. Thank you, brother. I will watch with my eyes. Scorecards are reasonable. Yes, yes. They were correct, in my opinion. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Is C-Rod going to be able to beat someone who's not a prospect? We shall see. We shall see. All right, let's get to this next one. And we have 2 more prelims, by the way. 2 more prelims till we get to the main card. Just saying, she loves the fans. She did a little bit in Spanish, a little bit in English as well. Shut the fuck up. That was truly a fight where there were no losers. Sounds like DC agrees. Women's MMA the past few weeks in UFC has actually been fun, yeah. And just in other organizations too, it's been pretty good. DC ate my dude. DC ate Kyle. Loopy beat Julia up 1-2, then came alive in the 3rd round, almost KO'd Loopy. What a great fight, Amberly. What a great fight. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love it. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, DC ate him. He was like, we only need one person talking about mixed martial arts on this channel. All right. Melquizel Costa against Christian Rodríguez. Now, Rodríguez is the prospect killer. He's finally found his footing. At 145, he was way too big for 135, and Costa's he's a big 145er. He's a big 145er. Hasn't fought yet. Haven't fought yet. Were his knees all torn up? I didn't see. Dude, I'm coming to Denver. I'm coming to Denver. Lupi Godinez. He hasn't fought yet. He hasn't fought yet. 12-2 for Christian Rodríguez. Random loss. Let's be perfectly honest. Julian Erosa clearly has a little gas left in the tank. Was able to get him down and choke him out. Other than that, he's beaten prospects who he's been able to outbox. And he has cardio. Now, he might look tired in the 3rd round, but he's just got that dog to be able to fight through and push through and just outwork guys in the 3rd round. He proved that against Austin Bashi and was able to outstrike him. He did that to Isaac Dow. This was a terrible fucking decision, but looked good in the 3rd round. Beat Cameron Saimon everywhere, right? And was able to outstrike him. Raul Rosas Jr. was able to outstrike him and match his grappling. And was able to easily get through Joshua Weems. So the prospect killer is going up against someone at his, level. And you can say like little things like, oh, Christian Rodríguez is the better fighter. And overall, I would agree. I'm picking Christian Rodríguez to win here. But Costa isn't these prospects that he's been taken out. Costa is probably the best striker out of the last few guys that he's beaten. Like, he's better than Saimon. He is. He's a better striker than Saimon. Now, Costa doesn't have the cardio that C-Rod has, so I think the first 2 rounds are pivotal for Costa. I think if this stays on the feet primarily, Costa will get the better of C-Rod. Slightly. C-Rod's a good striker. C-Rod has better wrestling. Costa has better jiu-jitsu, right? I always give the slight edge to the wrestler heavy grappler than just the jiu-jitsu guy. But Costa is strong. Like I said, he's pretty big for 145. I think Costa is a very good underdog because if this does stay on the feet, if they neutralize each other's grappling, I think he will get the better of C-Rod in the striking, especially in the first 2 rounds. And if he loses the 3rd round, Lupita Godinez style, he can still bank the fight. So I like Costa as an underdog, and I actually really like the matchmaking for this one, but I am leaning towards Christian Rodríguez. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, guys. And the fighters making their walkout now. One more prelim after this. One more prelim after this, guys. And then I got to set up the Ryzen stream. Yes, he did. He did. C-Rod will murk Costa. Define murk. I need a girl that's a soldier like that Andrew A. He beat Philly. Didn't he? Yeah, he beat Philly. Dude, Costa... What are you guys talking about? Costa's on a 2-fight win streak right now, guys. Here, I'll bring it back on screen. Costa on a 2-fight win streak right now. beat Andre Philly, beat Nurdum BK, who's, you know, whatever. He's okay. He's okay. He's got experience. He's okay. Lost to Steve Garcia. No shame in that. Steve Garcia is an absolute G, not in a gi right now. Was it 5 straight wins, 5 straight first round knockouts? Beat Austin Lingo, who, whatever. Austin Lingo's not that good, but C-Rod beat Weems, right? And his only 2 losses in the UFC were to Thiago Moises on short notice, and he looked good in the first round, and Steve Garcia, right? So leaving a lot to be desired, no, but leaving some things to be desired, sure. But I don't know. I liked his last 2 wins personally. And again, I'm picking C-Rod to win, but I'm not just like saying that he's gonna absolutely destroy Costa. Could he out wrestle him and maybe find a submission, grind him down, finish him in the 3rd round? Yeah, definitely a possibility. But all I'm saying is he's a good underdog. He's a good underdog. Because it's a good matchup. A month ago. He does, and he can win 3rd rounds. Costa has the creativity edge, but that's where the advantages end, I believe. It should be a great fight. Who is C-Rod supposed to fight? Whoops. I'm less concerned about him taking this fight. Man, there was a lot that was rearranged here. Oh, so this fight was just thrown together late. It wasn't a, like, short notice replacement. Got you. Yeah, because I was like, I didn't hear that, like, he was replacing anybody. It was just a fight that was thrown together quickly. His betting odds kept dropping throughout the week. All right. Fight's about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, like I said, I think C-Rod overall is the more well-rounded fighter. I just think striking-wise, I don't see him beating up Costa in the striking like I've seen him beat up the prospects in the striking, right? Super quick turnaround for Costa, not short notice. Got you. I got credit here. Replace Zellhuber. Got you. God, Zellhuber's fun to watch, eh? I hope we see him back again soon. I got C-Rod here. I was wondering, I was like, what kind of credit do you have here? I mean, you do have credit. You have City Life credit for sure. Smart guy credit. Because they couldn't get him a fight. Got you. All right, round 1. Let's get it on. 4:56 on the clock if you want to sync up. High kick, swing and a miss by Costa. Costa with the side kick to the knee. Oh, no, I know. That's what I'm saying. Again. Oh, nice left by Costa. C-Rod slipped there. That's what I'm saying. This is one of the better strikers that C-Rod has fought. He's not going to bully him in the striking, right? We're agreeing here. 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Four minutes and 13 seconds clinching right now with C-Rod. Fight's been good, but I need a knockout. You're watching the wrong promotion if you want to see knockouts, dude. I'm telling you guys, if you want to see knockouts you're watching the wrong promotion. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. Knee to the body by Costa, but Rodríguez still clinching up against the cage. Each of them exchange some knees. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Fuck, is my mic cord bugging out again? No, okay, we're good. 3:36. Oh, C-Rod can't get the trip takedown. Watch Ryzen tonight if you want KOs. Shame I can't watch UFC at all tonight because I'm closing. Hey, but you'll be back right in time for the better promotion. Superior rule set action. The mighty Ryzen. Sadly true. That Julia chick piecing up Godinez in the last round really did something for me.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
3:01. Yeah, you should be getting home right when Ryzen starts to heat up striking, Ace. 2:55. Ultimate Clinching Championship. Shout out to C-Rod, baby. Shout out to C-Rod. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. And now Costa with the right underhook. In Japan, this would be... see, this is the one reason why Ryzen's a better promotion to watch. Better promotion to watch. The Japanese refs would not allow this. They would have separated the fight a minute ago. They separate the fight too quickly sometimes. They're like elbowing each other in the face and they're like, not good enough. Not savage enough. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. And finally, takedown by C-Rod, but right back up to his feet is Costa. C-Rod swinging a miss with that right elbow. Now Costa pushing him back up against cage. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. They both have fun striking here too. This is going to be the fight that breaks our friend Hank today, Idaho. The pit would solve this. That is true. Bring back the Yama pit, the Polish pit, the Karate Combat pit. There's that Polish promotion that has a pit as well. Forget which one. There's like KSW, FEN, then there's a whole fucking circus of circus leagues. Circuit of circus leagues, I should say. Still clinching here is Costa. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. I know this isn't Tokyo, but like, let's fucking go. But it reward the cage push, pit push too much. Yeah, this is DC's favorite type of fighting, ladies and gentlemen. Grappling more frequent is not a bad thing. This? Oh, finally the takedown by Rodríguez. Rodríguez finally got the takedown late here. Costa right back up to his feet. Nice knee to the head. Almost superior rule set action, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Now looking for a Darce. Now looking for a Darce. Oh, never mind. Anaconda. I always get the two mixed up. My bad. Under the shoulders, Anaconda. And Costa rolls out of it, and now is in side control. Great scramble by Costa. Again, Costa's got good jiu-jitsu. Rodríguez got better wrestling. Beautiful reversal. Now that was a sweet scramble. Yeah, I don't mind scrambles and grappling, but straight clinching with no, like, straight clinching that's not clinching in Muay Thai. Because you say clinching, and if you watch Muay Thai, you're like, there's nothing wrong with that. Nah, bro. There's something wrong with that in the UFC. And I say UFC in particular, because it's true. Elbows to the body right now by Costa. Good fight, 100%. Final 10 seconds. Oh, nice right by Costa on the way up. Rodríguez didn't like that. And that is it for the first round. 1-0 Costa. I got that a Melky round, but I would have both these dudes on yellow cards right now. Yes. Well, I think if you're going to bet on this fight, that's the smarter bet just because he's a good underdog. But it's... he was able to pull that round through at the end there. The knee plus Anaconda equals C-Rod round 1. 10-9 to Ivasa. Good to see you, Kyle. Good to see you. Yeah, this is one of those. It was like only 12 strikes. One of them was really good and a submission attempt with similar control time and more significant strikes. What is more valuable, you think, in the eyes of the judges? So, I'm not going to be bullish on Costa winning that round. I do think he should, but I ain't no fucking judge, dude. That one could be judged both ways. I just truly think C-Rod just didn't do enough. Always ESPN Plus for me, my man. But I'm in the United States. My money's on Costa. 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Slipping again was Rodríguez there. High kick by Costa, but we still have a lot of fight left. Oh, nice right hand by Rodríguez, and Rodríguez has the better gas tank. He has proven to have the better gas tank, so we'll see how this one goes. I picked Rodríguez to win. I'm just saying, Costa's just not some prospect like some of these other guys that are just grappling heavy that he's been able to outbox and finish. Gotta admit, UFC, some of the highest level clinching, so shocked judo doesn't dominate. Always 3 rounds unless it's a title fight or main event. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Slow starter. C-Rod, nice left jab. Low kick by C-Rod. I think C-Rod, we're 1 minute in, he's getting the better of Costa. Oh, counter left by Costa. C-Rod with the 1-2 to set up the takedown. Costa minus 145. Costa was not a bad dog pick. He's doing very well. I know, you've told me like 3 or 4 times now. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. C-Rod, oh, almost got the takedown. Looking for that trip again. Costa was looking to reverse. Like I said, I think it's a good bet, but the fight is pretty close right now. C-Rod getting the better of Costa in the second round. First round, I'm leaning towards Costa in the first round. C-Rod looking like Mario Bautista. This happens to Costa every fight. Man, I feel like I've answered you so many times now. I'll say it one more time, but then I'm just going to consider you spamming if you keep saying it. Good underdog bet, but the fight is very even right now. C-Rod prefers beating unheated prospects, which Melky isn't. That is MMA math on this. 2 minutes 54 seconds. C-Rod is getting the control time here, but is he doing enough damage? C-Rod fights down, in my opinion. Nice takedown by C-Rod. There's a judo throw. There's a judo throw. Thank you, thank you. And get it. Comment away, man. Just like, I answered you 3 times. That's all. Like mid-fight here. Mexican Herb, break it up, bro. Nice trip and back up to his feet is Costa. C-Rod got cut. Referee got to lock in. Hopefully we get some better referees on the main card. Nice left elbow by Costa. Yeah, C-Rod cut next to his left eye. Honestly, the refs haven't been great tonight. C-Rod desperately trying to take us to the ground again. Oh, big knee by Costa. Big knee by Costa. Costa with some left hand. C-Rod is hurt. C-Rod's hurt. He's trying to roll out of this. 2 minutes on the clock. Costa with some hammer fist. Got to manage that gas tank, though. Yo, what's up, Brian? How did you enjoy APFC? Knee to the head. Sick knee. C-Rod's a good friend of ours. Let's go. 1 minute 45 seconds. Left hands by Costa. If we were allowed real MMA rules, Costa could have kneed him in the face and this fight would be over. But we have these fake-ass, stupid, unified, garbage, trash, embarrassment to the sport rules. Fuck the unified rules. Trash, dude. Costa could have finished that with some superior rule set action, but the UFC pandering to the fucking bitch-ass North American commissions. It's disgusting, bro. It's absolutely disgusting. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock, and Costa drops for a guillotine? No way. No way. I don't know. He might regret this. He might regret this. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Timed it so well. Oh, and Costa rolls into full mount. Fire, Dustin cut a promo for my fight page. That is awesome. You know what? You know what? He was able to roll back into top position, landing big elbows. C-Rod. Cut on the left side and his nose is bleeding now. Elbow by Costa. 40 seconds on the clock. Good ground and pound. 33 seconds. Live odds are pick'em. When was I glazing C-Rod? You guys must not listen to me. TJ, you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. I literally, how many times have I said that Costa's a really, really good underdog? But I picked C-Rod to win. I thought he would out-grapple him. But so far, great performance by Costa. TJ, I don't give a fuck if my picks win or don't win, man. I just want to see good fights. You know this. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. And that is it for the second round. Great round by Costa. So even if the judges did give that first round to C-Rod, which I personally wouldn't agree with, if anything, like, I'm going to lose my pick here, TJ. I'm going to lose my pick here, and I'm happy about it. Because we're seeing a good fucking fight. And a fun performance by Costa here. He's actually engaging as C-Rod's, like, not even trying really to box him. Or at least he tried a little bit in the beginning. How's your weekend going, by the way, TJ? C-Rod is gassed. But when C-Rod's gassed, he's not gassed. That's the weird thing about C-Rod. 2-0 Costa. C-Rod dejected. Costa might just make me some bucks. You're smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. Okay, should I read them all? You're smart guy, you're smart guy. You're smart guy, you're smart guy. You're smart guy, you're smart guy, you're smart guy. You're smart guy, you're smart guy, you're smart guy, you're smart guy. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen, round 3.
Let's get it
And if there's anyone who I want to snap my win streak here, it's freaking C-Rod, baby. Oh, nice takedown by C-Rod. Honestly, Costa gave that one up a little too easy. Maybe he's banking on trying to reverse, but here we go. 3rd round C-Rod's a mythical creature. It starts at midnight Eastern, but the prelims start at 10:30 Eastern. I need this to go over 2.5 rounds for my parlay. I think it will. I think it will. C-Rod, great job getting the takedown early and landed some 2 big shots. Costa, I think up 2 rounds. Now looking for a key lock. And C-Rod in full mount. Nice right elbow by C-Rod, but Costa able to reverse. And Costa now reversing. Here's my guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy, smart guy. Yes, Hustler, I love it. You're right, but his strength disappears when he's tired. Good scrambles here and there, back up to their feet. Honestly, this is one of Costa's best performances, and maybe one of C-Rod's worst, other than the erosive loss, but still. First round, kind of boring as hell, but second and third have been pretty fun so far. Es un chico inteligente. You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. I would rather you just subscribe. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Rodríguez unable to get this to the ground. Oh, Costa looking tired, man. Oh, Rodríguez lands a big right hand. Oh, and C-Rod threw Costa to the ground a little too easily. I told you Costa's going to fade in the third, and he's fading in the third. I think his strength has gotten leveled out with the move to 145. But a tired Costa here he's able to throw around. Again, Costa every 3rd round, bro. Every 3rd round. Oh, nice left elbow by Costa. Nice left by Costa. They reset at center. Rodríguez moving forward. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Both need a low blow break. Yeah. Or some eye poke. But this ref, he ain't calling anything. C-Rod with the underhooks. Again, if C-Rod won the first round in the eyes of the judges, then he might win this fight because he's winning so far the 3rd round. Stop glazing. Right hand by C-Rod. Yes. Oh, and another takedown by C-Rod. Little man be a fan. Shit. And back up to his feet is Rodríguez. Oh, big right elbow by Costa. Left, or sorry, right Rodríguez, and then a big left by Costa. Tripped him like 5 times. Left and a right by Costa. In the clinch now. Both them tired, both them trying to grind this one out. 1:53 on the clock. Step back right by Costa. He eats a right by Rodríguez as Costa refuses to keep his hands up, and he's eating shots and knees by Rodríguez. 1:34. Costa, man, he's dead tired. He can't even keep his hands up. Bro, again, this is the UFC, Ben. I don't know why you expect to see knockouts in the UFC. Like, and I'm being dead serious. You got to start watching other shows to watch knockouts. 1 minute and 15 seconds. This is not the promotion to see knockouts. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Swing and a miss by Costa. Yeah, 1-2 rounds, though, clearly. Pilastri had a great 3rd round. 56 seconds on the clock. And a nice takedown by Rodríguez. Rodríguez going to win this 3rd round. Emmers got the KO. Yeah. There's one. There's one. I'm telling you, man. Deep KSW. Black Combat. Obviously rising. Octagon with the K. Shit, man. Even Fury FC and LFA, we see more finishes. Now, LFA, we saw more submissions this weekend, but still. 22 seconds on the clock. We were just spoiled. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Rodríguez. Rodríguez re-enters the guard here. 10 seconds left. Rodríguez going ham here. Really trying to make a statement in this third round. And Costa looking to get back up to his feet, and he does. Final second. Looking for the reverse elbow. There was Rodríguez at the end, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. Well, terrible first round, but great second and third round. I think, just as, you know, I said, I picked C-Rod to win. But I said if Costa was going to win this fight, he would have had to win the first 2 rounds because he fades in fights, and he faded in this one. Third round, C-Rod is a mythical creature, ladies and gentlemen. I do think Costa won the first 2 rounds, but the first round was close. He's outlanded Rodríguez so much more in the first round. But Rodríguez landed the best shot with the knee, so we'll see. I don't think he 10-8 him, no. Oh, true, I forgot. Emmers got a KO. Mexico will give this to C-Rod. Good fight. Who cares about a KO? This has been a sick fight. Octagon always has a knee KO. That Emmers KO was pretty nasty. C-Rod by UD. It all depends if you think he won that first round, which I don't think he won the first round. Not to distract from the side, but what would you say that it's just the rule set that makes the other promotions better? More entertaining. Well, no, not even, dude, because KSW has the same rule set as the UFC. Way better to watch. KSW is incredibly more, like, it's night and day. Like, I would rather watch KSW 9 times out of 10 over the UFC because it's that much more entertaining. I don't care about the big names in the UFC. Could care less. I want to see good fights. KSW, more entertaining fights. Ryzen, obviously with a better rule set. Hey, Costa won. Let's go. We got the first 2 rounds. Let's go, baby. I think he deserved to win that. And again, I'm cheering that. I'm glad he won that, and I got the pick wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. The fight is over, and Costa won. First round, he got outstruck, though, unfortunately. And I don't think he got 3 takedowns in the first round. I think he was 2 for 3. They don't have bias. Facts. Cooked me. Yeah, first round was the swing round. Second round was all Costa. Third round was all C-Rod. First round was the swing round, and they went with the guy with more strikes. So, respect. Respect. Yeah, name value doesn't matter at all. Costa got it by UD. C-Rod can only beat prospects. And a lot of UFC fighters fight safe to get a win because they want to keep that money, right? You go from $900. Straight up, guys. Most LFA fighters... And LFA is one of the best regional shows out there. Most LFA fighters make $900 a fight. Okay? Obviously, you get to the highest level and you sign a good contract, and you want to stay there, babe. You want to get that win, but you want to stay there. Thank you, buddy. Milkweed bars on him. Next fight under 9.5 minutes. If C-Rod would have missed weight, he would have smoked Costa. Honestly, probably. I think the first round, C-Rod didn't do enough. If he would have done a little bit more in the first round, he probably would have won the fight. Dude, I know. Good to see you play back room, by the way. This dude's a middleweight. He is huge. In this one, I'm with Gauthier, but want to see the Bolivian get a win. This one is going to be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. This one's going to be interesting. Let's get to it. Last fight on the prelim before we go to the main card, by the way. Last fight on the prelim. For those who watched Dana White's Contender Series, you saw how much of a beating this was. But there's a few notes. There's a few notes I have, ladies and gentlemen. This one is either going to be a quick finish or... There's some asterisks going in. I'm going to give a big response to that. Anybody else, sure. Anybody else, sure. But Jose Medina has an iron chin. Now, is it that much of an iron chin to withstand the shots of Gauthier? I don't know, man. I don't know. I got KO by a team. See, any other fighter, I would say yes. Jose Medina, tough to knock out, ladies and gentlemen. Tough to knock out. What's up, bro? Go TKO incoming. Again, that's what he should get. But you guys are overlooking Medina's chin. You have your driver's test tomorrow? Hey! Good luck, good luck. All right, let's get into this one. Jose Medina, 11-4 as a pro. Realistically, hasn't beaten good competition throughout his career. He's only been able to take down guys who have little to no takedown defense. And honestly, his boxing leaves a lot to be desired, but his chin is insane. It's absolutely insane. 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 0-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in Contender Series. Zach Reese, the reason Zach Reese didn't probably... I really don't know. Zach Reese, he did everything but knock him out. Let's be perfectly honest. He beat him everywhere. And Zach Reese gassed himself out in the 3rd round trying to grapple when he could have just continued to absolutely piece him up. Lost to Gadziasulov on Contender Series. And again, overall in his career has not beaten really anybody of note, ladies and gentlemen. He's not beaten really anybody of note. His iron chin is what got him here. His iron chin is what got him here. We got the Cameroonian power against the freaking titanium chin, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Gauthier should win. Now, does he have the best takedown defense? No, but his last opponent was a very, very good wrestler who was spamming takedowns in different ways. Single leg, body locks, double leg, and he was able to weather that storm and finish him in the 2nd round. So I really liked what I saw from Gauthier in his last fight on Contender Series. 5 KO TKOs, 1 decision. Has only gone decision twice. Has 1 win and 1 loss via decision. He actually fought in Budo Sento Championship. Doesn't have a lot of notable wins on his record either. His best win before Contender Series was against a 17-3-1 guy. He's got a lot of first round knockouts against guys who I promise you do not have the chin of a Jose Medina. Having said that, it's still Jose Medina. Right? It's still Jose Medina. So I am picking Gauthier to win, but for those who have Medina in like degenerate parlays or just, you know, $2 money line because why not? He's got an iron chin. Maybe Gauthier gasses out after the 1st or 2nd round. This guy can just lay on him. I don't know. I don't see that happening. But I mean, I cannot, you know, I will continue to glaze the chin of Jose Medina. Someone's going to clip that. But anyways, I just don't think his grappling is good enough to beat Gauthier unless Gauthier is dead tired in the 2nd round because Urinato wasn't able to get anything on Gauthier, and Urinato is a way better wrestler than Medina. Gauthier should take this one. Should take it KO TKO, but if he can't knock him out, again, Medina is just a spectacle at this point. He ain't human. That man is not real. It's going to be like that hyped up African that got knocked out by the Brazilian last week. Gauthier by KO. We'll find out, brother. I'm not overlooking. Dude, I picked Gauthier to win, like I just said. I'm just saying people are blindly taking him without even watching the Zach Reese fight. You know what I mean? Medina has the perfect Mexican fighter body type. He's not Mexican, though. He's not Mexican. Costa won. Costa won. I already said my pick. Atiba is huge. Laura's glazing Atiba like crazy. Atiba round 1 KO. Long reach on Atiba. Who is Gauthier even? High difference between both. Medina should be patient and highly fighting IQ, or Atiba would smash him. That motherfucker is not real. That video is now historical. Again, I think everyone here picked Atiba to win, much like myself. But it just annoys me when the casuals didn't even watch Medina's last fight and are thinking that he's just going to get starched easy. Now, if he does get starched easy, then Gauthier has the freaking Despain death touch, ladies and gentlemen. And he's only 22 years of age. Good fights over big names and boring fights. Absolutely. Gauthier is 22 years old. Yeah, whatever you say, buddy. Yeah. He's 22 years of age like that guy on the bench warmers is 11. Hoping for an upset here. Sleeman Strike actually will tell the story in this fight. Birth certificate non-existent. I wouldn't on this fight. Because, yeah, is there a chance Medina takes us into the 2nd and 3rd round based on his chin? Absolutely. But that is the only factor here. He's at least 30. 22 in dog years. What's up, John Jones, parole officer? How you doing this weekend? Medina, man. I mean, he's soaking it up. He's soaking it up. Because, like, let's be honest. He's got no business being in the UFC. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Bolivian. But Mexico's gonna claim him as theirs. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1 is upon us. 69 people watching. Smoke them if you got them. I might have to take a little break after this fight as well before the main card starts to grab another coffee. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. How does this guy make 185 pounds? It's because his legs aren't even that skinny. I was saying, maybe he has, like, skinny legs. No, like, this guy... Holy shit. 22 years of age. Whew. And C-Rod had trouble cutting weight to 135. For fuck's sakes, bro. This guy cuts to 185. And then Medina just refuses to cut to 170. Oh, big right hand by Gauthier. 4 minutes 24 seconds. I'd honestly rather eat a quiche. Oh, right hand by Gauthier. Love eggs, love cheese. They call it something different in Minnesota. It's something hick as fuck. Hot dish. I spat out my fucking beer laughing when someone told me that's what it was. Nice right uppercut by Gauthier. Hell yeah. Fun fact, Gauthier is the first ever Cameroonian man ever in the UFC. They probably said that already, eh? 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Yeah, I have to get it. I've only had 1 cup of coffee today. He's at least 210 right now. Oh, yeah. Minimum. Medina apologizing with the eye poke? Just the first man ever. Didn't the UFC say that this was the first wasn't it Gauthier on Contender Series and they said it's the first Cameroonian to enter the octagon or something like that? And everyone's like, or was it a different fighter? High kick by Gauthier, blocked by Medina. This is going to end soon. Oh, nice right hand by Gauthier. Left hand by Gauthier. Right hand by Medina. Dude, Medina's shaking those shots off, bro. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. I'm scared that eventually Gauthier is going to knock him out here. But Medina, man, he gives no fucks. He'll eat shots for days and just smile. 2 minutes, 46 seconds. Left jab by Medina. Looking for the knee. But Medina actually blocked that. Oh, big left by Gauthier. Medina shaking it off again. Jeez. Sokuju. Wasn't Sokuju Canadian? No. Wait. No, Sokuju was not. I'm thinking of, God! Why am I blanking on his name? The other huge, jacked, black dude who fought in the UFC in Pride. Why am I blanking on his name? Who got the fucking bulldog choke. Yes, Newton, thank you. Dude, I gotta give my Canadian citizenship back on that one. The dude Hughes slammed. Tough motherfucker, yep. And they were both knocked out. Or Hughes was put to sleep, and then he slammed Newton and knocked him out. One minute 42 seconds. Oh, big left by Medina, or by Gauthier. Another right by Gauthier. Medina saying, come on, hit me again. Dude, I think Medina just likes to take damage, bro. I think it's just like a... Oh! Oh, finally he finishes him. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Medina's like, what? I'm still awake, bro. I'm still awake. Early stoppage. Early stoppage. Early stoppage. Honestly, man, the ref was saving him from himself there. It might have been a little bit of an early stoppage, but because of the damage he was taking, I think the ref made the right call. Again, like I said, based on the damage that he was taking, the ref made the right call, but damn, bro. Yeah, disagree. Medina has a chin, though. That's the thing. I think that's the reason the ref's like, this guy's not gonna get flatlined, but he's done. It's Herb Dean's fault. Whew.
Herb Dean's fault.
Whoever approved this fight needs to be investigated. Medina has nothing to do there. The ref did well stopping it early. Hit the ground pretty hard. Yeah, again, Medina has no business being in the UFC. That chin, bro. It's, even though he got knocked out in the first round, I'm still like, how did he take some of those shots? How did he take some of those shots? Insane. Insane. Again, don't hate it just because I think if he would have got back up to his feet, he would have been sent right back down moments later. But again, refs, they got to make that call on how much damage he was making. I at this point, I really don't care. If they would have let it go a little bit longer, gets knocked down again, end it. I saw enough for the chin to be satisfied. Is that his last fight in the UFC? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome back, Francis. I imagine that's his last fight in the UFC. He lost on Contender Series, was brought in 7 months ago to fight Zachary. I mean, unless they need someone in a pinch for like a Latin American card or a Mexican card, he'll be there. But yeah, he's going back to maybe he'll go to Luke's. Maybe Luke's will sign him. Now 14 minutes of dead time, right? Because they're starting it at the top of the hour. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Great composure from Gauthier. He stalked Medina from the beginning to the finish. Absolutely. Is Ronaldo Rodríguez the teeth monster? I'm not sure. UFC should build him up carefully. He should just go to BKFC. Medina, honestly, that's a great point as well. That's a great point as well. Because, like, you look at his MMA record, and it's nothing special. Let's go, Atiba. We got Niganu. Very nice, very nice. What's up, Jaden? Medina's mad at the stoppage, but he was getting destroyed. Like, I get both sides of it, right? I get both sides of it. Too tough for his own good. But, again, that chin, man, that chin. A thing of beauty. All right, next fight's coming up in, well, I guess 12 minutes, but this is the perfect time for me to take a break. Now, I'm not going to take a freaking 10-minute break. Don't worry. I'm literally just going to go grab a coffee. I'm going to make a coffee, and then I'll be right back here. We haven't even taken a break yet, so I like this guy. He was only going to take more damage. And honestly, maybe even rocked that bad again. I will show you the way. I will show you the way. Oh yeah, they got moved up the cards. So this one is the next one. Atiba's a huge prospect at 185. Yeah, he's only 22 years of age. I imagine he's eventually going to be a 205er. Brogo rocked, no recovering from that. Yeah, hell of a chin, but that was it. This one I think could go either way because I think Rodríguez is a little too overhyped, and I think Borjas is lacking more tools other than just a tenacity and brawling style. I'm going to go with the underdog here because I do like him as an underdog. If he can keep it on the feet, I think he'll outstrike Rodríguez and just outbrawl him. Rodríguez is the better grappler, but again, like, I haven't been that impressed with Rodríguez. You can't get hit like that. My dad said he's going to get a cup of coffee, and it's been 30 years. Medina's lucky that punch hit his shoulder instead of his chin. All right, guys. We got almost 100 viewers here. That is amazing. Thank you guys so much for joining. But as we go to beautiful knee, lovely setup by the Cameroonian. Absolutely. Absolutely. Next fight coming up here is on the main card. Switching over to the main card in 10 minutes. Gonna take a quick break. Like 3 to 5 minute break here, max. I'm gonna refill my coffee. I got some coffee already brewed. Just gotta warm it up. Take a quick drain the main vein. Grab a couple new piss jugs. As I only brought 2 here today, and I've already filled 1 up, which is fucked. But you guys don't know, which is the fucked up, beautiful part of it all. Raul Rodríguez is annoying as shit. How many Rodríguez's are on this card? Give him Orc Vittori. There you go. There you go. All right, guys. Quick break here on the other side. We will be back for the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Play-by-play, commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Talk amongst yourselves. Vote in the poll question. Heading to work. See you later. And we will update the poll question too during the break. We'll update the poll question too. Who has the best custom shorts? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Let me know your ideas for A, B, C, and D. I got a couple already in mind, but I want to hear your guys' thoughts as well. Back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Erceg. Main card on the other side. Refill your drink. Refill your snack bowl. Do a quick stretch. Smoke them if you got them. We'll be back on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Main card of UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Erceg starts now. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you are watching Ryzen here tonight and you wanna make some bets, I don't know if you can still bet on Ryzen, but if you can still bet on Ryzen right now, if you want to make some bets or if you want to make your Tapology picks count, you should check out my extended Ryzen picks and predictions video. Even if there's just a few on the card, they're like, I have some thoughts about this guy. I'm on the fence about picking him. If you want to lead in your Tapology league or your account, check out my Ryzen picks and predictions video. It's a long video, obviously. Like, we don't have 2 hours to watch that podcast episode because it's more of a podcast than anything as we bring on the mighty J Wolf from the We Are Ryzen podcast. And he joins us for that one. But the timestamps are there so you can select like which matchups you want me to cover. Very similar format to my UFC ones, except we kind of just shoot the breeze and talk about a bunch of other stuff. I have made just as many notes for Ryzen as I've taken for the UFC. Usually I'm always above 500 in Ryzen, but like it's tough to predict sometimes, man. Especially in Japan. Hey, what's up, Spinning Bird Flip? It's good to see you. Yes, smash that like button, baby. Hey, you're all good, Zachary. You're all good. We got you, buddy. Did Bryce Mitchell start the custom shorts? I want my camo shorts. Honestly, in this era, probably. All right, let's update the poll question here. We got a few minutes. And as always, as we rag the puck on this channel, one of my favorite things to do actually is ragging the puck on this channel. Find me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk and tag me in any MMA, kickboxing, or combat sports highlights that you've witnessed already over the weekend. And we can react to them, and I can share them on stream. There's a few promotions that I can't, because they're annoying when it comes to YouTube stuff. But like 80% of them I can. So there you go. I'm gonna update the poll question. But like I said, I know Chris Cushman always does one or two. I'm great. The wise little goat. How are you? It was Bryce, then O'Malley. Wasn't there somebody else before that as well? Check Discord. Okay, I'll grab some from Discord. All right, let's quickly. 215 votes. Are you staying up for Ryzen 50? It's free. 58% say yes. 31% say no. 11% saying, is this Grotch? And we'll get to the breakdown here in a moment. The wise little goat, because we have so much time. All right. Best UFC custom shorts. And I'm going new era and old era, ladies and gentlemen. So, I'm gonna put Alex Pereira. Dude, we should honestly make a bracket for the custom shorts. We could go throughout history. That actually might be a fun video. All right, I'm actually marking that down. Because you could find some meme ones too, for sure. Because I like Tito Ortiz's more than Chuck Liddell's, personally. But Liddell's are obviously more iconic. I know this isn't UFC, but Sakuraba's. Legendary as well. BJ Penn, dude. BJ Penn's. Honestly, I kind of want to put BJ Penn's over fucking Chuck Liddell's, to be perfectly honest. Shorts Madness, yeah. Marab's, ooh, that's a good one, Billy Jacks. That's a good one. Okay, I got so far Alex Pereira, Chuck Liddell, I gotta put the Iceman, right? I gotta put the Iceman. Ilya. See, I personally like Max Holloway's more than Ilya, so I'm gonna put Max Holloway's. There's a lot of write-ins for this one too. $2015, yep. Torres getting a club and sub over Dober. DDPs were sick as well. Yo, what's up, Rogue Strummer? Good to see you, buddy. Volk, I think Volk had some as well. How about El Loco tonight? Good to see you, Rogue Strummer, man. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. I like Borjas. Well, I'm picking Borjas. I think this one really could go either way, but Izzy's were dope as well. You know what? Maybe I'll do 2 new school. Yeah, but who gives a fuck about Conor McGregor at this point in his career, man? Like I said, 3 years ago, I said that, or I guess 2.5 years ago, when we really started to stream on this channel, I said that there's a better chance of Mark Zuckerberg fighting Elon Musk in the UFC than there is us ever seeing Conor McGregor fight again. And I don't pat myself on the shoulder often, but hopefully he gets the help he needs and he is okay. He seems to be like, I mean, business-wise, it looks like he's doing okay, but it's just, I don't know, man. I feel like he's sledding a little too much right now, and it's like, it ain't really a secret. Conor would get knocked out by Apollo on the road. Morenos are sick as well. Wei Lee's were really good. Stipe had the worst custom shorts. All right, I'll do this. We'll do 2 new school, 2 old school. There we go, because we only have 4 options. So we got to do the custom shorts madness. That's what we got to do. All right, new poll question, new poll question. All right. And let's squeeze in 1 or 2 knockouts. Main card is beginning, but they're going to go to the panel, so the fighters aren't even going to walk out for another, like, 5 to... or probably even, like, 10 minutes, so we'll get to the breakdown here in a moment. But first... Oh, yeah, Chris Cushman, you're always sharing the best fucking highlights here. We looked at the UCC one yesterday. You know what? We should share this one again. This was like a Joaquin Buckley style knockout. So this happened at XFC. Did anybody watch XFC 52 yesterday? I'm here for the March Madness, dog. All right, we're gonna do that. I will set up poll questions on the community tab or whatever it's called, post tab, starting like Monday or something. We'll get it going. Did you guys see this XFC? Perez have too much going on, to be honest. They totally fair. I like Holloway's more than Pereira's. Boom! Beautiful. That's when the fight of Chiwiwi. Oh! Getting to it. We got time. Beautiful stuff there. Okay, let's squeeze in 1 more, and then we'll get to the breakdown. Oh, the Hex one? That's a good one, too. Okay, last one here, then we'll get back to the breakdown. This was another sick one, guys. A lot of great highlights to come out this weekend. The membership stream is going to be lit. I think I'm going to feature 15 finishes on membership stream. That was his pro debut. Yup. That was his pro debut. Charles Oliveira had some nice shorts. Did he have the custom ones? Oh, right. The Mad Colors with Du Bronx on the side. Islam shorts sucked. His were pretty basic for being custom. They're okay. I mean, better than just basic shorts, but still. Ashizawa just straight up wearing UFC shorts was funny in Ryzen. Oh, this wasn't in Hexagon. This wasn't in Hex. This was in Hexagon. Oh my god! Oh! Oh, he's clowning him too. Oh my god, that is not a display of respect, ladies and gentlemen. Boom! Gaethje's were pretty basic. I forget his name, but Dana White ripped him a new one. And then there was Mackenzie, who wore the And One Walmart shorts with the tag. Remember Dana White? That was disgusting. And then he missed weight his next fight and the UFC cut him. No, he had... Anderson had the yellow ones. I mean, maybe there was a spider on them? But it wasn't like... Hold on. I want to say maybe there was a spider on like the side of the back, but I don't think so. No, it was just his sponsor. Burger King was on his shorts. No, he just had the yellow ones. Even during the Reebok, they kept them pretty similar, which was nice. Ronaldo Rodríguez is the teeth monster. Looks like he bites people. Oh, he's not the guy who actually bit someone, though. But yeah, he does have, like, a crazy big smile, right? Or he's, like, a big... Just... I don't know how to say this any less sus, but he's just got a big fucking mouth, dude. Like... the guy who bit the guy in the UFC, he's in Octagon now, and get this, he walked out in a freaking Hannibal Lecter mask for his last fight, which I thought was pretty funny. The best though is Vittori's backwards shorts. Oh my god.
Exactly that.
Yes. Behind the ear, no spider. Yeah. Anderson Silva is my favorite fighter of all time. Hey, yeah. Honestly, it got my brain in a pretzel too. He getting a title fight. All right, let's now highlight the fighters. You guys have waited long enough. I know there's a lot of you who are like, let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, by the way. We got a great crowd here. Been doing actually way better than I expected in picks here today. This one I'm not very confident in. But the thing is, it's like, I'm not confident picking the favorite, so I might as well swing on an underdog who I know our friend Artem MMA was absolutely ripping Borjas' striking to shred. Look, it's not super polished. In the pocket, his boxing is okay. I mean, I'll say it's good. It's better than okay. But he's a brawler with a decent chin. Now, I know he got knocked the fuck out by Alessandro Costa in his last fight. Costa's good, A. And B, it was almost a year ago. We good. We back. Lost to Joshua Van. That was his first MMA fight after Dana White Contender Series. Talk about being thrown in the fire. And he actually looked good at moments against Joshua Van. He really did. But overall, Joshua Van just a step ahead of him in every area, right? And got the better of him. Couldn't finish him, but got the better of him. His fight on Dana White Contender Series was really good. I know a lot of people in my chat were saying that he didn't deserve that contract, but he beat up his opponent in a back-and-forth war. Now, Victor Diaz ain't anything special, but still. I don't know. Maybe I just like his brawling style and Peruvian toughness. And Ronaldo Rodríguez, in my opinion, though he has more fights, though you look at the records of a lot of the guys that he's fought in the regional scene are better than that of Borjas, it's not like he looked as good in his wins, even against guys of similar level, right? Kevin Borjas doesn't have the best names on his record, okay? Mostly fighting in Inca. It's an up-and-coming promotion. Took a step up in competition at Combate and lost. So, at least he finishes, you know, the guys he needs to. Like, hey, 4-2 guy when you're 1-0, respect. But then a guy making his debut, whatever, 2-7, you're only 3-0. 4-0, okay, take a step up in competition. Finally did when he was 5-0. Then went back to a guy making his debut, 9-5, 8-4, whatever. You'll take what you can get on Inca. Proved himself on UFC around Dana White's Contender Series. He does have a lot of experience as an amateur, though. And I think that's one of the reasons why the UFC was high on him, as he had 13-4. He went 13-4 as an amateur. Who knows, actually, maybe it was actually 14-4 or 13-5. We don't know the result of this one. But anyways, more of a brawler. Takedown defense is okay. He can scramble his way back up to, so he's not known for his jiu-jitsu. He's known for his brawling style. And if he can keep it on the feet, he's got power, and I think he's got decent power. And he could drag Ronaldo Rodríguez, who sometimes gets his wires crossed, and sometimes, again, kind of like Lupita Godinez, sometimes just doesn't employ good fight IQ. Sometimes things are working one way and he zigs when he should zag. But he's got all the talent to beat Borjas and he's got more tools. So I understand why he's the favorite. He's on a fun run right now as well. 17-2 as a pro. I mean, that's no joke, okay? I can be as critical as I want to talk up Borjas, my pick winning this one. But at the end of the day, like, he's the favorite for a reason. He's probably going to win this fight. But, you know, I'm going to swing on this underdog here based on his grit and toughness. But Rodríguez, 7 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 4 decisions. Has only lost twice via decision. Never been knocked out. Never been submitted. Lost on contender shoes, but came into the UFC and beat Bondar, which, whatever. Finished him at least, so there you go. Ode Osborne.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I mean, I watched the fight back and I was like, it was a fun fight because it was back and forth, but both of them put themselves in bad positions at times in that fight too, so. Love a Lux guy, or Luke's guy, don't get me wrong. Luke's a way better promotion, or a better promotion than Inca. Inca's getting better, even though Borjas didn't fight the best of Inca, let's be perfectly honest. Maybe that division just wasn't as stacked either. The flyweight division and the bantamweight division in Luke's is good, and he fought a lot better competition. Did he look good in a lot of the fights, especially the ones that went decision? Or even ones that went later, like third round before he beat Angel Rodríguez, for example? Not always, but half the time he was fighting better competition than Borjas, so that could explain it as well. Anyways, I'm swinging on the underdog here, and also, like, he's probably going to be cut from the UFC if he loses this one. So he's got a chip on his shoulder, and let's hope he wins at least 2 to 3 rounds via damage, and can not get out-wrestled or submitted. All right. And the UFC, they probably prefer Rodríguez wins this one, so I think Borjas will have to do a lot to win this one. Not that the judges have been... Oh, man. Torres. Our boy Torres is in the corner of Rodríguez. Oh, man, Shorty Torres. By the way, Shorty Torres probably going to come on the channel for an interview soon. He's signed by Brave, but they've given him... they've given him basically the go-ahead to fight in Ryzen, and Ryzen has a Flyweight Grand Prix coming up, so... Just saying, if you can make Flyweight... It was okay. It was okay. A lot of mismatches and submissions, but a couple good fights. Kevin. Severino, yes, he's in Octagon now. Oh, he's a KSW? Ego probably getting the Octagon, even though he bit somebody. Dude, like I said, and he walked out with a Hannibal Lecter mask. The biter's getting the belt. Yeah, he's getting a title shot. Ronaldo was getting exposed in his last fight, or am I tripping? He had a tough fight. Damn, I didn't even realize Lazy Boy isn't fighting after missing weight. Yeah, Andy missed weight. That's right. By how many pounds? 2 pounds. He missed weight by 2 pounds. Or I guess 1, officially. Happy I didn't go with the all Rodríguez parlay. I'm with you with Kevin here. Yo, Romero shit stained shorts. Really cool. Alex Poatan was fighting scared the entire fight versus Ankalaev. In his prime of his career, it was an embarrassment. Give the fans a show, but I'm blaming Glover. Poatan is full of excuses now. Honestly, this is who we have to blame.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him. Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him. Also,
blame that fat fuck, ladies and gentlemen. Sucks Pyfer versus Gastelum is out. That was the people's main. I honestly see, am I the only one who didn't really give a fuck about that fight? I mean, I guess, like, I'm not happy that it's gone, but I was pretty apathetic to it, to be perfectly honest. I think the Torres fight and Dober fight's the people's main event, but again, I like watching Pyfer's fights, so it does suck. Hopefully he's okay. Next time, stay off the fucking street tacos until after the fight, right? Good to see you, by the way, the Real MMA Breakdown. How are you doing this weekend? Fight's going to start in a couple minutes. They're being announced in the center of the cage, and Kevin Borjas walked right up to Rodríguez. Buffer's suit is great tonight. This guy right here. Yes, I'm the only one. Dober's the people's main. He should have gone with the dark green pants, though. Vamos, Kevin. Daniel Zellhuber and Gastelum being out breaks my heart. Yeah, see, I'm more upset that Daniel Zellhuber's not on this card. Hey, better now that you're here, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, here we go. Rodríguez being announced by Buffer now. And we're getting the first fight on the main card about to begin. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. Comment as well, as the poll question is honestly more interactive than it is usually, given that there's so many options. And I went too old school, too new school. It is not. It is not. Was Herb Dean in Thailand for one? Oh, no, it is Herb Dean. It is Herb Dean. Oh. Sorry, for some reason I thought you said, oh, no, it's not Herb Dean. It is Herb Dean. I was just gonna ask if he was in Thailand. Let's go, Herb Dean. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. At least they got some better refs. Well, do they? On the main card.
It's Herb Dean fault.
4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Feints by each of them right now. Low kick by Rodríguez. Well, the poll's already up. Dude's giving Holland a run for his money with the nickname Big Mouth Motherfucker. 225. That is true. He's got a big ass smile. Light on his feet is Borjas. But staying on him is Rodríguez. Rodríguez pressuring him outside that center line, causing him to move to the left. Oh, a little switch kick by Rodríguez. Dude, it is, but that FCR cage earlier, I don't know if you caught it, even bigger, which is nuts. These guys are also tiny, but still. But with the flyweight main event on FCR, I was like, dude, this cage is huge. 352. Oh, nice shot by Rodríguez. 346. Oh, Borjas just dropped him. Borjas just dropped him. Okay, it wasn't as bad as I thought, as Rodríguez just did a back somersault and is back up on his feet. I only speak French and English. Borjas with the right and left to the body, and oh, Rodríguez just landed a nice left on Borjas. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Fucking right. Oh, dude, Borjas landed clean. Yeah. His chin is straight in the air. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Still walking forward is Rodríguez. Rodríguez with the body kick. Dude, I don't know. There's just something about Borjas. I'm a fan, okay? Even if he's cut from the UFC tonight in a loss, I'll watch his next fight in Inca. Rolling, baby. No, that's illegal, my man. That's illegal. Flyweight's gotta love him. I am watching this fight, yes. Taunt, le taunt. He did some Matrix shit to get up. That was the chillest knockdown recovery I've ever seen, right? You're a smart guy, you're a smart guy. Rolling. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Maybe it looks like that just because he's got a big ass friggin' mouth. But it's actually just at normal level. Trying to catch the low kick was Borjas and he walks forward. He's got friggin' Muay Thai shorts and he's doing the friggin' Dustin Poirier. Come on, Borjas. You gotta have at least the and one shorts to do that. You gotta roll him up. You can't have the Muay Thai shorts and do the Dustin Poirier. Come on. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Walking forward is Rodríguez. Oh, looking for that 1-2 again is Borjas. Didn't land. Rodríguez threatening with the right uppercut. Low kick by Rodríguez again, and Borjas read that, caught it, missing with the right. And Rodríguez ran back. ESPN Plus. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Oh, a nice right hand by Borjas. That one landed. 135. High kick, swinging a miss by Rodríguez. They reset at center. Oh, big right hand by Borjas. Dropped him again. Borjas dropped him again. Borjas with another right hand. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Borjas now the one, pressuring Rodríguez outside that center line. 1 minute and 18 seconds. Knee to the body by Borjas, and he dropped Rodríguez with the knee to the body. Rodríguez back up to his feet. Counter left hand by Borjas, and Rodríguez just took it. He's going to get killed trying to back out of these exchanges. 1 minute and 4 seconds. What a round for the Peruvian. Rodríguez now walking forward. A big knee to the body by Borjas. What now, Artem MMA? What now? 49 seconds. Fight's still far from over. I shouldn't say shit yet. I know, dude. It's like, who do you think he is? And here we go. Rodríguez going for the takedown, which is, honestly, he's going to have the advantage in the grappling here, but Borjas has some decent takedown defense early. Honestly, this is the sharpest I've ever seen him. Usually, he's way more of a brawling style and leaves his head open to shots. Words I've never heard spoken. Yo, what's up, Lauka? 19 seconds. Oh, big elbows by Borjas. 14 seconds, and Rodríguez finally gets the takedown with only 10 seconds on the clock. Ass to the mat, back to the cage. A little butt scooting there by Borjas. Borjas with some elbows. Whooped him. Ron Rod is a crazy man. Waking up at 5 a.m. Let's go, Lauka. And that is it for the first round. Clear first round for Borjas. Peru up in this motherfucker. Up 1 round. Shout out to Inca FC. I swear, I'm like Inca's only supporter here in North America. Oh, so you're a wrestler now. He's going to need to shoot takedowns. Yeah. Ronaldo Rodríguez can still definitely win this fight via the grappling game. I know it's not what we want to see, but that is his path to victory. Because unless Borjas completely gasses, but Borjas is getting the better of him in the striking exchanges. Now, you can make adjustments for sure. I mean, you drop some... I mean, maybe. But honestly, Lauka, the judging has been... There's been some scorecards that have leaned a little too much in favor of the person who should have won the fight. But we haven't seen any, we haven't seen any robberies. In my opinion, all the right fighters who've gone to decision have won so far. And again, Borjas, against lesser opponents, but does have 8 knockouts in his 9 victories. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
Well, good morning, Lauka. Good morning, good morning. This fight is wild indeed, Amberly. A good prospect fight. Low kick by Borjas. Rodríguez walking forward. Rodríguez looking for the switch kick again. I just realized Borjas looks like Chico from next Friday. Dude, broken glass again. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Speaking of broken glass, Hawk from home hasn't tried to break into my house yet, which is good. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Ode Osborne tweeting, I'm getting deja vu. Lazy boy underestimated Kelvin. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Still bouncing on light on his feet, so Borjas... Oh! A to left hook. Didn't have the best poker face there. Oh, nice straight left by Rodríguez. Rodríguez looking good so far. Rodríguez missing with the right hand. Low kick by Rodríguez. Borjas evaded that left hook. Borjas missing with the left jab. Borjas counter left, just missed Rodríguez. Step back left jab by Borjas. Borjas to the left. Rodríguez to the left. Pretty even in the striking so far in the second round. 3:34. Oh, missing. Okay, so that was weird. Rodríguez threw a right hand, but then went to set up the takedown, and Borjas read that. Stuffed it. Oh, nice knee by Rodríguez on the entry. Yeah, Borjas is going to have to watch those. As again, Rodríguez has such nice striking. It's virtuoso-esque in certain areas, right? It's just... Oh, it's just readable in some areas. And Borjas with the counter right. Didn't drop Rodríguez, but that was a big shot. Rodríguez says, let's go. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. What weight class? Borjas striking is on point and Rodríguez taking it, but how long? Isn't Lazy Boy a beanbag? I think it's a chair, is it not? It might be a beanbag. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Oh, hockey from home then. That's like almost twice my size. That right hand is money. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Oh, spinning heel. Oh, nice spinning heel kick by Rodríguez. Borjas didn't like that. And Borjas a little dazed, but he resets at center. Right hand by Borjas. So far, I have Rodríguez slightly winning this round. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Rodríguez, witchcraft protection. Oh, Borjas, another right hand. Someone give Borjas some kryptonite. Clearly, fists aren't working. Front kick by Rodríguez. Feints by Rodríguez. Again, pressuring Borjas outside that center line. I'm interested to see the cardio of Borjas in the third round. Starting to slow down a little bit here. Eats a body kick by Rodríguez. What about spinning strikes? Only circus rules. I don't know. I get dizzy pretty quickly. Borjas looking for that counter left. Didn't land. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Borjas with the right. Oh, counter right by Borjas again. Man. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Unless Rodríguez continues to land shots here in the last minute and 15 seconds and dictates this, Borjas might steal back this round if he lands another 2 or 3 big counters. Missing with the heel kick to the body was Rodríguez. Rodríguez missing with the, again, a little switch kick. Just a little too fancy there. Yeah, apparently. Oh, right hand by Borjas again. Left hand by Borjas. Right hand by Rodríguez. Nice right uppercut by Rodríguez. Borjas stuffs the takedown and lands a right hand. Fuck, this is a good round, man. This is a tough round to score. Not even getting a warning these days. Like I said, the refs in Luke's last night did a really good job. But Herb Dean, if he doesn't have a yellow card, he's in his pocket, he's not going to give you a warning.
Herb Dean fault.
And again, Rodríguez elects to go for the takedown late in this fight. I know he shot twice earlier, but 17 seconds. Let's see if Borjas can keep this on the feet. Honestly, man, swing round. I'm going to give it to Rodríguez, but this round could really go either way. Spinning back fist by Rodríguez, but I think Borjas blocked that with the right hand. Borjas walking forward, looking for the knees, Rodríguez, and that is it for the second round. Yeah, it's either 2-0 Borjas or 1-1. That round is the swing round. That round was very, very close. Borjas arguably landed the better shots with the counters. Rodríguez landed more shots in that round, but Borjas landed the better shots and was able to keep the fight on the feet. So, yeah, I want 1-1 or 2-0 Borjas. Great fucking fight, though. Great fucking fight. Again, Rodríguez leaving a little bit to be desired on the table. I feel like he's been doing that lately. He got punched so many times, his face became immune. Borjas up 2-0, could be 1-1. And again, Borjas still leading in strikes, but Rodríguez coming back. 25 significant strikes on 75 thrown, 38 on 65 for Borjas. So he's landing on more of the shots that he throws. 9 leg kicks. They kind of slowed down in that round. Control time really doesn't matter too much in this one, and got 1 takedown in the first round. All right. Did he not land more in that second round? How much was it in that round? Hey, if Borjas outstruck him in that one, then honestly, fuck it. Give it to him. Hopefully they put that stat on screen. 4 minutes and 41 seconds.
Let's get it all!
Oh, shit. Okay, close. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Give it to Borjas then. It seemed like Rodríguez had more. I should really have the UFC.com up versus ESPN. Oh, Borjas with a nice right and left to the body, but he ate a hook before that combo. Left by Borjas. There's only one way the judges score round 2. Well, no. Disagree. 4 minutes on the clock. Left by Borjas. Overhand right by Rodríguez. Borjas to the left. 357. Low kick by Rodríguez. I mean, one of them has to be decisive in this round. Borjas needs to have a round like he had in the first round. And then I think he's got it in the bag. Because second round, still swing round. But yeah, you know, you've convinced me, Raul Rosa, speech therapist. Close, but like you said, the cleaner shots were Borjas too. That's why I had it like 2-0. Yep. And again, now that I know that he outstruck him even narrowly, I'm in. I thought there was more of a difference, to be perfectly honest, just straight up with the eye test. Oh, counter right by Borjas again. I honestly think Borjas would have KO'd most of the division with these shots Rodríguez is eating. Dude, he's got power. And again, 8 out of his 9 wins have been knockouts, mind you, against cans, most of them, but still. I think Borjas is showing that even if he loses this fight, the UFC is going to give him another fight. Spinning heel kick again, but getting out of the way is Borjas. That right hasn't missed. There's that right again! Beautiful right and a step back left. Dude, this is counter city. Counter city from Borjas right now. He's on flow state right now. Let's go, Borjas. Yeah, I saw something of this guy on Contender Series that I liked. Watched some of his knockouts before and... Oh, another step back right and just... I don't know. I like him. I like him. Always 3 rounds except for title fights and main events, sir. Two minutes and 27 seconds. Knee to the body by Rodríguez. Impact garage doors. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Out of Borjas, a 3-man parlay for 150. Let's go! Borjas took Artem's words personally. Dude, I love Artem. I even commented and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Borjas missing with the right hand. Oh, a nice right by Borjas. Right hand all day. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Borjas winning this round. Winning this round. Low kick by Borjas. Shots even 21 apiece right now, according to the UFC stats, but Borjas landing the better shots. Oh, Borjas missing with the left. Swinging with ill intent as Borjas and Rodríguez getting out of the way. Honestly. 135. Live odds went nuts. Oh, counter right by Borjas again. And Borjas getting out of the way of Rodríguez's right hand. Lazy boy at plus 2,000. Holy fuck, dude. Low kick by the lazy boy, and he didn't like that. Check the kick, and lazy boy, that hurt his right leg. Borjas gets out of the way of those 2 shots by the lazy boy. 1 minute on the clock. You can see lazy boy's getting a little desperate. Counter right by Borjas. Another counter right by Borjas. 58 seconds. And if you think the Mexican judges are going to rob Borjas, because at this point, he at least won 2 rounds. Second round's a swing round. It's either 3 or 2-0 for Borjas. 43 seconds on the clock. Spinning heel kick missing by Rodríguez. So if you think that the Mexican judges are going to rob Borjas, and in this case it would be a robbery, 30 seconds left, assuming one of them doesn't get knocked down right now, then maybe quickly drop something before the fight is over. Each of them thrown in the pocket. Blocking that left hand of Rodríguez is Borjas. 20 seconds. Swing and a miss by Rodríguez with the left. But he's still walking forward. Borjas with the right hand. Rolling thunder attempt. But doesn't land by Rodríguez. 10 seconds. Low kick by Rodríguez. He's just missing a lot of the shots, and the counters by Borjas have been amazing. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go Peru. Let's go Peru. Borjas 2-1 easy, maybe even 3-0. That was my last leg too. These fights have been sick. That was awesome. That was awesome. Another hot taco. Boom. Fucking awesome fight. Great job, Borjas. Please don't... If Borjas loses this one, it's a robbery. And again, I picked him. I liked him. I made that known. Okay? I made that known. But like, 2 rounds. Probably 3. But you have to give him 2 rounds. You have to give him 2 rounds. Yup. Exactly. But at minimum, 2 rounds, dude. Free CT scan for Rodríguez tonight, I hope. That should be 3-0. Come on, Mexican judges. If you're gonna give a round to your boy, just give him 1 round. I don't even think it was bold, to be honest. I think he was one of the better underdogs on the card. I think Artem MMA made him sound way worse than he was. Or than he is. So Rodríguez is too bad. His hands were lethal. 1 and 3 are clear as day, except the second to go to Rodríguez. Expected, yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think. Fantastic fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. Usually I don't care who wins and loses because I just like good fights, and that was a good fight, but like, fuck it, bro. You've made a fan out of me, Borjas, and I'm not a fan of many fight. Like, I don't root for many fighters. Please don't rob him. Oh.
Exactly that.
USA! Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Kevin Borjas! Kevin Borjas! He ain't getting cut from the UFC, baby! He ain't getting cut from the UFC! He ain't getting cut from the UFC! Peru, motherfucker, Peru! Let's go! He had to stop grabbing the shorts, especially the Muay Thai shorts. Good judging today. Let's fucking go! I like both these guys. Let's go, Kevin! Okay, so I'm not cracked out on 3-0. I do like Artem MMA. He's one of my favorite. He's an actual MMA YouTuber, and I love his commitment. And he is in college, so maybe we hold off on the nutritionist stuff until he's out of college, because you know it's college. If anything, I need a proper nutritionist because I am going to die before I even turn 40. The Rogue Strummer. I'm lucky to make it to 35. I'm literally withering away, but I love fights and I won't give it up. I'd rather die before 40 than to quit watching fights and sleep. Let's cash 2 more to go. He deserves the win. Is Kevin his real name? They're not biased, got to respect. Oh, I don't know, dude. When the most sleep you get is 2 hours a night for the last 2.5 years, or 2 years at least, definitely going to definitely gonna die soon. But like I said, I've already accepted it, which is fine. I feel like if I've already accepted it at like 31, then we're good. Then we're good. I won't be like, why? I'll be like, I know why. I did it to myself, and I love mixed martial arts, baby. And I will never stop watching Japanese MMA every single weekend. Never. Well, until I'm buried at 35. But anyways. I'm listening to Borjas like I know what he's saying. I don't know what he's saying. I'm just fucking pumped he got the win. All right, let's get to the next one, guys. Yeah, Sugar's the silent killer. Sugar will never kill me. Sugar would never kill me. I didn't even put sugar or milk or cream in my coffee. I can't say like, oh, I don't remember the last time I like some of the beers that I like are sweeter, so I can't say that like I'm a saint, but no, it's just sugar's just really bad for you. So I try to avoid it at all costs. No cream, you're a demon. I know, dude. I'm a weird coffee drinker because I love the good stuff. Bro, Anthony Pettis, what up? Honestly, Kevin Gastelum, what up? Yo, Idaho Skatesman, you see that shit? You see that shit? We just have to grow a goatee and start eating burritos. And what the fuck, bro? Where's Skatesman? Is he in Hank's chat right now? This card is boring? I disagree, but I mean, you're watching the UFC, so what did you expect? I go vanilla syrup and 2 sugars in my coffee like a sicko. Who would you match him up against next? Fuck, man. Let's quickly check out the rankings. I mean, Andre Lima. That's who you put him up against next. Andre Lima. That's the fucking fight. Andre Lima, Cody Durden. Fucking if Tim Elliott's ever fighting again, Tim Elliott. But I think fucking Andre Lima, dude, that's the fucking fight to make. Andre Lima probably beats him, but that would be a fun fight. Dude. My neighbor invited me over for dinner. I just ate and should be here for the rest of the card. Nice, Shane. Ooh, I like that. I got the thrills for the pills. I like Pilsners. Oh, that's a good question. I didn't check. Hold on. They are showing them now. We'll get to the breakdown here in a moment. Wow. 2 30-27s. See, I don't agree with the 30-27 in the second round, but first round, he knocked him down. I mean, I don't agree with either of these, to be honest, but second round? See, the judges have been, like, all the right fighters have been winning, but there have been some, not rogue strummers, but rogue judges. It was awesome, dude. It was honestly one of the best games the Wild have played this year. They beat the Washington Capitals and Ovechkin didn't score, but it was an awesome game. Thanks for asking. Ooh, I like honey in my tea. Try ground, silent Simon James also. Ooh, I see that Costa won, so now the beer bet is tied. Moreno got a baddie. Handsome couple. Steve Erceg is prime Michael Scott. Batty got Moreno. This card has been entertaining. It's the Mexican chins. You're going to get scraps, not finishes. Just like Luke's. Hey! Shout out to our friends in Mexico City. Hope you're enjoying the card. Hope you're having a great night. Drink a couple cervezas for the City Life Project. Feels like the UFC is Dana White Contender Series graduation company. Half the roster is. Lazy's a clown. I don't think he's a clown. I think Borjas just got the better of him. He should have grappled earlier, though. Moreno all day long should be minus 800. I like Moreno as well. All right, let's get to this next one. Again, guys, reminder, if you want to see any of my picks on the Ryzen card coming up, I do have my picks and predictions video out. Timestamps are there if you just want to sift through and check out my thoughts on just a couple of the fights. We do bullshit a lot. It's more of a podcast, as I brought on the Mighty J Wolf from the We Are Rising podcast on. And we talk about a lot more than just the fights, but the timestamps at least give you the first portion of our breakdown before we kind of go off script. Burden or Nicolau should be next. I like either of those as well. Or Durden. Everyone else above, like Lima, are coming off wins and shouldn't have to fight down the rankings. Yeah, but like the rankings don't matter in the UFC until you're in the top 15, and even that, they still don't matter, right? The UFC's been loving and no, but you know what, Spinning Bird Flip? Fucking Joshua Van fought Borjas in his debut. Now I know Joshua Van was still unranked, but like he was way higher in the rankings, no? But Durden, I'm okay with. Durden's only 2 rankings. I know he's coming off a loss, though, I guess, which is the argument. So I get that. Anyways, I like all the suggestions. Fuck it. Tim Elliott. Wow, dude's a huge dog. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me get to the next one. David Martinez against Oliveira. Yeah, a well-rounded power puncher against a pure jiu-jitsu guy coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going with the well-rounded power puncher. I'm not going to lie. I'm 100% certain Erceg gets the win. I hope your bet works out. Borjas won, yep. Is this guy crying? I'd take a Borjas Elliott fight for sure. It's been very similar to a Lux card. Yep, yep. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? How you doing, buddy? Great to see you as always, my friend. Great to see you. All right, David Martinez up against Saimon Oliveira. Oliveira 18-5 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He was, in fact, not crying. Let's go, Peru. Let's go. Let's go, Borjas. Let's go. Great win, Manu. Great win. Too bad about C-Rod. 18-5 as a pro on a 2-fight losing streak right now. Has 5 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 2 decisions. Does like to finish a lot of his fights. Won his fight on Dana White's Contender Series. Has lost twice in the UFC. And he did go over to ACB, and he's fought in a bunch of, like, I'm pretty sure, random MMA promotions. Fight Club Slam, Sicario, friggin' Pancrase. Did be a 7-2 guy for a belt on the regional scene. But lost to Gravely and Daniel Marcos, so... More of a submission guy. David Martinez, very dangerous striker, 26 years of age. On a hell of a win streak right now. He's the heavy favorite. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Hey, Derpy Bud! Smoke him if you got him. Hope you win some money. Who the fuck is this WWE bitch with the face paint near the corner checks? I'm not sure. Arriba, Peru! Let's go! Let's go, Borjas! Let's go! Dave Martinez. 9 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, 6-1 in Combate Global, where he was the champion in 2 weight classes? And defended it as well. He's fought way better opponents. He's knocked out way better opponents. He's only lost via split decision against a 5-3 guy when he was 4-0. Again, solid takedown defense, well-rounded, and a way more dangerous striker with a solid chin. Yeah, he should beat Saimon Oliveira unless Saimon Oliveira, like, ankle picks him and sneaks out a submission. I think Oliveira's only path to victory submission. It's not like he doesn't have any hands, but in my opinion, it's not at the level of David Martinez. So going with the favorite on this one. Swung on the underdog in the last one. Just don't think Oliveira's worth it. But if you got him sub-submission, I'm praying for you, praying for you. Oliveira, 72-inch reach. Holy fuck. Hey, I'm hoping that I'm wrong. I'm hoping that I'm wrong then, so that you can win some money. Curtis, no way. Good luck. I think Oliveira's food. I got David by decision. Fish food? All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
4 minutes and 57 on the clock. Speaking of food, I got to make a food run and a papers run. 4 minutes and 46 seconds after this. Getting destroyed tonight. Hubbard decision fucked up my night. You'll come back strong for Rise and Degenerate Dane. Low kick by Martinez. Nice little meal for Martinez. David got to win this. I think he will. Oh, a nice right and left by Martinez. He's got chicken legs, but boxing looks as good as ever thus far. Front kick by Oliveira. By the way, big shout out to everybody who's been hanging out with us here tonight. Special shout out to Justin Dillon for the $2 donation as well. Appreciate you, my friend. And to all the new subs and everyone in the chat. I mean, we got over 100 people here, man. This is fucking awesome. It's great to have you guys here. 346. Front kick again by Oliveira. Missing with the right hand. He tried to set up afterwards. Fish tacos. He looked good. 3 minutes and 28 seconds. Walking forward is Martinez. Feints galore here. He thought about some spinning shit. High kick by Martinez. Oliveira walking forward. Body kick by Oliveira. Martinez looking for the counter right. Hey, thank you, Zachary. Hey, I'm glad you're here, buddy. And again, we're streaming all night. We're taking a little bit of a break between UFC and Ryzen. Just because I got to go grab some food. I don't eat out often, but when I do, it's Quick Trip. And I got one lowly paper left that needs to be rolled. And then I just got to set up the Ryzen stream. We'll be back. Hey, thank you, Olaf. Hey, well, I'm giving you play-by-play over DC. There you go. There you go. Oh, man, put this tip on El Loco. Money line is way off. Thank you so much, Rogue Strummer, for the $5. Shout out to Rogue Strummer, long-time subscriber to the channel. He's been subscribed to the channel since before we were at 1,000 subscribers, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Rogue Strummer. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. Olaf's, is that your chameleon? Pretty good looking lizard if you ask me. I love some spinning shit. But yeah, I'm so stoked for Ryzen. As a lot of you know, I love Ryzen more than the UFC. Way more than UFC. It's my favorite promotion. And tonight it's free on Ryzen.tv. That is right, it is free, ladies and gentlemen. You don't even have to pay for a pay-per-view price. Right hand in the clinch by Martinez. They're back at center. My sons, let's go. Martinez, I think, is winning so far, yes, but not insanely dominantly. He's outstriking Oliveira. Oliveira's having some moments here, but not really landing anything of note. I don't even think he has many significant strikes. Yeah, 1 for 19. Never mind. Never mind. Martinez isn't landing at all. I thought he landed like 3 strikes. But only 1. Only 1. Oh, big shot by Martinez. Big shot by Martinez. Oliveira on the back foot. Hell yeah, Shane. 5 prelims. How is it free? Saki Kabara said, we're making Ryzen 50 free for the world. Ryzen.tv, free. They're putting it out there for free. They do that with landmark cards every now and then as well. Oh, and throwing Oliveira to the ground. Upon catching that kick, back up to his feet is Oliveira. 45 seconds. Big right hand from Martinez. Martinez has one of the angriest faces while fighting. He looks like Navarrete when he's fighting. The boxer. 34 seconds. Oh, counter right by Martinez. Big knee by Martinez. Knocks down Oliveira. Landing some hammer fists. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Herb Dean, minute of pain. It is all over. Mark Goddard wanted him to die. Mark Goddard wanted him to die. Mark Goddard wanted him to die, ladies and gentlemen.
It's her default.
Oh my God. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Shane, they're free on Ryzen.tv and on YouTube. What a finish. Remember Ryzen 49? I went to bed and then woke up and you were still streaming. Oliveira hasn't fought in 2 years, I think. Yeah, 2 years and 2 months. And it showed. It showed. Let's go. $3 donation. Thank you. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ben for the $3 Australian. Torres, let's go. Fish food, another $3. Another back-to-back $3 donation. We got $6 coming from Ben. Let's go. If they have a knockoff Filet-O-Fish at Quick Trip, I will buy it, Ben. I don't care if I get food poisoning. I will buy it, and I'll get poisoned on stream. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. His legs are way too small or way too skinny to get Cejudo vibes. Way too skinny to get Cejudo vibes. And Cejudo has skinny legs, but they ain't that skinny. Holy fuck. Who was that in the chat that said this was a boring card? Who was that in the chat that said this was a boring card? Bro, now Ryzen has a bar to freaking reach. UFC, baby. What a card. 3 parlays awaiting for Rosas and Moreno. By the way, how's the BKFC? I heard there's been some good knockouts like always. Kiwi-wis! Wow. When you have first round finish and there are 24 seconds to go. Another leg down, Martinez KO. By the way, I've never said this to you, James C, but your profile picture is awesome as well. I know you've had the same one for a long time, but it's fucking sick. Oh, man. Bro, Stanley Cup playoff commercials now every time. I could watch this every time, not Burger King. Fuck Burger King. Arriba Peru, let's go Borjas. Let's go Curtis Clark. I think the beer bet is going to be decided by the Dober versus Torres fight. This card has been so fun. The UFC needed this kind of card. especially on the road. It was decent, not as many finishes as usual, but one was really brutal, one particular. Dude was out for a while. I was slightly worried myself even. I really don't rate Rosa. Dude, I like Morales. Morales is like too good for the regionals, not quite there for the UFC, but if he loses this fight, he's going to be cut again, and that's it. He's never coming back to the UFC. He can go back to Ryzen and beat the Montoyas of the world, which Montoya's good. David Martinez. I wasn't brave enough to put Chiwiwi by sub, but just finish. I don't think he knocks out Morales, though, so I think sub is like the only finish for him. Thing is, Vince Morales doesn't have the best... Well, I guess we'll get into the breakdown here, since it is the next fight. I do like Vince Morales. It's been a tough road back in the UFC. It's been a tough road upon getting back in the UFC, but it's the UFC. You can rip up the regional scene and come to the UFC, and it's like, yep, there's levels to this. There's levels to this. 4 more fights left, by the way, guys. 4 more fights left. I'm picking Rosas. Shane's going with the Chiwiwi. Te quiero mucho todos. I know what that means. I love you all. All right, Raul Rosas Jr. against Vince Morales coming up next. Let me get it on screen. Okay. Vince Morales, 16-9 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Upon re-entering the UFC, lost to Taylor Lapilou, lost to Elijah Smith. Now, looked good in both of those fights. Now, I would say he had better moments in the Elijah Smith fight. Like, I think won one of the rounds, right? Elijah Smith probably beat him. I think, what did he say? Either Morales won the first or second. Elijah Smith won definitely the third. Maybe he won all 3 rounds. Regardless, he didn't look that bad against Elijah Smith. Taylor Lapilou beat him all 3 rounds in my opinion, but again, he had moments in that one as well. Again, getting up there in ages, Vince Morales fights out of a really good gym and syndicate. 7 KO TKO, 5 submission, 4 decisions, 3-7 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator, 1-0 in Ryzen, where he beat the deep legend. Yo, the Korean zombies in the chat, or not in the chat, that would be sick. On screen, let's go. Gotta love the Korean zombie, man. With a similar record, by the way, to Vince Morales, but vastly, vastly different fighters. Won the United Fight League title against a decent opponent, Hunter Azurin. Upon being cut from the UFC, lost to Jonathan Martinez and Miles Jones, 2 decent guys in the UFC. Beat a whatever guy, ex-MMA, but then beat an 11-5 guy. Beat Yuki Motoya, who's fighting for the Ryzen title tonight. He's headlining the card. And Yuki Motoya is the king of deep, right? He has multiple-time deep champion. And beat Akimoto as the underdog to get this title fight against Inoue. So that was a really good win. Was able to stuff his takedowns and outbox him. Luis Guerrero, 2-time Lux title contender, beat him, Darce choke. And then Peruvian necktie against a UFC veteran in Hunter Azur. So again, too good for the regional. Maybe not just quite there for the UFC anymore. I like this matchup. Because kind of like the matchup that we saw earlier on the card in, you know, Mederos against Hubbard, right? This is one of those type of matchups. This is a young guy who they've been slowly building up, who lost to C-Rod, funny enough, but then beat Terrence Mitchell as he was going to, beat Ricky Tercios as he should have. And then a little bit step up in a competition against Ori Kileng. Ori Kileng actually looked a lot better than I thought on the ground. He wasn't getting dominated as much as I thought, but Chiwiwi was able to rightly get it done. And he's getting bigger, man. He's growing into that frame, all right? Like, he's taller than Vince Morales, and I thought Vince Morales would be bigger than him, but he's not just a skinny teenager anymore. He is the pretty big favorite here, but minus 480. It's a little bit too much for me. I do think he's going to win. This is how I see Vince Morales. So Vince Morales doesn't have the best straight-up takedown defense. He can get taken down with the double legs, and Raul Rosas Jr. does have good double leg and single leg takedowns. But he has sick jiu-jitsu. So, like, there probably will be good scrambles. I think Raul Rosas Jr. has to lean on his wrestling. And on the feet, Vince Morales, he has his hands up a lot, but those straight punches through the guard land quite a bit. But he is a decent boxer. So I think on the feet, Vince Morales should beat Raul Rosas Jr. Raul Rosas Jr.'s path to victory in this one is wrestling, and maybe he'll be able to get the back. But Vince Morales, again, has good jiu-jitsu, so there could be some good scrambles in this one. Hopefully, Vince Morales fights with the fire under his ass, because if he loses this one, I doubt the UFC will give him another one, and it's back to the regional scene. Maybe back to Ryzen, which I would love, but I want to see this guy get at least one win, and they're giving him they're giving him a prospect who the UFC, let's be honest, want to win. I'm picking Raul Rosas Jr. Like I said, minus 480. Don't like it. Morales, good BJJ, but takedown defense is not spectacular. Good boxing, decent scrambles, well-rounded. Loves the Peruvian necktie, and he hunts submissions, is what I like. Veteran is too good for the regional scene, but Raul Rosas Jr., way better takedowns, way better wrestling. Not the best striking, but he's getting better and better. If the Morales that beat Yuki Motoya shows up, he has a chance to win. Okay? But I think Raul Rosas Jr. just out-wrestles him. So I'm going with Chiwiwi. But I want Morales to win. I want Morales to win. Alright, what do you guys think? Is everyone going with the favorite in this one? Chiwiwi! What's up, Hoptick? Chiwiwi! It's going really good. It's going really good. How's the wild game? I went to the Thursday one. It was awesome. Will the UFC's investment into Raul Rosas Jr. pay off? I really hope you don't sell. Fight's coming up here soon. They're just making their walkouts into the cage. This is the corniest promo I've ever seen. Chiwiwi. Vince gots to lose. Rosas has the same hair as I had at his age. I need to see Jean Silva versus Emmett before he retires. Bro, Jean Silva might retire Josh Emmett. Bro looks like a cartoon character. Rosas better break this Morales mouth guard. Dude, he's one of my favorite fighters of all time. Dana White Contender Series debuts 2-0. That La Rosa. I'm picking Rosas. I fell asleep, dude. You missed it. You missed Kelvin Gastelum's girl, bro. That honestly was the highlight of the night. Felino legacy game. Dude is going crazy, fighting dudes with clearly a broken hand. Attaboy! Attaboy, Marcus. Moose. It's paying off because you can even understand. She fine. Idaho Skatesman has the yellow fever, and she was this baddie Asian chick. And we were... Well, at first we saw... Who was it? Fuck, why am I blanking? Oh, yeah, Anthony Pettis' girl, who's like... She was beautiful, and we're like, damn, Pettis! And then it goes to Gastelum, and there's this, like, cute-ass Asian bombshell just, like, curled up on his arm, and we're like, damn, Gastelum! And I was saying, Idaho, we just gotta start mowing burritos, dude. We'll be... And we'll be fucking sushi magnets. Kelvin is pulling baddies, bro. Burritos is the best base for sushi magnets. My God, those tacos looked incredible. You missed it. Even Chris, you missed it, Idaho. You missed it. I'm already Mexican. Well, there you go. I could pass as a Mexican, probably. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I could pass as Mexican, it's just the hair. That's the giveaway. Mexicans ain't this hairy, bro. For the most part, All right. Have the fighters, they haven't even made their walkouts yet. That was just the cold open. Now we got a whole round of commercials again. The Idaho Mexican. Oh. Yeah, this is my cousin Ichito. Full beard, I definitely don't look Mexican, but just I look like fucking a terrorist. But just the mustache, and I can pass for Pablo. Dude, from one facial hair to another, right? I can go from Pablo to freaking Ahmed with just a razor. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. All right. Let me know your guys' picks for this one. Are you confident at all in Vince Morales? Are you confident at all in Vince Morales? Let's take a look at the poll question, by the way. 61 likes on the video, by the way. Thank you guys so much. We have 100 plus people watching right now, so don't forget to smash that like button. 4K on Morales. Play the song, play the song, play the song. Yo, Funkmaster Flay was in the chat earlier. I'm gonna tell my kids that this is Kendrick Lamar, baby. I'm gonna tell my kids this is Kendrick Lamar. Silky. Alright, best UFC custom shorts. Alex Pereira leading 55%, Chuck Liddell 14%, Max Holloway 22%, BJ Penn 9%. We had a lot of write-ins as well. See live, see live. What was wild was how Kelvin's lady was draped over his arm. That's what I'm saying. Sushi magnet. Sushi magnet, ladies and gentlemen. She looked Japanese too. Alex sold me for 600. Say live, say live. I cried for a long time. Or psych. Sorry. I thought it said silky. Psych. The Iceman oh, I do have to say I like Tito's shorts more, but again, I don't blame Ankalaev.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to just let them kick him.
I blame that fat fuck. Who knows more about snatching birthdays than he does actual mixed martial arts? What do I think about Chito Vera's return in May? Who's he fighting? Mario Bautista. Oh, fuck. This might be one of the most boring fights of all time. If he can stay off the cage, he probably will outstrike Bautista. And I'm banking on him landing some knees and elbows on Bautista's entries, but he could just engage in a clinch fight with Bautista as well. Yeah, we only 4 more fights. 4 more fights on the card. Cheetah by KO. Low-key got Vince here. Let's go. Bautista hate so funny and deserved. Man. Here we go. Cutman Tate looking at Raul Rosas Jr. He's in the red corner, so Vince Morales already in the cage. A Daggy knocked out a Spaniard in front of Ilya. No! Holy fuck, Bautista vs. Cheeto is potentially the worst fight ever. It's an Australian guy making fun of Steven Seagal, and he looks like Steven Seagal. Chiwi-wee. The best is how many freaking disses that Napoleon Bonaparte throws at Steven Seagal. Falling in and out of love with you. I would say that Steven Seagal's reggae album was still worse than that shit that we heard from friggin' Woodley. Watching Rosa face plant.
Exactly that.
Oh, I just imagined that. You think they will go the distance? I do. Willie Rosas Jr. got a second round submission. Either Rosas gets a submission or goes the distance. I don't think Morales will win via submission. I don't think Rosas Jr. beats him via TKO. Oh, man. Honestly, I watched so much MMA, I couldn't tell you. Honestly, though, probably one on the regional scene. Hey, what's up, John? Good card, good card. If you see how, if you click on the live tab and see how much MMA I stream, it's impossible for me. I'll tell you, the best fight of 2024 was Ashizawa versus Kuzi. But best knockout, man, there's so many that I couldn't even tell you. Because Joe Pyfer's sick. He ate too many street tacos last night. Had the shits today. What sucks about Woodley rapping is you can't tell how bad he is to his face because he could kill you. That's true. Yep. The Soldix KO at 171 was good. Yes, I do. $50 over 2.5 rounds. I like ska and reggae. Bro changed his name to comment this. Alright. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Again, picked Rosas Jr. to win, but hoping Morales can get the win here so he can stay in the UFC. Because if he loses this one, I imagine he's going to go back to the regional scene. Bro, Rosas might have bought the hands upgrade from the item shop, though. That is true. Okay, will do, James. I'll bookmark that. Thank you. All right, round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
4 minutes and 51 seconds. Oh, nice front kick by Rosas Jr. Rosas Jr., man, he's getting taller and bigger. And he's only 20 years of age. I think he already bought his mom a house. Oh, no, he bought her a minivan. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Rosa looking for the takedown. Morales, nice takedown defense with the underhooks. Oh, Rosa with a nice right hand. 4:21. Rosa backing Morales into the cage. Morales with the right hand. Oh, Rosas Jr. with a couple good hooks. Rosas Jr. striking looks good. Looks like he did buy some of those items. It's his time to shine. Beautiful slam takedown by Rosas Jr. Beautiful slam takedown, and the crowd goes wild. Beautiful level change. Nice takedown. Right into side control. Okay, clear strength advantage. Dude, look how much bigger he is. How, like, and again, he's still growing. Oh, looking for an armbar, but Morales moves to the left, looking to try to get back up his feet, but a great job by Rosas Jr. Unable to get into side control, but passing into half guard. Nice job passing to side control there by Rosas Jr. He just got the takedown, yes. Knee to the body by Chiwiwi. Yeah, Rosas probably got this in the bag. 3:12 on the clock. You're a smart guy. You know why we can't do that. Don't say dumb things. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 3 minutes on the clock. Maybe you're not a smart guy. 2:55. Rosa, back to side control. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Well, this is fun. Looking for the Von Flu. Oh, shit. Von Flu. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. There's always one. Nope. Doesn't get it. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Hey, knew you were a smart guy. I knew you were a smart guy. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. There are not many smart people out there. I keep telling you this. I know. I have high hopes for the world. I shouldn't. I should be pessimistic. Continuing to hold on to the back of Morales here is Rosas Jr. Left knee planted by Morales. Morales trying to get back up to his feet, but Rosas getting the left hook in and taking the back of Morales. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock, and this is what Rosas Jr. does best, is go for the rear naked chokes. Trying to reverse here's Morales. Rosas Jr. trying to get that right hook in. Morales blocking it, but he's gonna... Oh, he didn't get it yet. He didn't get it yet. Still only one hook in. Morales trying to scramble out of this. He wants his back. Smart guy confirmed. I just remembered this is the guy who got a tattoo of a penguin wearing boxing gloves on his back. He got real good jits. Nice back take finally by Rosas. Still doesn't have the right hook in, but has been able to get the left, and he's saying, fuck it, I'm just going to try to flatten him out anyways. Now, potentially can just go for the full mount. Great round by Rosas Jr. 1 minute and 6 seconds. Right hook still not in. Morales just refuses to give him that right hook. Morales almost reversed. Rosas Jr. staying on him, though. Great job by Raul. Rosas Jr. staying on him and might go for the armbar here. I just saw the penguin, yep. Oh, there we go. Reversing is Morales. Now looking for the single leg, but sprawled out is Rosas Jr. 32 seconds on the clock. Raul is relentless, and Morales with the reversal, but didn't work out for him as rolling is Rosas Jr. I guess that counts as a reversal there by Morales. Morales finally in the top position, traps that right arm of Rosas Jr., but there's only 30 seconds left on the clock. What's more embarrassing, being Mexican and sucking at boxing, or being Brazilian and sucking at Brazilian jiu-jitsu? Definitely Brazilian. Definitely Brazilian. Okay, Vince Scramble takeover activated. Next 2 rounds are his. Don't get tired, Junior. This is no bueno for Rosas. I expect him to dominate on the ground. He's the better wrestler, but Morales wanting that Peruvian necktie. Morales looking for that Peruvian necktie. This is a signature move and saved by the bell. It wasn't actually locked in that much, but dude, Morales loves the Peruvian necktie. That's his favorite submission, which is badass. Especially if he tries to go for it against a Raul Rosas Jr. He's already going for the necktie. This is why I took the fight to end by sub. Yeah, I guess either or. Raul Rosas Jr. won that first round, but Vince Morales is not out of it just yet. Honestly, Raul Rosas Jr. looked better on the feet early. 1-0 Jr. Sub attempt from both fights in the first 5 minutes. Both fighters in the first 5 minutes, yep. Morales was able to complete 1 takedown in the reversal, 1 for 3. It was more like, wasn't it? Yeah, that 1 slam takedown, then he just stayed on him. No significant strikes. But yeah, they each got a submission attempt. I mean, I guess they're not even counting both of them, but whatever. We know there were. We know there were. Some good scrambles. Let's see how the second round pans out. Probably Hamzat. But if it's basically like who gasses out first. Because I don't think Hamzat submits DDP. But famous last words, right? But I do think Hamzat wins. But Hamzat has to win the first 3 rounds. Emmett needs to win. I want to see him 2 more big fights in the UFC. I never realized how small Ro's legs are. Oh, nice right hand by Morales. The left by Chiwiwi.
Let's get it on.
30 seconds in. Just heads up. You're live, my son's 6th birthday party. We're watching along with you. All right. I will stop swearing. Happy birthday, little man. Rosas is looking big. Dude, I know he's growing, and he's only 20. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Chiwiwi with the front kick and a left hand. Nice left jab by Morales. Channel that boxing penguin. Fight got the last 2 more rounds to hit a side bet. 357. Beltran ref in this one, by the way, guys. I'm going for Morales. Nah, he's not a narc. Okay. Right hand by Morales. We've had some people in the chat being, I'm listening while driving and you're swearing at my kids in the chat. So I just want, and I was like, oh yeah, fair enough. Oh, high kick by Morales. Straight left by Morales. Please don't, Ben. You know I'm Ron Burgundy. Oh, and Chiwiwi going for the single leg? And then tries to attack the back of Morales. Left hook in. Didn't take him down cleanly, but Morales ended up going to the ground due to pressure, but right knee planted for Morales, and he's trying to evade that left hook by Chiwiwi. 309. Fuck them kids. Happy birthday. 303. I think I might have said that too. My attitude on that is sort of like if your kid is watching South Park. I would go Rodríguez because he's unpredictable. Can't wait for the matchup. True. And there's the takedown by Raul Rosas Jr. 2:43. Well, Zachary's kid's is a G, not in a gi. Shout out to him. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Morales looking to get back up to his feet. Raul Rosas Jr. trying to drag him back to the ground. Oh, not even trying to drag him back to the ground. Trying to get that left hook in again. Oh, and he gets that left hook in. Morales, just like in the first round, not allowing him to get that right one. 2:14. Did the other attempt count as a takedown? I think so. Yeah, it did. And Morales, nice reversal, but can he get on top? Raul Rosas Jr. stays high guard, or high, but stays on his back. That one hook in, man. That one hook in. I feel like Vince is too good at BJJ for sub. Lost, but fuck do I know. Rosas better not ask for a bonus again after this performance. Again, Rosa, his strength is helping him here, but yeah, Morales does have good jiu-jitsu. Pyfer ate too many street tacos and got the shits. Is Rosas winning? Yes. Not. Yes, he is. He is. Twister setup, kinda. Potentially. I mean, the No. You got it all wrong. The UFC is one of the most boring promotions on the planet, sir. So this is actually expected from the UFCs. And trust me, I watch every single promotion. You can check the live tab for facts to back up that statement. The UFC is easily one of the most boring promotions. They have some of the best talent, but it's as far as exciting fights, this card has been pretty good, but definitely one of the more boring promotions. KSW, Octagon with the C, Ryzen, Deep, Grotchin, Black Combat, Road FC, all way more exciting promotions than the UFC. I mean, if he had the shits, he had the shits, right? Hardly a pussy. Or he drank the water. Apparently it was tacos. I just said, street tacos gave him the shits. Bryce would have tried it for sure. This is not even boring grappling. Yeah, and that's coming from Ido Skatesman, who's a kickboxing guy and does not like grappling. 10 seconds on the clock. Third round has not started yet. 4 seconds on the clock in this second. His head would never be on the center line. Hippo, he keeps his head to the side. And round 2 comes to an end. And Rosas Jr. not doing a lot of damage. Not doing any damage at all, actually. Just straight wrestling at this point. Which, his path to victory is out wrestling Morales, because Morales' jiu-jitsu is pretty good, like we said. And though on the feet in the first round, Raul Rosas Jr. was landing some good shots, Morales was not looking out of place striking in the second. This has been a pretty high level scramble. Hasn't at least one out of every Mexico City card pull out with sickness or some sort of like weight issue, right? Which probably goes back to the sickness. Yeah, most of them is because of the superior rule set. Fuck the unified rules, man. Fuck you. If you can't soccer kick in the face, knee to the face, stomp, jump on someone's face, it ain't real MMA. Yo, what's up, Gus? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you got the full face. Need a KO. Here he's down to, or a sub. To be fair, it's super hard to submit Vince. Fun scrambles, though. Free Kane! Which means I'll end up on my back and lose. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 47 seconds. Morales with the 1-2. Raul Rosas Jr. Front kick. Yeah. Gustavo Fring? I finally finished Breaking Bad. I watched up to the last season when I was in high school. High kick by Morales. And then never watched the last season. Watched the last season like a month ago. It was good. Great, really good like way to end a series. Way better than Dexter. Morales stuffing the takedown. If we were allowed real MMA rules. He's going for the Peruvian necktie again. He's going for the Peruvian necktie again. Morales set up the Peruvian necktie. 4 minutes and 11 seconds. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Oh my god, he's going for it. He's going for it. It's getting tighter. It's getting tighter. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Can Vince pull it off? Can Vince pull it off? Trying to scramble out of it is Chiwiwi. This is Vince's move, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and he's still trying to get out of it. Good job by Raul Rosas Jr. His defense here. Oh, it's tight. He's turning red. He's turning red. Again, if we had real MMA rules, Morales wouldn't even have... Oh, and he got out of it! He got out of it! Great job getting out of it, but for Raul Rosas Jr., if we had real MMA rules, not these fake-ass, disgusting, disgraceful, unified rules, if we had real MMA rules, Morales could have just kneed him in the face there and it would have been over. He's never hit it in the UFC, no. Bro needs to stop going for that. He hits it on the regionals, though. Cheater. Did he grab the gloves? He was close there. I did the same thing in Breaking Bad, except I still haven't seen the last season. It's worth it, Shane. It's really good. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Still trying to snatch that neck as Morales, but he's not going to. He turns down. Chiwiwi might take his back. Do that ish in LFA, bro. But could you imagine? He almost had it there. He almost had it. It wasn't like he got out of it easily. But honestly, I don't down. If this was the first or second round and he did go for it earlier, I agree. But third round, when you have to get a you got to get a finish to win, I don't hate it as much. Yeah, and real UFC is fake MMA. It's disgusting, bro. It's a fucking disgrace, man. Yeah, let's just water down the sport and make it worse for the fans. Fuck the North American commissions. Pussy ass shit. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Great scramble there by Morales. I hate the unified rules, man. It's fucking garbage. Fucking trash. Let's water down fighting. What the fuck, man? It's fucking stupid. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it on the regional scene. I hate it in KSW too. Bro was yawning while grappling with Rosas. And money! Bro about to buy his mom a crib! 1 minute and 21 seconds and it's... Gets the back again. Both hooks are... Oh! That right... Dude, it's funny. Vince Morales has not allowed Raul Rosas Jr. to get that right hook in this entire fight. But Raul does have his back and now he's going for his own submission attempt. I don't think he's the only one, but he was the first one, if I'm not mistaken. He might be, though. Backpack ride out. Oh, falling off the top, though. Still with the body lock here. 51 seconds on the clock. I haven't. Check it out, guys. Check it out. 42 seconds. Raul Rosas Jr. going for a takedown again. Vince Morales, again, if we were allowed real MMA rules, could knee him in the face. He's going to try to set up the Peruvian necktie one more time. He's going to do it one more time for Idaho Skatesman. For Idaho Skatesman. 29 seconds. He's going to go for it one more time. He's going to go for it one more time. And he's going to get out of it. $15 seconds. 14 seconds. Oh, fuck. It's tight again. No, he's not going to get it. Rosas Jr. with the thumbs up. 3, 2. Oh, it's fucking tight, Doris, right at the end. Saved by the bell, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. Vince Morales won the third round, in my opinion, but 1-2 go to Rosa. That was a good old college try. Because North American commissions are absolute trash and they want to water down the sport and they hate us as fans. They hate the fans so much. Raul definitely lost that round. That was amazing. For Idaho Skatesman. Rosas won, but I can still dream. Good fight. Vince made it a little interesting. We lit. Fun scrambles. God, I hope they don't cut Vince, man. Because all his fights are exciting and all of his fight. Well, I shouldn't say. He tries to make the fights exciting. Raul Rosas Jr., it's tough for him to make a fight exciting. Our friend is extremely angry because he picked Raul round 3 sub. Oh, okay. So this, funny enough, this is the fight to make him crash out. Time to go glaze Vince Morales in the chat. Raul Rosas Jr. is going to win 2 rounds. Rosas Jr. Please don't cut Vince Morales UFC, but great. A win for Chiwiwi. Chiwiwis! Far from a robbery. He won the first 2 rounds. He didn't look that great. He out-wrestled Morales. Oh, Morales, man, he's dejected. He probably knows he's getting cut. Give him Peruvian until he hits it. Yes, please. 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 I beg them.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
How many takedowns did he get? Whoops, it just changed here. He got 4 for 8. 4 for 8. Some deep sub attempts. I know, the Peruvian necktie. That's his move, bro. That's his move, but he didn't get it. But hey, I know Vince has tuned in a couple times to our live stream. So, Vince, you deserve to be in the UFC, man, for another fight. Fixes in. That's hilarious, Hank the Tank. He said, okay, at least he said, I know it wasn't my best performance. He's not asking for a 50K bonus. So when are we going to give him a real fight? Honestly, I thought this was actually a really good matchup for him. So, yeah, now we got to give him... Now we got to give him someone, you know, not a regional guy, fringe UFC fighter. We got a guy who's too good for the regionals, fringe UFC. We got to give him a real opponent now. He gonna buy his mama crib. He's not allowed chiwiwis after that performance. He almost got finished several times. Yo, what's up, Zek? I didn't think they should cut Vince. I hope not. It's on the prelims. Well, it's basically a deep fight, right? Because, you know, the first 5 of a deep card has 2 rounds. Yeah, so it's basically, it's basically like under a deep rule set. And then it's the only prelim MMA fight on the card. I won, let's go. I did 2 till we saw the strength difference. Give him Bautista. You think Steve can win? No. Misha Sirkunov had a necktie as well. CB was the first. Right. I thought there was one other guy. $10-8 round? There was no 10-8 rounds in this one. It was all 29-28. But I feel like Morales should have gotten the 3rd round. I feel like Brandon stomps him. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Hey, Vince Morales versus Peyton Talbot. I'm in. I love that fight. Mexico booing Cejudo is not cool. Probably his jiu-jitsu, but Brandon Moreno has good jiu-jitsu and good wrestling. So yeah, I think he's just better everywhere. All right. We are at the featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, it is not the fight that we originally thought was going to be the featured fight, but I do like Edgar Sherez. I cannot stand CJ Vergara. So yeah, I'm hoping Edgar Sherez wins. And I do think he's the better fighter. Ngannou didn't fight on this card. Yeah, Evers Pitbull's such a banger. I know, dude. I'm so excited for that. Do you think this goes the distance? I think Shirez could sub him. Ooh, Ricky Simone. That's a good matchup. That's a good matchup. I like that. All right. Shirez against Vergara. Again, Shirez cuts a lot of weight to get to 125, and they are at elevation, so just got to note that. Not like the elevation has really been a difference for anybody here tonight, or made the, you know, has been the difference in a fight here tonight. I'm picking Shirez too. Is that on the Rising card, Curtis Clark? Let me check my notes. If it's not on the Rising card, I don't know. I don't think either of those, neither of those fighters are on the Rising card. So I'm not too sure, to be honest. Are you talking about the Soji Otari fight? Probably goes to the judges. Dober by KO, says Jaden. Math exam today. Can't stop myself from watching UFC. Hey, well, I hope good luck on your exam, my friend. Over 2.5 rounds, easy. These 3 fights should be very good. If you've heard of Ilya Terra, Aurora Wave is the lead singer of new band. Oh, okay. I haven't. Blonde Ricky Simone sends him to the Shadow Realm if Raul can't grapple him. Where are they fighting Curtis Clark? All right. Let's get to this next one. Again, big shout out to everybody joining here. Appreciate you guys. CJ Vergara, 12-6-1 as a pro. I mean, I think he's got this. Okay, I was gonna say, they're not on the freaking Rising card. Oh, you got me. I think he's good everywhere. Good everywhere. Pretty damn good jiu-jitsu guy. He's tall and lanky for the division. CJ Vergara is basically Chelsea Chandler, a track star, not a fighter, on a 2-fight losing streak. Lost to Tamirov, lost to Almabayev, beat Salvador decision, and beat Lacerda KO TKO. But wasn't he losing to Lacerda before he ran around the cage and ended up getting like the TKO finish or something like that? Anyways, CJ Vergara, he's okay, I guess. Hey, another Noche UFC. But this one's going to be in Guadalajara. This one's not going to be at the Sphere. Edgar Shirez, 11-6 as a pro, but do not let that record fool you. 1-2-1. Or sorry, yeah, 1-2-1 in his last 4 fights too. 4 KO TKO, 7 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we like to motherfucking see. 1-2-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in Contender Series. Lost against Joshua Van in his last fight, but let's be honest, man. That was one of the best fights on the last Noche UFC. He hurt Joshua Van. Hell, he almost finished Joshua Van in some moments of that fight as well. The right man won, in my opinion, but he is a very, very good jiu-jitsu player, and his boxing has come a long, long way. He was able, to submit Lacerda. Lacerda's not that good, let's be perfectly honest, but still, was able to submit him with ease. Actually looked pretty damn good against Tetsuya Taira in the grappling. He rolled in Taira's world and actually looked pretty damn good against him. Not good enough to get the win, but still. So again, his run in the UFC, a lot of people will probably be like, he only has a win against Daniel Lacerda. No contest due to, I forget what happened in that first one. It was like Clash of Heads or something. Cut or Clash of Heads or something like that, but looked good in his UFC debut, man, and did not look out of place in the Joshua Van fight as well. On the regional scene, fought some pretty decent guys. Fought in UWC, Fury, Combate Global, pretty much everywhere but Luke's. And as an amateur, he went 4-0 as well. Yeah, I think Edgar Chairez is better than CJ Vergara everywhere except for maybe just pure wrestling. But I think on the ground, Chairez beats him in the jiu-jitsu, and he beats him on the feet as well. CJ Chelsea Chandler, the track star, you're going to have to run... You're going to have to run far and wide to get out of the way of Chairez because he's a big dude. He's a big dude. No decision victories. No decision victories. Only wins via finish. Hell yeah, baby. Nope. What's up, superstar? Edgar has decent power. 320 Noche. Nice. CJ is not someone I would pick against anyone in the UFC. Chairez looks like Borjas' older brother with a shaved head, right? With the shaved head, perhaps. I'm doing way too good on picks for how many underdogs I've been cheering for that I haven't picked. I only got one pick wrong so far, and it was the Christian Rodríguez. Is this the sphere? You guys are making my head shake. You're making my head shake. Hopefully these next 3 fights go quickly so that I have more than an hour of time between the Ryzen show and UFC, because apparently the Ryzen show starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm hoping that half an hour of that's just buffer time. If I miss some of the prelims, I'm okay with that, because I still have to set up a stream, get some papier, and grab something to eat. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Don't chuckle quietly. Let it out. Next 2 fighters are making their walkouts, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. 69, dude, on Chairez. Rising soon, boys. Yup. 2 hours till the prelim starts. Yes, this is the Mexican Sphere, Guadalajara. 2 hours till the prelim starts, but I'm hoping the prelim broadcast starts and the prelims don't actually start until 11 p.m. Eastern. But if they're aiming to start the main card and opening ceremony at midnight Eastern, then yeah. 4 kickbouts and one MMA in 1 hour, probably not enough. What's up, Dylan? Over 2.5. All right. We're just seeing a bunch of commercials right now while these guys make their walkouts. But if you guys want to... I mean, this is kind of the last call. This is kind of the last call. If you guys want to see my Ryzen preview show or any of my thoughts on any of the Ryzen fights here tonight, you can check out my Ryzen picks and predictions show. It's on the channel. It's under the video section. I'll send it to you right now in the live chat. Again, there's timestamps if you just want to see, you know, a couple of the guys. No, I don't bet at all. I don't have enough money to bet, dude. I got enough money to pay rent, kind of feed myself. Like I said, I'm withering away here. Kind of feed myself. And slowly but surely chipping away at student loans. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, though. That's betting, right? Everything's hindsight. Ryzen MMA, baby. It says the prelims start at 10:30 Eastern, both on YouTube and Ryzen.tv. The whole card is free on Ryzen.tv, though. I mean, I dropped a couple bucks, like I say, so like I dropped $2 on Borjas. I dropped $2 on Pichel, right? Like, Torres yesterday was plus 100. Dropped $2 on him. So, like, yeah, like, friggin' toony betting over here. Oh, it's definitely a me problem. It's definitely a me problem. I watch too much MMA, and I don't eat enough. But, I mean, you do. Every donation you send me, I literally it goes right to my Quick Trip rewards card. I left Las Vegas Brewing Company because they would not put UFC on over March Madness casuals. Oh, I would have Yeah, I would have left too. I would have left too. But Skatesman hooked me with $2 earlier today. We got $2 from Justin Dillon, $6 from Ben, and a $5 from Rogue Strummer. That's my quick trip and rolling papers, ladies and gentlemen. Les papiers. I like in the UK they call rolling papers skins, which I think is actually pretty cool. Now when you say skins, everyone just thinks Counter-Strike. Show is beginning. It's they're being announced in the cage right now. I would. Chris even sent me an apology. Fuck him. I put a $5 on Vergara because I didn't know, but I'm definitely cooked. I would be surprised if Vergara won this fight. That's all I'm saying. I think I think there's more of a chance that he gets, you know, a 3-kilometer sprint in the cage in 15 minutes than a win. But that's just me. Chelsea Chandler 2.0. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. I mean, it looks like Suarez goes on a freaking hunger strike to make the weight class. Tonight, who's been my favorite fighter? I mean, Emmers had the knockout. I would say Emmers and Martinez, they got the finishes. Atiba Gauthier also looked really good. Vergara looks like my brother. I got Suarez. I've watched Infusion, yes. 422. But not 8 TKO. Left jab by Suarez. Suarez looking to load up that right. Kevin Borjas, though. You know what? No, yeah, Kevin Borjas. Kevin Borjas, you're right. What am I saying? Kevin Borjas. Yo, you did not have to do that. Buy a pizza for your skinny butt, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna be wearing a 30 waist size by the end of the night, baby. I'm gonna be wearing a 30 waist size by the end of the night, baby. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Degenerate Dane. Actually, every dono Degenerate Dane sends me, that goes right to the Isha Denver fucking plane ticket fund. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. When someone gives me a $10 donation, I'm going to thank them, Superstar. I'm going to thank them. So deal with it, brother. Deal with it. Nice left jab by Suarez. Frickin' guy doesn't want me to give Degenerate Dane a shout out. Are you fucking kidding me? When someone gives me a donation, Superstar, I'm going to acknowledge it. Okay? Okay? 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Each of them are just jabbing each other right now. 3:06. Oh, big left by Suarez. CJ Vergara, he's wobbly. He's wobbly. Beautiful left hook by Suarez. He clipped him. Oh, nice right hand by Suarez. Suarez drops him with the right. Left hand by Suarez. Suarez takes him to the ground. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Vergara tried to run away like the track star he is. He tried to run away like the track star he is. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. He's squeezing. It is all over Suarez, baby! He takes it! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Bitch, I was paying attention and he got the win! Let's go! Fucking love Suarez! Let's go, baby! And that is it. Cut Vergara over freaking Morales, baby. It is all over. Yes, sir. That is it. CJ made Edgar look like a Canelo. Crazy work. Dude, that hook from range, brother. That hook from range. Fucking right. Dude, I'm excited I saw a knockout. Now you're telling me to chill? Superstar A doesn't want me to acknowledge Degenerate Day. Now he's telling me to chill after watching a sick knockout? Bro. We're MMA fans here, Superstar. We're MMA fans here, brother. Welcome to the GFL. Fuck, dude, had to jump on his back. Had him KO. No. Yup, K1. Vergara seems respectful. Why do you hate him? I don't hate him. He's just a track star, not a fighter. Very respectful guy. Torched. Huge win for Chavez. I'm glad I took over 2.5 rounds. Great card. Damn. Again, shout out to everybody who donated here today. Justin Star, this is for you, superstar. This is for you. Shout out to Justin Dillon. Shout out to Ben. Shout out to Rogue Strummer. And shout out to all you amazing people who've also liked the video. Shout out to Degenerate Dane. Bro wants to tell people how to feel. He a horse? Oh, and Cherez, the emotional Cherez here. What is this, Ryzen? Is this Ryzen, Idaho Skatesman? He's got tears flowing? Tears flowing for a win? No, great win by Cherez. We all knew he was going to win. Best UFC card in a hot minute. No, it has been good. It has been good. Submission. He rocked him twice, K Hongshi. He rocked him twice and then scooped up his neck and submitted him. Damn. This is, again, I'm probably going to jinx myself here. We got 2 more fights on the card. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Honestly, Hank's stream is definitely more entertaining than mine.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
That's not even a rear naked choke. That's a neck right. Actually, you know what? You're right. It wasn't even a rear naked choke. He didn't get it fully under the chin or extend. It was a fucking neck crank. But he got the choke. That'll be our last time watching Vergara in the big show. I need to get the rest of the clips loaded up there, Idaho Skates, but I only have that one. Manuel Torres for the win. I think so too. I can't believe he was plus 100 yesterday. Although I do think it's a good fight and a good matchup. Today he's the favorite, right? I haven't looked at the live odds. I love how you, Slump Goon, give the 69. Hey, let's go, Cherez. I'm excited to see more of this guy, man. I'm excited to see more of this guy. Co-main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. And we got 1 hour and a half until Ryzen. Club and sub. Again, I might miss some of the prelims. Just because, like I said, I gotta get food. More importantly, I gotta get papers. Bro, no way. No way. Dude, thank you so much. This, couldn't get the sub, but Edgar could. Tyra couldn't get the sub, but Edgar could. The sport is nuts. Does Erceg have a decent chance? He was competitive against Pantoja. I think his grappling is just straight jiu-jitsu, slightly better than Moreno's, but Moreno's grappling, I think, overall is just as good. And everything else he's better at. So I think the path to victory is some slick jiu-jitsu, but I think Moreno has it done. Yo, Zachary, thank you so much for the $5, bro. Happy birthday to your son as well. Add to your pizza fund, man, and I'll do a break so Superstar doesn't treat my life. Shout out to Superstar. I'm sorry, but I think DC has had the worst night ever. Thank God I haven't been listening to the broadcast and more just reading your guys' chat. I guess Edgar hurt him first, though. When I do eat pizza, it's usually only Brixworth or 7th Ave. Now, 7th Ave is a sponsor on my second channel, and Brixworth, I mean, there's videos of Brixworth pizza reviews on this channel. Calzone! Hell fucking yeah, baby. You know that we drink, or that we eat calzones on this channel. He's minus 125 right now. I think this next fight will decide today's beer bet. That post-fight speech was rough. Easy cheddar. But is it Wisconsin cheddar? UFC getting exposed for being dog shit, heartless machine once again. Shower should get a 686 sponsorship. Oh. Oh. He's got the tat for that. What is Ryzen? The best, the most entertaining promotion on the planet. And it's free tonight, Ryzen.tv. Superior rules. It's real MMA. None of this fake MMA shit, Hunter Smith. Now, this UFC card has been far from shit. It's been really good, but it employs fake rules. The unified rules are closer to WWE than real MMA. Soccer kicks, stomps to the head, grounded kicks, grounded up kicks. Real rules in Ryzen. It's amazing. It's amazing. Hold on. If you look up fightodds.io, they'll have all the books in which you can bet on Ryzen. It looks like Bet Online, MyBookie, and Betway are the only three. Again, Bet Online, MyBookie, and Betway. None of them are paying me to say that. How is Charez paying for his surgery out of his family's finances? Because it's the UFC and he probably makes 12 and 12. I think he said it was for his father's surgery he couldn't pay for. Damn, my volume is quiet. That Mexican chick in the pink was fine as fuck. Mexicans love Diego Lopez. He's basically Mexican. No problem, sir. No problem. What is Ryzen? You new? Well, maybe he is new. Maybe he's just a UFC fan. He's getting into mixed martial arts. We will educate you. I guess everyone loves Diego Lopez. Oh, he said his dad paid for it? Okay. Oh, okay. Damn. Damn, we all missed that. Again, I should listen to the interviews a little bit more, but it's my time to kind of interact with you guys in chat. As I try to do it on stream as well. I know our boy, Superstar didn't like me giving Degenerate Dane a shout out here, but... Yeah, but hey, well, I'm telling you, Hunter Smith, so Deep is a feeder league. It's like the LFA to the UFC. Like what LFA is to the UFC, Deep is to Ryzen. Both of them employ the superior rule set. Again, the unified rules, it's dog shit. I watch all these other MMA organizations that employ the superior rule, or that employ the unified rules, because I'm a junkie and I love mixed martial arts so much. I'm going to watch any league at any time. Having said that, Black Combat, KSW Epic shows, Deep, Grotchin now is employing superior rule set, and Ryzen. Just the best rules, and it makes for really exciting fights. UFC still is the NFL, the MLB, the NHL as far as like the talent that they have on the roster. And they make the most money. But definitely Ryzen is more entertaining. BKFC is a really, yeah. And BKFC, again, I just don't compare them because it's a different sport, but BKFC is always entertaining. One time I knew something, but I forgot. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Diego beats Volk in a boring decision. Do fans turn on him? Maybe until he knocks out his next opponent. Oh, Dober with the slicked back grease lightning look. He doesn't know what LFA is, Isha. So the Korean zombie's living in Mexico now? No, I think he's just scouting some talent. on the Mexican regional scenes for his next big show. Speaking Chinese to him. Hunter Smith. Yes, sold me. We sold him. Yeah, Hunter Smith, it's free tonight. Ryzen.tv. Usually it's like a $25 pay-per-view. Ryzen.tv, it's got English commentary as well. All you have to do is make an account, but it's free to make an account. Just use your Gmail. Yo, thank you. Degenerate Dane gifted a membership. By the way, you know what? Should I gift some memberships right now? I was going to wait till the Ryzen card, but you know what? Fuck it. We'll do it right now, boys and girls. And a pullout, what happened? Jeff is out. No way. You beautiful degenerate motherfucker. No. Damn it, I already bought my cigarettes. No, it hasn't, Jaden. Oh, hopefully they rebook a fight soon. Because he was smoking the higaret. Dude, I already bought my pack of cigarettes. We've been on a winning streak. Let's go. Oh, that's annoying. That's not right. Let's give out some memberships, guys. I got 5 more to give out this month. And we're nearing the end of the month, so we might as well do it. All right. I'm going to gift out some memberships here, guys. Good luck. We're rolling the die. And we got a membership stream on Sunday. Membership stream on Sunday. We got 3 MMA stories and some highlights. And I also, and you don't want to miss this one, if you're a fan of Ryzen, next, I think Wednesday we're aiming for, I'm doing the best fighters to have ever competed in Pride tier list. There's a lot of S tiers. There's a lot of C tiers. B and A were the hardest ones to do. So that'll be a fun one. That'll be a fun one. Say live, say live. I don't think Isha should just record a superior rule set speech and play it at the beginning of each UFC stream. I don't think they're replacing it with a new fighter either. Just shows 4 fights on the pay-per-view now. No! And they didn't play it in 10-minute intervals. I should. Oh, that's so annoying. No, the whole card. The whole card, Taco Fell. The whole card. Because it's their 50th event and it's such like an important milestone, they wanted the whole world to watch it. They wanted the whole world to watch it. All right. Time to gift 5 memberships, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We have gifted 5 memberships in the chat. South Living, Connor James, Guitar J, Zek, Ethan Scott. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations. I will be giving out 10 more memberships in April. So stay tuned for then. Shout out to all the members. 72 likes on the video as well. Let's go. Someone going to sleep in the next fight? Hell yeah, Taco. Ryzen.tv. Yeah, it's cool. YouTube for creators with more than I think 1,000 subscribers now. They're letting you gift 10 memberships a month in 2 5 membership chunks, which is cool. Torres. Shout out to all the new members and thank you to everyone who gave out memberships and who's been donating tonight as well. I really appreciate you. Prates apparently has big news though, not just on 314. Okay. Well, that's good. That's good. Like I said, I already bought the pack of cigarettes. When Prates fights, ladies and gentlemen, I smoke a whole pack of cigarettes. And I don't even smoke cigarettes. Oh. I gotta retire the freaking toque soon too, as it's springtime, baby. Hey, Ethan got one of the memberships. I had 5 to give away. So you luck of the draw, Ethan. Good to see you. Yeah, so the Ryzen prelims, they say they're supposed to start at 10:30 p.m. Eastern. So an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. The main card, the opening ceremony is at midnight Eastern. Congratulations, everybody. How do you feel about Neil versus Gary or Neil versus Buckley? Neil versus Buckley. 78 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's try to get to 100. Prates versus Leon. Dude, I'm down. I'm so down. Even if it means Leon getting flatlined, I'm down, baby. Darts for Prates, ladies and gentlemen. Darts for Prates. All right, let's get to this next one. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. This one should be a banger. You know what's crazy is Drew Dober, man. He's getting old. 36 years of age. It still puts on absolute bangers. But that chin, man, that chin, it's starting to fade. It's starting to fade a little bit. 27-14 as a pro. 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Brutally losing to Jean Silva via doctor stoppage due to that cut. But it was a very exciting fight and an absolute war. And he was in that fight. But what's crazy is Jean Silva took that fight on short notice. A week after he beat Charles Jourdain, I believe it was. Before then, Drew Dober lost to Renato Moicano, took a lot of damage in that one. Beat Ricky Glenn, got knocked out to Frivola. But, like, yeah, in the last two years, man, he's taken more damage than he's dished. Good everywhere, but a better brawler than most. Has had that Giga Chad chin forever, but, you know, eventually it fades. Drew Dober, I think, has the more polished striking. Manuel Torres has more tools, if that makes sense. Manuel Torres has the elbows. He has the spinning shit. He has the reach. He has the height, right? He has the distance control if needed. He's got the knees. But he always kind of looks for that one-shot knockout versus in and out of the pocket with a few shots. Or I'm going to drag you into a brawl. I think overall, both of them are well-rounded. Like, Torres does have quite a few submissions and does have good scrambles. Drew Dober has some decent wrestling, but let's be honest, both these guys are strikers first and foremost, and I think this one should be a fun one. Drew Dober probably will try to do more or employ more volume like he does. Manuel Torres will try to seek that knockout, but if Drew Dober drags him into a brawl, it'll be interesting to see how Manuel Torres reacts. He did get knocked out by Ignacio Bahamondes, no shame in that. And before then was on a great run. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision, 3-1 in the UFC. That was a 2-4-6 fight win streak before losing to Bahamondes. They're taking on some pretty decent guys as well, both on the regional scene and in the UFC. I'm going with Torres on this one. Again, Drew Dober's chin's starting to not be unbreakable. I know there was an easier way to form that sentence, but you know what I mean. Tough as nails and a smart striker in and out of the pocket. Good at mixing it up. Good low kicks as well. But yeah, Torres, dangerous elbows, dangerous knees, a lot in his arsenal. I like, so the volume that Drew Dober throws at him. I think Torres' grappling is underrated, mostly because recently he just wanted to knock motherfuckers out. This should be war. If it goes the distance, I imagine Torres is going to do more damage. I think he catches Dober a couple times, maybe knocks him down, or finds the finish. Pratis versus MVP would be fun as well, because Pratis would just walk him down and force. The thing about that one, that might be a sneaky good matchup for MVP though, because MVP thrives on the counter game, and Pratis would just walk him down. But I'm down for it. I'm down for it, because I like both of those fighters. All right, fighters are now being introduced. I'm getting the NHL commercial 500 times, but it's better. Yeah, shout to the Waggle Golf, baby. I have Chalky minus 250 on fight ends by KO and significant strikes under for both fighters. I'll go head to head and pick Dober. Mexican versus the Chadchin. Mexican versus the Chadchin. Torres. The long-awaited clash. Leon just reminds me of a sad dog. Just let Pratis put him down. Buckley outboxes Neil easily. Give me Buck versus Cuck. Oh, against Pratis. Oh, I like Pratis against both of those matchups. Gary or Neil. Or sorry, Buckley or Gary. Fuck, the Gary fight would be fun. I love the flyweight division. Anyway, the flyweight fight tonight was awesome. Anyone who is betting Dober is donating. The straights could be a problem for MVP. But the way Isha wanted to ask you, excited for the World Cup? The only time I really watch soccer is Olympics and World Cup. I'm not going to lie. So I guess because I'm going to watch it. But more excited for the Stanley Cup playoffs. More excited for the Winter Olympics. I'm going with Dober versus Kid Wilson. I do watch the World Cup when it's on. And it's cool that it's in North America, so obviously the vibes are going to be spectacular, but I'm far from a soccer fan. Over 1.5. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. If they could fight in soccer... If Zinedine Zidane was still playing, I'd probably be a fan, but no one's going full Lethway anymore in World Cup. I remember watching that live, too, at an Italian bar in Niagara Falls. People started fighting. It was crazy. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. .430. Who has the nicer hair coming into the cage? Volkov or Dober? Nice right hand by Torres. I mean, they do have their fair share of KOs. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Crimson Chin. 50K on Torres. Dober ate a big shot. Yep. You're going to be proud. Volkov. Oh, weird. Mine's still working, and I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Nice right hand by Torres. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Plenty. 3:47. Volkov got a damn comb in his corner, bro. That's what I'm saying. Dober's hesitant right now. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. Dober walking forward. Dober with the left. Dober with the right, but doesn't connect on that right. So that shit was on commercial. I first missed the first minute. Oh, big shot by Torres, drops Dober. Big shot by Torres, drops Dober. Dober looking for the single leg. Big right hand to the side of the head by Torres. Dober has to get out of this. He's got to get out of this, and it is all over. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. And Dober, he still thinks he's fighting. He still thinks he's fighting. Dober, man, he thought he was still fighting. He was knocked out and came to, thought he was still going for the single leg. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Herb Dean, minute of pain. Yeah, dude, Dober, he was wobbling there, man. He thought he was still fighting. Damn. He was out for a second. That's why he kept holding on. He was out for a second. And then he woke up getting hit in the side and was like, oh shit, I'm still in this. I'm going to keep finishing this single leg. Wow. Wake up, Drew. Damn, Drew, the chin is gone. Straight left followed by the right. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Yeah, no, he was out. He's out. He's out there. Look at the replay. Oh my God, Herb Dean, minute of pain. He was trying to ankle pick him. 35 seconds. Nice Torres by KO. Cash it. I can't believe I got him at plus 100 yesterday. I cannot believe I got Torres at plus 100 yesterday. And I'm not even the betting guy, and I saw that and I went, damn. Belchan wanted him to die. I went full Dan Hardy and yelled, stop the fight. Stop the fight. That was Herb Dean, minute of pain if I've ever seen one, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Great win by Torres. Great win by Torres. Drew does not have it against good fighters with size. What did DC say? Jean Silva deteriorated his chin. Well, I would say that Moicano also did a lot of damage. Illegal shots. I complained about no knockouts, then given absolute violence. That was crazy. Damn, man, fight like a demon. I wish I took out more money for Torres. 13 unanswered hammer fist to the head. 13, bro. Maybe like 690. Maybe like 4,200. Love the 69. Dober can't be mad at the ref at all. Gave him more than a chance. I would have for sure. I think that chin Drew's finally been chipped to the point it affects him. Back of the head, bro. Not all 13. Come on, MMA Joey. Come on, come on. Torres is still round one or bust. Maybe like 25 or 25,000K. Dude, Bahamondes is good. Bahamondes is good. Torres versus Silva. Sign me up, dude. Sign me up. Sign me up. All right, main event, ladies and gentlemen. I said I need two finishes. I need two quick finishes so that I can take an hour break and go to grab some food before and set up the Rise and stream, as I haven't even set it up yet. Damn, did not expect that, ladies and gentlemen. I did not expect that. I did say in my notes that what did I say? Yeah, the chin's starting to not be unbreakable. It broke. Yeah, they haven't announced the full card yet. Anything Smith is actually on paper right now? Just how good is Ignacio? Dude, Ignacio, I think, is an incredible striker whose wrestling and grappling is getting better as well. And dude, his younger brother might even be better than him. He's saying thank you to the audience. Wow. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. What a fun card. Tell Torres to be ready for the 12th, and Jean Silva will sleep Bryce right away, and they can fight. Dude, Jean Silva would fight twice in the same night. Let's be perfectly honest. So I'm not worried about his quick turnaround. Even if it was against a guy like Drew Dober over that of Bryce Mitchell. Early stoppage? Shut the fuck up, Askarov. Bro, he was knocked out, and you're saying early stoppage? 13 unanswered shots knocked him out early stoppage. That's crazy, brother. That's crazy. Tell Torres. Oh, I already read that. Good to see you, by the way, Askarov. When is Askar fighting again? We were complaining about the knockouts earlier. We are getting knockouts in UFC again. That is true. I feel bad for Dober. Either fighter by KO, TKO, or DQ. Minus 250. Torres under 29 and a half significant strikes plus 100. That's a good one. This next fight will either be very good or more Moreno will turn into a boring leg humping fest. Well, Moreno looked really good against Albazi. Now, I do think Erceg is a little bit more... He's just different than Albazi. He's more of a jiu-jitsu guy than a straight wrestler. And his striking's not polished, but he's got some nice step-back hooks. And he's a little bit long. I mean, the reach is pretty much the same, if I'm not mistaken, actually. He actually wasn't still breathing. So you're wrong again. Come on, Askarov. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. At least I think you're a smart guy. Dober under 29 and a half strikes. Dude, let's go. Brad better not fuck this up. Clean up on that one, but... Got a Dober loss, but excited for the new guard at lightweight. That's the thing. And there's a new surge of guys at lightweight, which is cool to see. Which is cool to see. $22-8 for Moreno, man. He's been around for so long already. 4 in a row for the Mexicans. Drew holding on to that ankle, not moving is not a good look. Well, he was knocked out. If you saw the replay, like after the 5th shot, he got straight up knocked out. So yeah, not a good look. Herb Dean minute of pain, baby. Herb Dean minute of pain. All right. Main event coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Then right after that, I will fire up I will get the Ryzen stream up. I might miss some of the prelims, but I'm hoping I will be back for the opening ceremony, probably like the last 2 prelims. There's 4 kickboxing matches, 1 mixed martial arts bout. And it either starts in an hour and 15 minutes or 45 minutes, but we shall see, we shall see. Think Moreno can get 4 takedowns? In a 5-round fight? Probably. I got Moreno 2nd round sub. The prelims, it says they're supposed to start at 10:30 Eastern, and the main card, the majority portion of it, starts at midnight. You think Belchan was just jealous of Dober's hair? Maybe. Ian Parker took Moreno moneyline and parlayed it with over 2.5. Been an amazing card. I need Erceg for $50. And it only adds 16% to the payout sheet. Again, big shout out to everybody who tuned in earlier for FCR. Big shout out to everyone who tuned in for the picks and predictions video. And thank you to everyone who watched the Ryzen official picks video as well. Let's get to this final fight, ladies and gentlemen. Main event, 5 rounds if needed. And it's a Moreno fight, so we're probably going to see 5 rounds. Like plus 150 or better. I have to go head-to-head in the main to go for the tie. Oh, man. Has Gianni made any suggestions? I haven't seen him on the broadcast tonight. Ryzen is free on their pay-per-view site. It's free, Calvert. It's free tonight. Instead of charging the world because it's a historic event for them, their 50th event, they want the world to see it for free, dude. They want the world to see it for free. And the parlay was only minus 175. Jeez. Yeah, Ryzen.tv. The whole card is for free. The first 5 fights are free on YouTube as well. To quote Cobra Kai, strike first, strike hard, no mercy. Dude, I very much enjoyed that Cobra Kai show. Big Karate Kid fan. I watched all 3, right? I watched all 3 and the one with freaking... Was it Hilary Swank? The young Hilary Swank? Or who was it? Regardless, the 4th one, which was not good. But big Karate Kid fan. So I knew all the lore and references watching Cobra Kai. And there was some moments where I was like, shit, this got dark real quick. I honestly have no idea what's going to happen in the main event. There you go, there you go. This is a pretty good event, absolutely. What's up, Salted Candle? The cold open is on right now, so probably 10-15 minutes. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. I would say that 7 out of the 13 were to back of the head. 6 out of 13 were back of the head. Dirty Hippo, don't think I forgot about you. My son's going to blast a double leg. You still. Rise is going to be awesome. Rise is going to be awesome. All right, I should just care less and less about the UFC, because when I care less about the UFC, they actually put on some good cards. All right. At least we don't have deep this weekend. Next weekend is the... I believe next weekend is the second, or the semifinals and finals of the Grand Prix, Flyweight Grand Prix together. And then we have an Osaka round 1 card. And then I think we have a Tokyo Impact round 2 after that. Johnny Lawrence is a badass in Cobra Kai. Torres already won. Torres won. The fight is over. Torres won in 30... How many seconds? When was the exact time? Hold on. 1 minute and 45 seconds. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Wasn't quite 30 seconds. We need some new contenders at Flyweight. That we do. That we do. Well, I'm saying, even if Erceg loses this one, don't cut him. Keep him in the promotion. Obviously, he's fought like really good guys. Kyoji's coming back. Asakura will get some new... We'll get some new competition. If Tony Laramie wins the Flyweight Grand Prix in Ryzen, they could sign Tony Laramie. See, I'm just seeing NHL playoffs commercial. I haven't even seen the Scout commercial once. But I'm glad they're not playing the Burger King commercial. Torres hasn't been outside the first round since 2018. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? Dude, I might go 12-1 on picks if Moreno wins this one. True. Very true. That is very true. And Tyra's in the mix, obviously. Sherez, Joshua Van. So, no. We're starting to have more of a rotation now. And we can, like, once this fight's over, then we can actually start to mix it up a little bit more. Let's go. I still haven't finished that show. I think I'm on season 4. I just don't have time to watch TV. Tagir, if we ever see him fight. Andre Lima. Cold Open is still on, by the way, guys. Steve Erceg, Astro Boy, 12-3 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Made his UFC debut against Alessandro Costa on short notice and beat him. Then knocked out Matt Schnell, but who hasn't at this stage? Alexandre Pantoja, he lost, but actually looked good in that title fight. Looked better than Kai Sakura in that title fight, which is saying something, right? And then got knocked out by Kai Kara-France. I don't think anybody expected that to happen. I thought that was going to go 3 rounds, but he caught him. He caught him. No, he got his ass kicked. No, the match hasn't started, guys. I will give play-by-play when the fight starts. They're making their walkouts right now. I think he officially retired after Topuria beat him. I bet the underdog, good luck. Tamirov's a good one as well. See you in a bit. I can still hear Schnell's head bouncing off the canvas. Speaking of Schnell, though, one of my favorite UFC fights of all time was him against Sumudajari. Yo, man, I'm going with Erceg, locking it in. Now, I don't think Erceg's a bad underdog. Like, out of all the underdogs I noted, I liked Hubbard, Pichel, Costa, Borjas, Torres, and Erceg. Now, Torres wasn't an underdog today, but he was an underdog yesterday. Well, and also he was good with the superior rule set. I think if he goes up against a primary striker, we're going to see some good fights. Do I think he's ever going to be UFC champion? No. Do I see him being an exciting fighter in the UFC? Hell yeah. What was the walkout song? Steve Erceg, again, ripped it up on the regional scene in Australia. Didn't beat the best competition, but certainly didn't beat the worst. 2 KO TKO, 6 submissions, never been submitted, 4 decisions. He does have sick grappling, and he has a good frame for it as well. Ripped up Eternal MMA, went 7-0 in Eternal, 3-2 so far in the UFC, but has fought top guys upon entering. Sorry, he didn't make his debut against Costa. He made his debut against Dvorak. My bad. Yeah. Beat solid guys in Eternal. Defended the title. Beat Shannon Ross. That's a good win. Yeah, and lost to Sean Gochi, who is 10-1 now as a pro. Lost to Dennis Bondar on the amateur scene. That hasn't aged well, but went 7-1 as an amateur. So, like, I like his resume. I like his style. His striking is not as polished as Moreno. Moreno's boxing is beautiful. He does have good hooks, but I think if this stays on the feet primarily, Moreno will beat him up. Brandon Moreno, I think, does everything better than Erceg other than the pure jiu-jitsu, but his wrestling makes up for that, and Moreno's jiu-jitsu is pretty damn good as well. 31 years of age, but he's got some miles on him, ladies and gentlemen. 22-8-2 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Great win against Amir Albazi in his last fight. 5 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, never been knocked out, never been submitted. Only losses have come via decision, 8 to be exact. 10-5-2 in the UFC. He was the king of flyweight for a while. 1-0 in LFA. Beat Amir Albazi. Lost a close fight to Brandon Royval. Lost a close fight to Pantoja. Beat Figueiredo. Beat Kai Kara France. And obviously lost 1 to Figueiredo. Draw 1 with Figueiredo. Beat Figueiredo. Beat Brandon Royval back in 2020. Beat Kai Kara France earlier. Had a draw against Askar Askarov, who Askar Askarov was really good, and I think he had a fight in ACA like last year. We know how good he is. He can grapple. He can box. He's got a really good chin. Despite him getting knocked down at times, Figgy was the one knocking him down. Let's be perfectly honest, right? Pantoja was trying to go full backpack on him, and we'll see if Erceg can do that as well, because Erceg was holding his own against Pantoja's grappling. But again, I got Brandon Moreno here. Steve Erceg, decent underdog, but I got Moreno. Again, other than maybe the pure jiu-jitsu, Brandon Moreno is better everywhere than Erceg, and proved that he still has it 4 months ago against Albazi. Now, was it a bad performance by Albazi? Yes. But was it a good performance by Moreno? We can't deny that as well. Sick fucking shorts for Moreno, by the way. Let's go, Moreno. No, that's true. That's true. I agreed. But still, like, can't shit on Moreno for knowing the assignment and making it look easy. I think he beat Pantoja. Erceg, I mean. It was a close fight. I'm taking Moreno. I'll go head-to-head with the pick Erceg. Aussie! Oh, really? Interesting. They're, like, combining, like, the two. Oh, man, that's a well-good song. AGC and MMA picks. Good to see you, brother. Hope everything's going well. You watching Rising tonight? Hell yeah, we're watching Rising tonight. My picks and predictions video is up. We got, I might be a little bit late for the prelims because I gotta set up the stream right after this fight and I gotta eat. And I know it starts in an hour, but... Ozzy, yo, what's up, Isaiah? Good to see you. Figgy should come back down just to beat Pantoja and go back up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Both of these fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced live in front of the Mexico audience. Well, I said Erceg was here for a month preparing. And yeah, Moreno actually has the reach advantage on Erceg. And Erceg only has one... He's only 1 inch taller, so he's not as lanky and as tall against Moreno as he has been against some of these guys he's fought in the regional scene. Took some Moreno sub plus 800 sprinkle. That's awesome. I'll check the picks out. I've been doing well, just very busy with work. Hey, I'm glad that work's been busy, man. That's good. That's a good thing. I hear you. I've been busy with work as well, which is a good thing. Always good to see you, my man. Glad that things are going well. Glad that things are going well. We've had so many Herb Dean minute of pains here tonight that haven't involved Herb Dean.
It's Herb Dean fault.
Moreno looks like he's in a decent shape here as well. Amen to that. Glad to hear you've been busy as well. Hell yeah, dude. As well. I don't think he looks fragile. He's actually in really good shape as well. Mind you, Kai Kara France made that chin look a little fragile, which again was just surprising, man. ESPN Plus. Herb has had a field day, and he hasn't even been in the cage much. It's time. All right, Erceg's being introduced right now. Brandon Moreno in round 3 or 4 plus 800. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Again, guys, we will be doing Ryzen tonight, I promise. I'm going to set up the stream after this. Might miss a couple of the prelims, but I will be on as soon as I'm fed home. Elevated. I got 1 paper left, and that's not going to last me the whole night, so I do, unfortunately, have to leave the house. Shout out to Quick Trip. Moreno, 4-5, or by decision, minus 120. Let's go! Erceg by decision or TKO cash. Good luck, shook. As far as picks on my card, I did very well today. So I'm stoked. Definitely swung on the right underdog. And then for the most part, it was pretty straightforward picking the favorites. If I lose this one, then yeah, then I picked 2 wrong, which is whatever. And Erceg, like I said, he was on my list of decent underdogs on the card as well. Hopefully Moreno can get it done again. The safe parlay was Martinez, Shirez, and Moreno. The D-Gen was Morales, Medina, Miranda. Jeez. Erceg, but whatever the fuck he wants, I don't think he's gonna make it that easy. Favorite sponsor, Slimin' Sam Alvey, or Smilin' Sam Alvey. Dude, I wish if he has merch that's just big smile merch, I will gladly promote it on the channel. He doesn't even have to pay me. Just come on for an interview. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, 5 if needed. It's a Moreno fight, so we know we get in 5 rounds. But the assassin baby looks dialed. Steve Erceg looks apathetic as usual. Round 1, let's get it on. 4:53 on the clock. If you want to sync with my stream. Erceg with the left jab. Moreno missing with the overhand left. The fight is on, yes. Every time I give you live play-by-play, my man. Every single time I give you live play-by-play. Brandon's in a trance. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Brandon with the left to the body. No way. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Both of them trying to find their rhythm. Smart time with the blood gang. Crenshaw, motherfucker. 4 minutes on the clock. Nobody's been shitting on this fight. 3 minutes and 55 seconds. If he didn't actually, please don't do that. You'll get banned if you do that in the chat, dude. Please don't do that. 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Double F by Erceg. Yeah, you're gonna get banned if you do that, slump. Right by Erceg. That is weird. I haven't seen that personally. Nice step back left by Erceg. Oh, nice step back left by Moreno. Whose serve is it? Wrong sport. No, just like, don't say that someone won when they didn't win yet. Oh, nice right hand by Moreno, because some people aren't watching. 255. I've more tolerance with people trolling than people doing that. 246. Nice left and a right by Erceg. Moreno had the big right. And hurt Erceg for a moment with that one. Erceg with the low kick. Moreno missing with the overhand right again. Left jab by Erceg. Left jab by Moreno. 232. Fight night, let's go. Left to the body by Moreno. Left by Erceg. Both of them at center. Moreno just missed with that left hook. Erceg with left to the body. He's on point. Boxing on point indeed, just missing some of these big shots. Damn, Sean. So everyone's getting injured. Moreno with the slicing serves. There you go, there you go. 1 minute 55 seconds. Here we go, here we go. 1 minute 48. Left to the body by Moreno. Moreno looking really sharp and sharper than I've seen him in a while. Oh, another shot by Moreno. Moreno just missed with that left hook again. Honestly, Erceg should probably try to take this to the ground. 1 minute 30 seconds. He's losing the fight on the feet, as I think most of us predicted. Oh, there's a nice right uppercut by Erceg. Moreno walked right into that. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Too many to handle right now, Chloe, to be perfectly honest. Literally had to turn off my phone for this stream. 101. 55 seconds. But fuck bitches when MMA is on, right? And they all dumb. They all dumb hoes who don't watch mixed martial arts, so fuck them. Erceg got some respect with that uppercut. $35 seconds. Oh, big right hand by Moreno again. Actually, only one watches the UFC, but doesn't watch Rise, and so fuck her. 25 seconds on the clock. Moreno swinging with that left. Soccer kicks to the face before hose. Always. It's landing. 10 seconds on the clock. I don't care if she's an 11 out of 10 Brazilian bombshell. Guaranteed for her to spend time in my guard, or for me to spend time in her guard in the evening. If she says she doesn't like Ryzen, I'm standing up. Pay for my meal, bitch. We out of here. Moreno's low-key a beast. Isha, hearing Isha say dumb hose makes my day. 10-9. Yes, easily Moreno. 10-9. Now that's a clip. I don't know how we could find relevance for it on our streams, but that's a good one. $14 love. I guess overhand rights are Erceg's ultimate weakness. Erceg needs to get that hand up. Okay, I'm out of tennis jokes. You actually bet on tennis though, right? I think Raul Rosas Jr. speech therapist does as well. No, Activate A. Activate A. He bets on tennis. I'm pretty sure Curtis Clark does as well, though. Low-key a beast. Moreno made the division what it is. True that, South Living. Don't take no shit. Round 1 is over. Yes, we're going into round 2. Hell nah. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. No, I do a lot. Okay, yeah, got you. I bet on everything. Nice. Yeah, because you and Activate A, you guys made some money on tennis. 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Oh, high kick by Erceg, blocked by Moreno. Moreno swinging with that right hand. Didn't land. 4:35 on the clock. Moreno with the straight left. Nothing the left hook to follow up. Moreno with the overhand right again. Moreno taking away that space from Erceg. Erceg moving left, and Moreno reading that and throwing left hooks. Just didn't land. Women's tennis breakpoint hedge bets. I'm a DGen, so I have not on a regular. Kloby does. 4:10. Moreno with the right hand. Oh, Erceg just landed a nice shot on Moreno. Nice right hand. Steve hates overhand rights. Nice knee by Steve Erceg. He's adjusting a little bit, just not letting Moreno do the same thing he did in the first round. Nice knee by Erceg. He just had a right hand that landed as well. I mean, Erceg's a good underdog bet if you want to make some money. I'm guessing Moreno's going to win this one. He won the first round, but we have 4 more rounds to go. Mr. Drago. Low kick by Moreno. 3:35. Attaboy. Moreno missing with the overhand. Good. I mean, like, good adjustments by Erceg. Erceg with the knee. Moreno was looking for a right uppercut of his own. Erceg, man, he didn't bout down on his mouthpiece there. It almost got knocked out. 310. Well, you just shared your secrets with the world. Oh, nice overhand right by Moreno. 303. Good fight indeed. Oh, Moreno with the left hook. Big shot on Erceg. Erceg retreats. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he lost. He lost. 1 like to 85. Let's go. Oh, nice, Sean. This bench sponsors because they have money, but they're 80% at home in games. The managers, young kids gather pucks between periods and intermission. Nice. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Come on, Erceg. Just make it to the third. The combos from Moreno are sick. Erceg has made some adjustments this round, but... And there's that right hand that he's kept up, but that only blocks that left hook. I got it 1-0 Moreno, and I got him winning the second round so far, too. Straight left by Erceg. I think Erceg's making some better adjustments in this one. I like that right hand and that knee when Moreno came in. And he landed a good uppercut in the clinch as well. Nice straight left jab by Erceg, but Moreno's outboxing him like we all suspected. I don't know why Erceg's not trying to at least play some jiu-jitsu. Oh, low kick by Moreno. I'd like to see a takedown from Moreno to give him something to think about. Moreno overhand right again. Counter left by Moreno. I guess the only thing is, like, Moreno, he just really doesn't need to. And Erceg, he does have good jiu-jitsu, so why even enter his world right now when you're beating him on the feet? Moreno's X factor is that guard. Big left stunned Erceg. I'm saying Erceg keeps moving to his right, and one of these times, Moreno's going to crack him with that left hook. Nice guard by Moreno. Blocks that right uppercut of Erceg. He's one of the best high guards in MMA. If Erceg thinks that jab is going to stop that right, he's fucking crazy. I bet on Moreno to win. 104. He does. But I'm saying, like, that's Erceg's best tool is jiu-jitsu. Moreno's good, don't get me wrong. But, like, he's beating him on the feet, so... I wouldn't change it up right now. Maybe in the, like, the 4th or 5th. But at least... Oh, nice step back right by Erceg. At least get one more here and maybe drop Erceg one more time and then... take away all that confidence. Dude, that's amazing. Dude, what's his name again? Front kick by Erceg? I know, I'm very pissed off. I already bought cigarettes. Erceg called himself the best boxer in UFC. Yeah, I know, that's... best boxer in UFC, baby. So he's plus 200. Rightfully so. 16 seconds left. Nice left hook by Moreno. Not surprised, motherfucker. One thing that I'm noticing is the lack of showboating from Moreno. He's dialed. We might see some in the 5th round when he finds it's... When he knows the fight's closer to being secured. And that is it for the second round. Erceg's starting to counter better. Erceg's best attribute is BJJ. I disagree. Well, I disagree with you. Disagree. With your disagreement. It's hardly striking, I'll tell you that much. Who I got? Well, I had Moreno coming into this fight, and he's up 2 rounds. I did like the counter knee that he threw. Strikes were never even that round, but I got it 2-0. Or strikes were near even that round, but I got 2-0. Hey, shout out to Wales! Appreciate you. I don't like Moreno's body language. Dialed versus showboating. 2018 Erceg on strikes that round. Max Cook's Erceg. Oh, yeah. Crowan Gracie's the best striker in the UFC, especially from the butt scoop position.
Exactly that.
Kobe Muse. Shout to him. 2-0 Mexico. Don't ever disrespect the GOAT. We're going into round 3. And, like, he's striking with Moreno here, which is badass, but Moreno is beating him, in my opinion. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, body language in the corner. Got you. I didn't notice that. My bad. He looks pretty dialed in the fight right now. But we got 3 or Yeah, we got 4 more rounds to go, ladies and gentlemen, as the 3rd round just started. I have no idea who those guys are. If they're not on Ryzen next, I don't know, are they boxers? 4 minutes and 26. I'm not a big boxing guy, I'm not gonna lie. Four minutes and 18 seconds. But if you want to ask about Ryzen, I literally watched tape and did a 17 fight show prep. Let's go, baby. Round 5 gonna be the best round. 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Loving this fight. These guys are so fast. 4 minutes on the clock. I don't know, honestly. I just bet on these guys. I love it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't follow the boxing scene other than, like, the big cards. And my guys. Like, I love Navarrete. I love Inoue. I love Lomachenko. I love Zhang. So I'll make sure to watch cards that they're on, but way more of a mixed martial arts and kickboxing guy, although I did fall asleep during Rise last night. Erceg with a nice right uppercut. Moreno didn't like that. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Moreno missing with that overhand left. Nice body kick by Erceg. Erceg did better against Pantoja than he is against Moreno right now. True. Erceg is not winning. He is down 2 rounds, but this 3rd round, Moreno hasn't landed any big shots yet. His body language starting to look weird. I'm not noticing it, to be honest. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, nice low kick by Moreno. I mean, maybe he's hurt somewhere, but we'll see how the fight goes on. 248. Triple left jab by Erceg. Moreno blocked those shots. Maybe he hurt his rib? This is a main event, so main event, it's going 5 rounds. Oh, another jab blocked by Moreno. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Well, he's up 2 rounds. He's up 2 rounds. Body kick by Moreno. This round is very close, though. No problem, no problem. .207. Okay, you know what? I'm starting to see it now. It's like more herky-jerky, if that makes sense. Maybe like some sort of injury. I see it now. I see it now. Maybe that lead left leg? The fight's still going on, brother. 142. Erceg might take this round, man. 1 minute and 34 seconds. He's keeping his chin tucked, acting like he's trying to protect that, but he's really worried about his guts. Maybe a rib injury? But they didn't grapple at all, so we'll see, we'll see. But maybe Erceg has been kicking the body. Maybe one of those body kicks hurt him. But we shall see. Moreno with a big left hook. I think Steve has picked up on it. Front kick by Erceg. Just missed the face. After the 2nd round, he walked over to the corner and leaned on the fence and put his head down and looked weird. Okay, yeah, because you commented that, but I didn't notice that. Low kick by Moreno. Nice low kick. 53 seconds. Moreno needs something huge here to win this 2nd round. If not, I think it might go Erceg. Hopefully he can block more and take this win. Come back, Erceg. Oh, Erceg didn't even land more shots this round. 18 to 24. And in fairness, Moreno has been blocking a lot of the shots high. So maybe they give Moreno this round again just because he outstruck him, even though he didn't land anything huge. For me, this round could go either way. 20 seconds left. But Moreno just outstriking Erceg in this one. He landed the harder shots, in my opinion. The low kicks. Knee attempt by Erceg, blocked by Moreno. Yeah, again, I'm confident he will. Oh, there's a nice left by Moreno. Now some clowning as he goes, hey! He's smiling now. He's smiling. Erceg landed better in this round, though. Moreno still controlling the octagon, yeah. That round is a swing round, in my opinion. I'm going to give it to Moreno, though. 3-0. 2-1, 2-1, 29-28. Also, as he doesn't get knocked out. That is true. That is true. 2-1, 2-1. Moreno. Yeah, that round definitely could go to Erceg. I mean, I even said that it probably could go. I'll say Moreno. If Moreno's hurt, he's holding it together very well. Erceg and Moreno both not helping themselves with that round. Right, like that round really... I don't... like it. If someone pushed on the gas a little bit at the end, okay, that's the deciding factor. If someone maybe got a takedown at the end, okay, that's the deciding factor. Because it was pretty much even in the strikings, Moreno just a little bit, and Moreno arguably walking forward a little bit more, throwing those low kicks. Slightly up. Yeah, super close. It really could go either way. It's a swing round. First two, I think, for sure went Moreno. First round, 100%. Second round, he landed those overhands again. And Erceg only landed 3 big strikes in that second round. He's all good, just in a fight. Again, I watch fights, not betting odds. 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Maybe that's why Sis left. Commentary glazing Erceg. 2-1 Steve. Odds suggest 2-1 Erceg. If Moreno's the favorite, how would the odds suggest 2-1 Erceg? And that's why I don't watch live odds, dude. I watch the fight. Counter left by Moreno. Straight left by Erceg. Are you sure? 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Oh, nice left by Moreno. I thought he beat Figueiredo once in Mexico. But you're probably right. You're probably right. Lose all my bets so far. Round 4. It says so. It says so on screen. I like 5-round fights. 4 minutes on the clock. Nice right hand by Moreno. See, that shit doesn't make sense to me. 350. Erceg tried to clinch. Moreno got him off of him. He's just saying it's close. Oh, he hasn't won in Mexico? Damn. Well, let's see if he can get his first win in Mexico. That's crazy. I thought one of those Figueiredo wins was in Mexico. But yeah, I wasn't sure. Moreno swinging a miss with that right hand. Dude, I think that left leg of Moreno might be injured. Because he overswung there and almost fell. I personally have a 3-0 Moreno. 3-14 Moreno swinging, just landed that right hand. Broken hand, or maybe that a knee injury? He overswung and couldn't plant that left knee. Well, I was shunned from Hank's chat just for talking about the fight. Did he block you? 2 minutes 56 seconds. Oh, nice high kick by Erceg. Why is Hank upset? This is a pretty good fight. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Moreno. 2:43 left by Moreno. Something's definitely not right with Moreno. I think we can all agree on that. Yes, but still seemingly getting it done here. Last fight was very close, but I think Moreno's having a better 4th round than a 3rd round. They're still fighting. Still fighting. 4th round. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Let's see if Erceg can do something big to win back this round, because I still think it's going to Moreno. No, I think he's good. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Left by Moreno. First 2 are good, but he's kind of looking like he's still trying to get going on there. Oh, dude is definitely showing his championship mentality. Absolutely. Or medley. Both words work. Left jab by Moreno. Erceg with a left jab of his own. Moreno def off. Less creativity, though. He's clearly not gassed. Even though he's clearly not gassed. Yeah, he looked sharp in the first 2 rounds. Third, something started to look wonky. I think that lead left leg is fooked. Yet he just throws a kick with it. So what do I know? No, Louis, the fight's still going on. I think Moreno's not doing good, and I picked Erceg, so now I'm just the bane of Hank's existence. Got you. Oh, nice left to the body. Isn't Hank like a big Erceg fan, though? I think Moreno had a really good first 2 rounds. Struggled a bit in the 3rd, but I still think he won it. But swing round, and he's having a better 4th round than Erceg. I mean, we all knew if Erceg was going to strike with Moreno, he was going to lose. Erceg's path to victory was jiu-jitsu. It was what he showed against Pantoja. Boxing makes you sleep. That's weird. I'm just glad Erceg didn't get slept in the first round. This is the fourth round. 45 seconds on the clock. Doesn't make any sense to me. I think you're right. It might be his leg. Ash said medley. You said mentality. We can both agree we are loquacious. That is a good word. 34 seconds on the clock. Moreno missing with the left hand. 29 seconds. I don't know why you bet on Moreno to finish in the fourth round. That's the craziest bet I've ever seen, Fila. So, honestly, that sucks you lost money, but you shouldn't even be upset with that. Torres fight end by KO and over 2.5 minus 133. Moreno now looking for a takedown. I mean, there's 2 more rounds, or 1 more round. Moreno with the takedown. That's huge. Moreno now looking for the single leg. Rolling out of it is Erceg. Just bet straight money line. 3 G's on Moreno. Dominic Reyes vibes. And that is it for the fourth round. A fourth round that I think Moreno definitely won. Third round is the swing round. I think Moreno won that fourth. We're going into round 5. 39-38 Moreno. Still reckon Erceg. No, Moreno won the first 2 rounds clearly. Third round is a swing round. Fourth round pretty clear for Moreno. That shot was thrown before the bell, so it was legal. I don't know why he was giving him that look. Moreno with the cheeky bell hammer fist. I mean, 39-37, 39-37 Moreno. My bad. 4-0 Moreno. Moreno already won. I mean, you can never say that in mixed martial arts, though, David, because anything can happen in this sport, right? I don't think... I mean, he's looking for the takedowns now, so maybe he tries to get the back. I don't think he subs Erceg at this point in the fight. I think... Yeah. I got a 2-2 personally. The third round, I'll give it to Ido. There's no way he won that fourth round. Third round, I can 100% could see it going to Erceg. I have no idea how he won that third round. Or how he won that fourth round. But what if he gets flatlined? Again, I don't think he's going to. I'm just saying anything can happen in mixed martial arts. I don't know. I don't see I have no idea how Erceg won that fourth round, guys. Third round, I definitely can see it. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. I do wish Erceg would try to grapple, and some of this is bizarre to me. 2-2, baby. Round 5, 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. I don't know what everyone's seeing. I see Erceg running around and countering, and that's it. And missing more of the shots. And Moreno's blocked a lot of the shots as well. Yeah, I think so too. Oh, hey, Erceg blocked that overhand left from Moreno. Moreno overswinging that right. Nice low kick by Moreno. 352 front kick by Erceg. Oh, Moreno with another big... He loads up those low kicks like a madman. There you go. I know, I get it, Berman. I'm just saying, this is a fight, right? This isn't football with a crazy league that you literally cannot come back from with the time, right? Again, I agree with you that Moreno is likely going to win this fight. What I'm saying is anything can happen in mixed martial arts, so I never count a fighter out, even down 4 rounds to none going into the 5th. UFC is definitely defensive heavy, win by decision. In fairness, Moreno fights like this all the time. 3:05 on the clock. Running low kick right. Oh, blocked the high kick by Erceg again was Moreno. Moreno pulling that high guard again. Moreno just missing with that left, and Erceg slipped. Moreno missing with the left hook. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Thank God I'm not listening to them. Oh! Each of them land a nice shot there. Right hand for Moreno. For this card being a 1.5 miles above sea level, this has been a great card. Absolutely. We haven't seen pretty much anybody gas. 231. How did they not count any of those takedowns in the last round? ESPN. Mederos was plus 1,500 in the third, so... 219. Left jab by Moreno. Back at center. Look what happened in the Leon versus Usman fight. Anything can happen all the time. Protect yourself at all time. Absolutely. I have no idea what fight you're watching, Jaden. I think you're just trolling right now. 2 minutes on the clock. Blocking those 2 jabs. Moreno missing with that. I mean, Moreno's been blocking a lot of Erceg shots this round and then missing in his counters. 1 minute 51 seconds. Again, third round could go to Erceg. So far, I have Moreno winning this round as well, but the 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock. Erceg, if he drops them... Oh! Each of them land a big right. Yeah, again, I don't want to keep having this... I feel like you understand where I'm coming from. I understand where you're coming from. There's no point in continuing to argue. We're on the same page. I don't look at the live odds. I look at the fight. 1 minute 23 seconds on the clock. Missing with the counter left is Erceg. Front kick by Erceg. 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the 5th round. I just can't believe Erceg didn't try to take this to the ground. Oh, and a head kick attempt by Erceg. Moreno caught it, pushing him to the ground. Moreno trying to enter the guard here. 48 seconds. Moreno follows Erceg to the ground. Nice high, well, attempted high guard here by Erceg. Yeah, 5th round right now. Hell yeah, rising next, ladies and gentlemen. I look at the fight stats and odds because I'm a nerd. I wish I could look at all of them at the same time. I only have 2 eyes, so I look at the fight chat and sometimes stats. A fighting nerd. 21 seconds on the clock. Trying to pass into side control right now is Moreno. I mean, that might even score points, that pass to side control. But he needs to land some elbows, short left elbows. Can he land some more here? Moreno inside control. 5 seconds on the clock. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. That will do it. Brandon Moreno should take this one in Mexico. 4 rounds to 1 or a clean 5-round sweep. Oh, good old Sal, Mike Bell, and Chris Lee. I know. You know what's crazy, Idaho, is they actually have been... There have been some off scorecards, like as far as some have been like 30-27, some have been 29-28 when they maybe should have been the opposite of each, but all the right fighters have won. Harsh is the only person on the City Life project who complains for a striking match. He landed a shoulder strike, that counts. Should be a UD for Moreno. 49-46 Mexico. Brandon is such an interesting fighter. Brandon gonna live in the top 3. He's so well-rounded. Again, Jaden, I don't know what fight you're watching. I think you're just trolling. Yeah, but he's never won in Mexico. He's never won in Mexico. This will be the first time, which is cool. Which is cool to see. Or should I meant Moreno? Anyone scores that Erceg is high. I do think he'll be the winner. Again, I only saw Erceg winning 1 round at most, and that was the 3rd round. There's no way he loses. His arc is so incredible. Yeah, right? And Moreno wins, ladies and gentlemen, 49-46, 49-46, and 49-46. That would be Brandon Moreno. First time winning in Mexico. Moreno 70-0. Hey, shout out to you, Zachary. Shout out to you for taking me through another card, man. I wish I could stay up for Ryzen, but I gotta go. I gotta be up early for work. Oh, no problem, no problem. I will be live tomorrow night as well. You'll get the next one. You'll get the next one. 49-46, I felt it was right. I don't think it was 50-45, personally. I mean, maybe, but that... We'll give Erceg the 3rd round. I think Moreno won it, but that was the swing round. That was the swing round. About to do a post show. I will tune in as I hit up Quick Trip, set up the Ryzen stream, because the Ryzen prelims start in half an hour. The main card starts in 2 hours. I'm going to set up the stream and start as soon as possible, but I do have to just quickly make some dinner. or grab some dinner, and then I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Fun card indeed. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to every single one of you who have joined us here tonight. Again, last call to check out my Ryzen picks and preview video. Will be live for Ryzen in about an hour. I'll say an hour, okay? I won't be able to set up the stream and eat in half an hour. It just takes too long. I'll be back in an hour for the Ryzen stream. 111, 105. Yeah, agree to disagree. Yeah, I'll tune in Idaho. Fuck, Moreno, 55 and robbed against Royval and Pantoja. I don't think he was robbed against Pantoja. I think both those are very close fights. Close fights can't be robberies. Only round I thought Erceg won was round 2. Really? Okay, so I thought 2 was pretty clear for Moreno as well. But, I mean, hey, 3-2. They were similar. I just think Moreno landed the better shots in 2. But Moreno absolutely killed it out there with his speed and pressure. Erceg couldn't get started due to Moreno throwing interruptions. Indeed, Aussie, indeed. Yeah, see you again, buddy. Moreno's greater than Ali and Bruce Lee. Oh, he's calling out Hunter. Moreno's saying, I don't know what I deserve, but I can move the needle. He said, put me in Guadalajara, let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. His post-fight speeches, it's like listening to a Pride FC theme song. They just fire you up, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, I will see you in just over an hour for the Ryzen stream. As always, check out my Ryzen picks and prediction video. It is in the live chat now. Thank you all for joining. Thank you to everybody who donated. Again, shout out to you all who've liked the video, who subscribed, who gave me your time here today, because let's be honest, everybody and their dog, everybody and even Scott Young's dog, even his chihuahua, are streaming and hosting fight companions for UFC. And the fact that you guys wanted to spend some time with us, the City Life community, that means a lot. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Degenerate Dane. Shout out to Zachary. Dane again with the $10. Really appreciate it, sir. $6 coming from Ben. $5 coming from Rogue Strummer. And $2 coming from Justin. Thank you guys so much. I'm doing great, and I will be streaming Rise, and I'm about to set up. Thank you, Cosmic. Thank you so much for joining. See you guys in just over an hour. I'm going to set up the Ryzen stream. I'm going to eat some dinner, and then we'll be back for real MMA, superior rule set action, ladies and gentlemen. Always remember,
It's her default.
and we'll see you on the next one.
Yeah.